Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's Saturday, and you finally get that sweet AAA release. The letters, but also, I guess, the emote. Anyway, hi, everybody. Hope you guys got some good Z's last night, got some good sleep. Rest your weary noggin.
This is the sub sound.
After a day of trial and tribulation. Drowning yourself in copium. It hurts because it was real. Megabase is truly the friends we made along the way. I went to bed nice and early. I'd love to tell you that I slept like a baby, but I was tossing and turning all night for no reason. But I gave listen, there's two ways to measure your nighttime, I guess. I got this much sleep. I like to say I got 9 hours of rest. As in, I was lying in the bed for 9 hours. I was there. I get a participation trophy for the next day as far as, like, energy levels go. Alex, did you have pizza? I actually did, yes. I only had one drink yesterday because I was like, okay, I better not actually enjoy myself too much or I'm gonna make all of this worse. And I was like, you know what? I deserve to eat some pizza. So I ordered some.
This is the sub sound.
I ordered some pizza and I ordered chicken parm sub, and I ordered the Philly cheesesteak and some fries. No, I didn't eat them all at once. So I ate. I do okay, but here's the thing: I do sample everything. I like to order myself a feast like once a week, where I have like 2 days worth of food, and then day one when I actually order it, you gotta taste everything fresh, so that if you eat it microwave, then you know what it did taste like when it was like right out of the car. Because that's what matters. That's how I treat myself, chat, instead of having furniture. Who needs furniture when you can eat like a king? Food is more important to me. It's a good mood boost, it's a good feel good, and also I personally just enjoy trying new places. So I tried a new place yesterday that I have never tried before. It's one of my favorite things is just find somewhere that has good reviews and hope that they're being honest. And this place was on their A game last night. I had some stellar pizza, which is very unusual in Vegas. I would say like a 8.7 out of 10 on the Philly cheesesteak, which is kind of unusual for a pizza place to get right, like to get that good. The only bad things about it were the fries, which were soggy, but that's okay because the rest of the food was so good. They still tasted fine. They're just a little like undercooked maybe. More potatoes than fry. And yeah, just also a fabulous Marinara sauce for the cheese sticks. Oh, I love a good marinara. Marinara highly underrated as far as like red sauces go. Which state do you live in? I live in Las Vegas, staff. Nevada. And they have some fantastic food here. However, they typically have terrible pizza. They have good Italian, though. Really good Italian food, other than pizza. Except this place. I love the Vegas food, but I also have confirmation bias, where I literally will not eat at a place that... Okay, I will not eat at a restaurant or order from a restaurant unless it has at least like a 4.5 out of 5. And reviews. So I'm stuck up that way. Okay, I'm not gonna give a 3 out of 5 a chance. I only get to eat so many meals in my entire life. Okay, I'm not gonna waste money, waste time, and waste a valuable meal on a 3 out of 5 unless it's like McDonald's or Taco Bell. Okay, because that's my choice.
This is the sub sound.
Exactly, Snipe Kerfuffle. I'm not a food critic. I don't have to give 2 out of 5s a chance, okay? I don't have to see if there's a hidden gem somewhere. I just want to eat good food and feel good. Good food is the one thing that can make any human alive feel better. That's our universal truth. Like a nice hot meal where everything just tastes good. We're all bound by that, but it's like a nice thing and not like a bad thing, like having to piss and shit every single day. We get to eat. We don't have to. Hopefully, okay, you do.
This is the sub sound.
That's why we have charities, okay? Hopefully one day everybody gets to eat instead of has to eat. One day we'll solve world hunger, and it starts with CyberAss, Ace Tech. That's where it starts. Okay, if we can dictate our waste, then that food can stay in the system longer. That way you can stay fed and not thirsty for an extended period of time. Anyways, welcome everybody. We're going to be starting a new RimWorld run in a moment. From scratch, and title is not a meme. We got the rug ripped out from us last night. You know, 1 second you're on top of the world, the next second you're falling in free fall from your house of cards. It happens. But I'm not mad. I mean, okay, I am mad, but I'm not mad like in a constant sense, if that makes sense. I'm not, well, let me, it's, okay, how do you put this? I'm not, like, actively angry, but I also obviously not happy either. I don't know how to put that into words. I didn't want things to go this way, but also I am determined and I am resolute and I know where I stand. I know what needs to be done. The hard part is that like 40-minute window when we're all kind of just sitting there paused, knowing it's over, but being unable to let it go. And then finally the catharsis of just realizing what needs to be done and actually pushing the big red button and just letting everything detonate and self-destruct. Shred the denial and just let it happen. It needed to. We got some closure. We got closure. It didn't feel good, but I think it has to go that way for two reasons. Number one, catharsis of all the buildup that we had done that led to that moment. We needed to be able to say our goodbyes. And also, to prove to people that there really wasn't any pulling it back from that scenario. That it actually was a unstoppable force at that point. That zero shooting skill Man in Black was something else. But anyways, don't let anybody who was there try and attribute it to one thing or the next. There is no scapegoat. Okay, the only scapegoat is do better next time. There was not a single point of failure.
This is the sub sound.
It's a combination. Mickey butt was too big. Speaking of, this was sent to me, and I guess also posted in the Discord. Hopefully my Twitch channel doesn't get banned for this. But it was sent by, I don't know who 9 is in Twitch chat. But this is called Etal Cursed. This feels like a neon side of the road billboard advocating vacancies for our RimWorld hotel. I didn't see it before, but I guess I see it now. Oh. Anyways, that's very funny. Whoever 9 is in the stream, thanks for making that. Oh, all right. Unmute. That's what we needed to start the day. We just needed a good laugh, a good chuckle at how good things were before, where Mickey was the star of the show, for better or worse. Okay, let's do this. New colony time. Now, here's the catch. Before I get to the catch. Clive, thanks for 766 bits, who says, got a week off work, let's go, bring it, Randy. Nice, enjoy your week off, Clive. Thanks for the bits. Lil Wooden Boy is back for 29 months. Hello, Lil Wooden Boy, thanks for your prime sub. Walnut Cast, 33 months, more like 33 farts, laughed my ass off, got him. Thanks for 33 months, Walnut Cast. Nia Nietzsche, sharing 18 months, year and a half. Glad to have you back. Koray says, feel good, food can cure any illness. Trust me, I'm not a doctor. Fair enough. Nor am I. Oh, is 9 is fine? Yeah, nice job, 9 is fine. We all got a good laugh out of it. And also, we're gonna have to do an investigation to find out who... Okay, because I know for a fact this 6-month Prime sub named Thanos Long Schlong has never subscribed before, so we're gonna do a little investigative work and figure out who that is. Because I know you just changed your name. 6 months of sub. It's gonna be tough though, because they only have They only have 39 messages in chat, no timeouts. In fact, the last time they said anything at all was during a Hearts of Iron stream in March, early March. They only type once every 2 months. And then in January, they were in a Kerbal Space Program stream, but that was the last time they were there since March of 2020. But they've been sub for 6 months. In November 2019, we have a Cracker Barrel tea and mac and cheese is the yummiest, gooeyest, cheesy mac my City Slicker taste buds have ever encountered. Why, each bite feels like what I can only describe as a cool night in a rocking chair under the natural light of the stars, listening to bugs get zapped by my BuzzBeacon 3000. Yeehaw. What a delight.
This is the sub sound.
It is a classic pasta. Those are my words, chat, not theirs. They were pasted. Okay, anyways, so the catch is Rain Kivo, who's back for 44 months. Thank you, by the way, for sticking around for so long. That's an extenuating... Not... Okay, no. I guess extended. It could have been extenuating circumstances that led you here, but welcome back anyways. So chat, here's the catch. I still want to do the same thing we just did. Definition of insanity style. However, I want to make it even harder. I think I want to play...
This is the gift sub sound.
Lost Tribe. I think I want to try a tribe start and make this even more difficult on us. The reason why it is significantly difficult is because of the lack of technology. It originally seems fun because you get to start with 5 people instead of 3. However, you do not even possess the technological know-how to create clothes. So starting in a tundra means instantaneous frostbite, number 1. Number 2, it means if you want to make any indoor crops, you do not know how to use electricity. So therefore, you cannot use heaters to heat indoor crop grow zones. Those 2 key facts will make tundra at least twice as difficult to get started on. On the upside, you have 5 colonists, but the catch is, of course, at least one of them has to be researching around the clock. And then you have 4 people left. Of course, you start with no good quality medicine. You have 3 pets that need to be fed, so we're just going to have to agree now that probably 2 of them are going to have to be killed on the spot, and we'll just keep the most useful one. That's just a fact. It has to happen. We have 400 pemmican instead of having actual meals. But I think that tribe sounds fun to me. I'm not doing it for challenge sake. The reason it sounds fun to me is because I actually really like the idea of starting like without guns and having to use some of the bow tech that we research but never use. So, I'm going to try it, I think. And it might be a short attempt, because we really are going to know how bad it goes within the first 2 in-game seasons. Once it gets to fall is when we will know if we're going to live or die. Lamille, thank you for gifting a sub to Svatkonst, who's back for 5 months. What's up, Svatkonst? This is a really bad idea. Let's go. Dude, let's go. You're a madman. I do like Tribal Start. I admire your dedication. I would have ditched Tundra forever ago. I honestly don't think the Tundra is that big of a problem on its own now that I understand how to handle it. But another fun fact about the tribe is because you do not have the technology researched, you also do not have the knowledge to make vents, which means that our little venting around a hot air pocket in the geothermal is not possible. We have to create a situation where we got like a hole in the roof to leak air out, I guess. Okay, your tribe was destroyed by the great blood machines sent by the gods. 5 of you managed to escape. Now it's time to build up a new home. Note, since you'll start poor and lacking technology, this is a difficult scenario. Start with 5 people chosen from 8. We just get a handful of silver, only 20 heel root, a wooden club, a steel equa, and a jade knife, and 2 short bows. Also a pila. You get like 6 weapons. 3 random pets, like I said, 2 of which we're gonna have to narrow down and kill, and 500 wood. So we're gonna give Lost Tribe a try. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events. He doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Randy is truly random. He will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you, like 5 centipedes, which are easy enough to deal with on their own, but we're going to augment them with a second mechanoid hive invasion that has an auto turret that fires every minute and a half.
This is the sub sound.
Stuff like that, maybe. This setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose this setting if you are happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Reload anytime mode. I want the record to show that even though we attempted to save Scum, to save the colony last time, technically speaking, that's how I choose to save Scum. I only use it when it's absolutely necessary, and it still wasn't good enough to right the ship. So basically, in effect, we played the entire last run, I think, with no tangible save Scums. Okay, so we need a new seed. Something that's going to make a nice, interesting world. Let's go with... Let's see what some random ideas are. Outlaw, Blood, Prairie, Village, Gunslinger, Formal Shirt, Frog. How about... Let's just do a random word. Haldoff. Haldoff Monfrock. Chat, should we actually... Hold on, I got another idea. I got another question. Should we go back to Kenshi? Naming conventions for the characters? For one run? Or will you guys be upset if we don't do all chat member names? What would that mean? It means all of the character names are made up for the sake of the story, as opposed to being members from chat. Let's see what chat says. Let's do a poll. They really need to allow more characters in the poll. There you go. There you go. We'll see what chat says. The ball's totally in your court. You guys are voting against yourselves. Either way. So, do what you want to do. Crux58 for 18 months says Prime Gaming. Prime Gaming. Thanks for gaming with us for 18 months, Crux. And welcome back. Nice poll music. Well, it's the main menu theme for RimWorld, so... You can thank the developers, I guess. Poll link, it's in the chat. Should be at the top of your chat window. If you can't see it, you might need to refresh. It's also doable on mobile. It should be visible. Why? It should be showing you the current poll on this overlay, but it doesn't have the update. I don't know. Yeah, like this thing in the top right isn't updated. Blame Twitch if you can't see it. So, it's always Twitch's fault. Their chat window things like predictions and polls have been on the fritz lately. Okay, the poll is coming to a close, and it's actually pretty close. Closer than I thought it was going to be. We got 230 votes. And 56% say keep the chat name conventions. Okay. All right. I'm surprised 44% of you wanted to do made-up names. Close to 50-50. Narcissistic chat wants their names. I can continue blaming the colony failure on chat, so that's fine with me. All right, let's generate a world and pick a spot. Only reason to be here, says December Mist, following since April 2nd, 2017. Subscribed for 1 year. I know where your loyalties lie now. I'm just an egotistical member of chat. I know you are. I know you are. Birds of a feather and all that. Old Manatee. Old man a T, flats. Got a good name there. Hadithbium Barrens. The Monkey Hip Ocean. It's a good one. Free Worm Mountains. I don't think I want to live there. Free worms, chat. If you want to try living out there, that sounds like a good deal. Chinchilla Eye Woodland. free worms, Pog. Sharktooth Cliffs. I feel like the first one we looked at was probably... Oh my god. That's Mount Bourne. Do we look... Adam's Intestines. Kind of sneaking in there. That one's so stupid. There were some of these smaller names. I think I got all the cool ones. It's hard to tell, though. The world is very round. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go Tundra again. And this time with the catch of being tribal. So I can't wait to go super sweaty, try hard, and then ultimately die. Let's try and find ourselves we'll look for a few minutes for a perfect spot. I'll give it a couple minutes. Perfect spot for me is just a tile that is at least large hills or greater with a creek or river and a road all on the same tile. It's nigh impossible to find. But I found it once in the last 3 world generations. It wouldn't be as hard if we were looking at the entire world. Like, this is small hills, but we're not looking for boreal forest. We're looking for tundra. That's the hard part. And there's really not a lot of options. There's really not a lot of road down here in these tundras. Okay, let's go to the North Pole then. Check out this area up here instead. Tundras are not known for their roads or creeks. They are not indeed, no. And there's really no ooh, this is a possibility. Flat. Literally off by 1 tile. That would have been sick. And the reason, okay, so there is a tactical reason to want a road, and that just makes it easier to caravan for missions, because caravanning in the tundra is already difficult enough in the snowing seasons, as we found out a couple runs ago. So the road is there to try to make caravanning that much easier. The river has electricity potential, but I really just like the way it looks. I like the way that the map looks when there's a road and a river. I like living there, but I don't think we're gonna find that magic cross. Okay, so we'll just have to pick one. Boating down rivers would be a cool idea too. There are mods for that. I had to say it before somebody else did. People arrive early rum. Chat, enjoy your Saturday drinks if you choose to have any. Okay, we just gotta pick a spot. Let's try to find at least a road or a river. Either would be useful. And I wouldn't mind trying mountains again. Like, I enjoyed the mountains. And I honestly don't think that the mining and the digging was what was causing the problems in the colony. I was enjoying the mountains. I didn't think the bugs were, like, colony killers yet either. Like, this area down here is interesting, but my fear is, like, being surrounded with your back to the mountain automatically makes any quests that are back here impossible. Yeah, I'm not saying that they couldn't kill me. I'm saying that they did not result in the downfall of the colony. Past, not future. There is a difference there. Limestone and marble. Granite and slate with a mountain and a river down. Okay, back to the... Did I go all the way in a full circle? No, I don't think I looked over here yet. There are some, like, real close potential picks. It's a little too shrouded and buried. And there's no way to generate your own road either. How is this colony going to end up any better than the last? Get good. Just win. I don't understand. Wait, do you play RimWorld to win? I'm sorry. Maybe we have diametrically opposed goals when we go to play, okay? Because I adhere to the Randy Random school of belief, all right? If we were all like witchers, I would come from the Randy Random school, and we would duke it out, okay? Play for the drama. on losing is fun difficulty. That way, when I lose, I can blame it on the game instead of my own skills. Okay, seriously though, I do like this general area. I know we just looked here, but this is actually not a bad area to select something in. Granite, slate, and sandstone. I did enjoy the marble. But that's too far down the river. What about over here? Sandstone, marble, slate. Sandstone, marble, limestone. God, we're so close. We're so close to greatness. I can feel it. Why do I feel like, am I just like tunnel visioned right now? Is that the only spot on the map that there's like a big river and a big road somewhat close to each other? Do you guys see anything? I feel a little tunnel vision, but I don't know how to stop. That's small hills. Like these rivers don't have anything. Huge rivers though, this one does, but there's literally nothing around, which we could do. It's not impossible, but none of these have. I want to go for the Holy Trinity this time. The Holy Trinity being marble, granite, and whatever. That's the Holy Trinity. Marble, granite, and whatever. What do you guys like as a compliment to that? Or it could just be marble and granite. That's fine. How about this side? This is small, tiny baby hills. Where's mountains? River and mountains, man. Large hills. There's marble and granite on large hills. With a river. It ain't mountainous. This is a deep, buried mountainous with slate, marble, and granite. You're basically committing any caravan to death. Chat, is there a fast way to caravan over mountaintops? Like specific animals, like pack animals that speed that up? Like, is there any way to perk that? Go around. Walk faster. Planes. No. What? Transport pods. Okay, well, yeah, that's not. How do you even do... Okay, how do you do transport pods if you don't have second colony enabled on options? Does transport podding people turn them into a colony, or does it settle them on a new tile? Or did I say colony? I meant, does it turn them into a caravan? It turns them into a caravan. Oh, interesting. How do you pick up... So they go with items in the transport pod? But you have to walk back. True, you do have to walk back. Okay, I don't know. Alright, I don't want to be on the screen anymore, so I'm just gonna pick something now. I guess there is tundra over here, but like... How cold is it? Average temperature 26? No, that's not challenging enough. That's too warm.
This is the sub sound.
26 Fahrenheit, please. We've done way worse than that by now. I will say that I have gotten a lot better at this. Ooh! Alright. Chat, average temp of 1.9 F with a tribe. I don't know, but this is a mountain tile with... It's actually impassable. Can you even... what happens if you pick an impassable tile? Okay, never mind. Screw that. I don't want impassable. I want mountainous. That's like literally no open spots. Chat just writes all Fs. Okay, slate, granite. It's only a creek though. Damn I want a river. Chat, remember... Where's this tile? Okay, remember this tile. Remember this. Okay, it is southwest of the Sear Plateau, southwest of the Blue Forest. Marble, granite, slate, mountain with a river going through it and a dirt road 1, 2, 3 tiles away. Average temperature of 11.5 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 days of growth per year. It goes from negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit to 53 degrees Fahrenheit. I think that is the spot. Let's go. Advanced, large, 300 by 300. It is character creator time. Okay. Now. This is the important part. We actually start with 5 characters in tribal. We need 1 to be an intellectual. Are any of these, none of these really fit the bill. Borba has intellectual, kind wimp. Not a lot of potential here. Incapable of dumb labor right off the bat. Randomize, please. Black Rabbit, it's a cool name. Undergrounder would be useful. Misogynist, not so useful. Double Fireball Construction, Doctor, Mining, decent melee, and some backup cooking. This isn't the worst that I've seen. No health conditions, no incapabilities. Please, no chemical fascination again. Hold tight. I'm trying to keep this, I'm trying to keep the refreshing to a minimum. Listen, you can't have perfect pawns. There's gonna be weaknesses. And I'd rather have chemical fascination than bad back, frail, and capable of dumb and skilled labor. Alright, shooting, cooking, double fireball, good plants, good social. This pawn doesn't suck, and is the lover of Black Rabbit. So these two are already related. But she loves him, he doesn't love her. There's drama in the game, hasn't even started yet. I'll come back to that one. Cheetah. Melee, construction, mining. Your construction sucks, but you got double fireball plants, psychically deaf, and fast learner. Ooh, I like this. And an optimist. Those are some traits. Those are some solid traits. We'll have to feed you, but that's okay. We were gonna have to do that anyways. Perma planter with a backup mining and can build and fight. It's okay. It's okay. All right, we'll keep Cheetah for now. Olga, hard worker, great memory, and abhors chemicals. Has that construction, but that's really all you've got. I feel like this is too weak to keep. So Olga's on my refresh list. Dinosaur. It's a great name for a tribal person. Double fireball shooting. Mining. That's really all you got. I like the underground iron will, but I don't really like the rest, to be honest. I think the rerolls right now are Dinosaur, Olga, keep Cheetah, think about these two, but I think Olga and Dinosaur are weaker than these two. Gourmand and Wimp with pretty awful stats. Again. Underground Cannibal. The incapable of dumb labor is off-putting, but the 13 mining may not be the worst thing in the world if we're gonna have another mountain cave. But it's just, you don't have any backup. You don't have any other skills. Now this is one to keep. Too smart is a little obnoxious, but psychically dull will help offset the mental break threshold. The learning factor is great. With intellectual, huge brain tribesperson, bad back is fun. And minor artery blockage.
This is the sub sound.
But man, this is like really good potential. You probably don't want your researcher to be in the front line of combat anyways. Can cook, can build, and is capable of recruiting. Well, I'll think about it. All right, dinosaur next. Incapable of violence with asthma. Neurotic hard worker. That's tough. I don't think we can afford incapable of violence at the beginning. Ooh. Sanguine. Naturally upbeat. Beautiful nudist with a 67-year-old passion. All you gotta do is worry about dementia in 3 years. You get 3 years of god-tier passion. With social, intellectual, and basically everything else covered. I think we gotta keep this. I think we gotta keep Weasel. We're gonna have an ancient sage. We need some other people. Let's check the left behinds. Incapable of carrying, double asthma, not really any noteworthy stats. Shooting, melee, big time fighting. Too smart gourmands who can cook. That's about it. I like the melee skill, but you're also 59. I think flip it again. I love how, chat, you guys are like constantly freaking out. I haven't pressed the start button yet, okay? We're in the process of choosing our characters. I'm not like, yeah, I'm locking this in. This is the team right here. Just take a step back, take a deep breath. This run is doomed. We're practicing. Undergrounder is good. Slow learner is bad. Dude, it's minus 75%. I thought it was gonna be like minus 25 or minus 50. I didn't realize it was that.
This is the sub sound.
Harsh and detrimental. All right, I can't just reroll Cobra indefinitely. Bite scar. What's with all the artery blockages that we're getting? The tribes people tend to have a ton of artery blockage. This person's name is Pizza. How am I gonna turn pizza away? I think just the construction, cooking, crafting, intellectual backup is fine. It's not bad. All right, just go to the next person. Iron-willed nudist. Shooting melee construction animals. Roll it. Fast learner, annoying voice. Crafting artistic animals. Not enough versatility. Annoying voice. Brawler, tough, but without a good melee skill. Bully. That's not a profession. Here come the pemmican pockets again. I forgot about pemmican pockets. All right, staggeringly ugly teetotaler.
This is the sub sound.
Generic all-arounder, you're in. Psychically sensitive and kind, but with good shooting, melee cooking, intellectual backup. All right, so now we just need a doctor and a builder. Builder is kind of covered. Or will be covered pretty fast. Doctor is not. We have one okay doctor. And Weasel is incapable of dumb labor. That's true. But there's so many other things they can do. I don't think it'll matter. Should we reroll? I feel like we should reroll Rabbit and Porcupine both. We need Construction Doctor. That's pretty much it. Ooh. Another Chemical Fascination choice. But a choice Chemical Fascination. At that. Double Fireball Medical. 10 Melee. Good Brawler. Sickly, though. God, the doctor is sickly. What if, okay, but if we get a second doctor, it doesn't matter as much. Social animals, but look at this. Double Fireball Medical. Single Fireball Construction, another good fighter. Toad. Don't look at the team skills. The team skills are misrepresenting. We have a lot of people with low construction, but they all have a passion for it. So they'll still be able, three out of 5 have a passion for it, at least. Nobody's gonna start off that strong. Shooting, we have Biko, Weasel, and you if we don't want to use your 12. Which we probably won't. We'll probably use the shooting. So we have 2 shooters. Cooking, we've got Fireball, nothing. We have 3 Fireball cooks. Medical, we got 2 doctors. This person's capable, and then passion. We got melee covered. Mining is weak, but we got a passion, no passion, double Fireball passion. We're not gonna do a lot of mining right at the beginning, I guess. Plants is covered and intellectual is covered. I say we just go. We're not gonna get a perfect run. So let's just name all these people now. We're gonna struggle with sickly and chemical fascination. Psychically deaf is good. Psychically deaf, fast learner, optimist is good. Psychically dull. I didn't mean to pick that, but we got 3 psychically dull individuals, and then we got this sanguine beautiful nudist. I don't think they get a debuff. They don't get a debuff for wearing clothes. Character creator done. All right, I don't know how to do this. The lottery is messy when we have to name 5 people. So we might just do 5 first come, first serve. I don't want to roll the Nightbot dice 5 separate times and be like, okay, where's your channel points? We'll be sitting here for 20 minutes. So we're just going to do the 100,000 channel point speed dump. And what I mean by that is I'm about to enable the channel point redemption. And next time we get new characters, we will rename them based on the anybody system. Okay, redeem name a character for 100,000 channel points. Also, may I please ask that if you were in the last run, that you do not do it again and give other people a chance to jump in, okay? Because the last run, everybody that was in was able to be there for a while. Give other people a chance to be main characters. And die. Yes, short and saucy. Okay, 100,000 channel points. Redemption's 5. 1 per person. And go. And done. I love how someone in chat was like, what if nobody has 100,000 channel points?
This is the sub sound.
Oh, they do. They're just hoarding them. All right, we're going to go in order top to bottom. So we got Rogai, the Brave. We got Thornathus. The Vengeful Hunter. We got El Dorito. The Logger. We got Teeny Tiny Tim. The Lore Keeper. And Professor Durg. The Malingerer. I don't know what that word even means. What is this? Malign? Maling? Professor Durg often feigned sickness in order to avoid responsibilities. While resting in the sick hut, he told stories to the children. You just feigned being ill and told the kids stories? Okay. I haven't actually heard that word before. All right, we'll get more into your backstories once we start. Let's jump in. The typical 1 hour in new game character creator. Actually, I think it was 30 minutes. We kind of stalled for the first half hour talking about what came before. The gods were very angry. The blood machines came at night. They swept through your village, cutting and burning your people with their blades and devil fire. Only a few of you escaped. Now, after a harrowing journey with no friends to turn to, you must build a new home in the wilderness like your ancestors did. Here they are. With a lot less in terms of resources than we previously had. So first thing I'm going to do is go around the map. Let's just take a look at the map, shall we? Interesting layout. We got mountains on the east this time. You know, like, you have family, like parents or aunt, uncles that get like a new construction home and their neighbors have the same exact house layout that they have, except it's flipped. That's what I feel like right now. I feel like I just stepped into a new world. I'm so used to seeing all the mountains on the left that it's going to take a period of adjustment just to see that they're all on the right now. It seems like such a small thing, but it's messing me up mentally. But anyways, let's see any more forbidden things. Here's the anima tree, which I think is a lot more important to us now, probably. Got this mountain river that just goes literally through the mountain, so that's interesting. I'm a little worried about that, actually. A little concerned that there might be some animal spawns. I don't know if animals can spawn in water. Getting some jams right out of the gates. Muffalo on map. Got some ruins here, some slate walls. This actually might be a nice little starter barrack. This whole corner up here might be a nice little starter barrack, because we have a source of heat, and we can just wall this off. Possibly. A lot of slate on the ground. Got some rich soil right by spawn, right where we start. Let's actually take a look at the soil. Rich soil is not easy to come by here. The biggest patch of it is right here. So that might mean something. We only have 10 grow days. We only have 10 normal days of grow, period. Yeah, it's 31 degrees Fahrenheit right now, this very second. So I'm curious how that's gonna go. I do like these pockets. Very interesting. I feel like they all have pretty good potential. Let's see where the geysers are. Really concentrated heavily towards the middle of the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, like right, bam, 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 bam. These are so close together, I don't even think I could build, like, well, I probably fit 2 temples next to them if I wanted to do that again. The rest of them are in the southwest, I think. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, these are intangible, almost. Probably never use those. Was the last one a tribal start? No. This is our first tribal start, so it's going to bring new challenges trying to get our tribe safe from the elements. It's going to be very difficult. Can you explain how time works in RimWorld? Is each season a whole year? No. Okay, so it's 4 quadrums. Quadrum meaning the year is split up into 4 slices. So each season is 15 days. So we got April-May, which represents the fall, Jugus, which represents winter, September, which represents spring, and December-y, which is where we start, which represents summer. So once 2 weeks have passed, we're going to have the next season arrive. Okay. I do think that because of our immediate need for food, that we need to take advantage of the soil here. We don't even need to box anything in, because we have no technology. So I feel like we just do the largest possible rice grow zone that we can. Over this entire area. Like, hang on, how weak is some of this soil? See, the yellow soil is the problem, so we're just gonna look at this and at least trace the rich painstakingly. I want to avoid the yellow soil because that's weaker soil. I think that's like 70%. I accidentally just created a second grow zone. My bad. And if you want to avoid that, the key is to drag from inside the existing box outwards. And that will avoid creating accidental separate grow zones. So right now I'm just telling them where I want them to plant. So the plan is to take up as much of the rich soil as possible. And then I want to create a secondary grow zone. This one is supposed to be different, where we are growing potatoes. And then I'm not sure if, do we have anybody who's capable of growing heel root? We do. Okay. I assume we don't need that as a technology. So what I might do is I could shrink part of the rich. And have part of that also be like heel root. Okay. Wait, did I accidentally do this wrong? I screwed it. Hold on. I thought I did this right. I did it wrong. Sorry. I'll look at chat in just a moment. Okay. So we got this. Now I want a completely different grow zone up here. There we go. It's hard to see because this first grow zone blends in really well. But yes, we have to take this very seriously and very slow because it's going to get quite dangerous. And this is going to be a potato zone. Okay, that should be more than enough. So we're going to do up here potatoes, over here heel roots, and over here just some fast-growing rice. So I am going to have them start the rice first. Wait, potatoes and rice first, and then heel roots second. Actually, the heel root's going to take longer to grow, but we do need food fast. I don't know. There's not like a row. You just have to plant everything as fast as possible. My first thought was, oh, placing sun lamps will be a problem. I am not ready for tribal. Yeah, that's basically the issue. Tonight, we're having to overgrow more than we think is even necessary just to get those 10 days of grow period to be as productive as possible. Hey, what's up, Hippo? How's it going, dude? Hi, friends. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We have 3 puppies. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Okay, so we need to choose which animals to kill. And it's not something I take pleasure in. Oh, they're already bonded to you. Oh no, they're already pre-bonded. That's bad. Well, Chiquita is the most useless of the three. It turns out that Labradors don't eat even half as much as Huskies do, so I guess that's good. What about Yorkshire Terriers? They eat even less. Fine. Please tell me that they're gonna have babies. They are going to have babies. And we're gonna have an accidental dog farm. Chat.
5 consecutive subscriptions.
We're already gonna have so many problems that I can't have like 16 Labradors. We're gonna have to trade them away. Set up separate zones for each one. That's such a pain in the ass when you could just get rid of them at the beginning of the game. Because then you have to adjust both of their zones independently every single time there's a threat for safe zones. So much micromanagement. An infinite number of dog soldiers. Okay, let's forget about that for a second. Forget about that. We got the grow zones. Check. Okay. We're going to have to set up camp near the grow zones. We just do. As much as I would like to build back into a corner for safety at the beginning, it's just going to slow us down like last time. At the beginning of the game, we need resources from across the entire map. We need to hunt in corners, we need to go mine in remote areas, and to do that effectively, we realistically need to start our baby base in the middle of the map, which is going to cause problems later. So we can have problems now, or we can have problems later. Problems now would be build closer to where you think you'll want to build later, and that'll make the transition easier. But then we have the problem of them having to traverse large distances to do simple tasks. Or we make the beginning of the game easier and worry about the future problems later, which is what I'm a fan of, because future me can deal with it. And if you can't, then it'll just end up like last time. But I need to get out of the early game before we can even worry about that. Right now we are building because of rich, fertile soil right here. There is also a steam geyser here and a steam geyser here. We will need to utilize one or both of these steam geysers going forward. I will choose to utilize... If I do this one, I'm gonna do the one that's closest to us. Okay, so we really, again, since it's a tundra, we can't afford to build the building out of wood. We actually have to build it out of rock or steel, which is why, generally speaking, we want to try to make the resource burden on our initial colonists as light as possible, which is why finding a pre-made is so useful, but it's just not close enough to the steam geyser. So here's what we're gonna do. We don't have any steel, so we're gonna designate some to be mined. There's some right there. And some more, okay? And a big chunk there. Ooh, this is like Steel Mountain. So we got some nice available resources, pre-strip mining. And actually, the river is opening up more that we may not have seen. There's some compacted machinery. Got some more. Okay, so it seems like the resources, at least initially, are plentiful. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's go straight to... We're gonna wait to queue anything up until we get steel on option. I also want to make some day one beds. So we're going to try to have beds. We're going to try to have a wall around the steam geyser. We're going to try to have a roof with probably like 1 or 2 holes in it so that they don't overheat. We cannot build vents. We don't have the technology. And we're also going to get some stone cutting up as fast as possible. And we also need research day 1. So let's get a regular stockpile and let's get a dumping stockpile. Okay, so the regular stockpile, I'm just going to put right here. We're going to do like a 6x4 just to get us started, and then we're going to have a dumping stockpile that goes... It's got to be somewhere close by. Let's just do it up here. And we'll just do like a 5x5 to get us started. Team Potato, thanks for 17 months of sub, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the prime. Parkside gifted 5 community subs to 5 first monthers. Very rare. Daytona TC, Seether. Don't sedate your mom. Dr. MacDaddy and Texas Worst Gamer. Quite the achievement. Snail winking at chat. Hey, Snail. Thanks for 20 months. Peplat says, sup, finally catching a RimWorld Colony Fresh Start live. Thanks for your excitement. It's contagious. Appreciate you, Peplats. J Baby. Howdy for a 2nd month. Thanks for the tier 1. Chihuahua with just a simple smiley face. And Arcade Kitten says 11 months. That's a lot of mooths.
This is the sub sound.
It is indeed. And Emperor Viles as well. Emperor Viles. Welcome, guys. Okay, what am I forgetting? Grow zones, stockpiles, mining steel. Am I forgetting anything super obvious? They are going to want some... Oh, yeah, I'm forgetting schedules. So, we need... How long does cloth take to grow? I guess if we go hunting, that's probably a good idea. We could do some day 1 muffalo hunting. So you guys need weapons and a schedule. So let's see. Manual priorities time. Cross your I's and dot your T's. Am I right, chat? Okay, so I'm telling Rogai and Thornathus to... Everyone's going to prioritize firefighting. Rogai and Thornathus are going to doctor, number 1. Because they're the both potential doctors. They both kind of suck right now, but they'll get there. Everyone else is going to prioritize bed rest. I'll figure out who's doing basic stuff afterwards. We got 2 potential good wardens. So we're going to have Durg focus on being a warden, like number 1. Teeny Tiny Tim can back up. Durg is also an animal handler, so put that at 2. Even though other people have higher skills than you. Okay, multiple cooks. We'll come back to cooking. Let's figure out who's got the best range skill. Professor Durg has a double fireball passion with a 6. Thornathus has a single fireball with a 9. Okay, so it's gonna be both of you will get the short bows. Dorito's got 6 melee. Tiny Tim's got nothing. Rogai's got 10. Now, is Pila a ranged weapon? I guess it is, but it can be used in melee too, right? 4.5 damage per second. How does that compare to an Equa? 6.7. Okay, so substantially better with the Equa. So that means, Rogai, we're gonna give you the Equa. Dorito's gonna get the Pila, and Tiny Tim's gonna get the ceremonial jade knife, I guess. Which I feel like sucks. It's 5.35. It's okay. Yeah, thrown pilas can be incredible. They can totally shred if you land a good hit. I guess I could give someone a club, but kind of sucks. It is a blunt damage weapon, though. And it could knock some people out. Okay, fine. Anywho, now that we got that settled, that means that our hunters are going to be either Durg or Thornathus. Or both. Okay. Construction is going to be... These guys initially aren't that good, but they'll get better. Dorito's going to be #1 crop grower. That means I want you to plant cut as well. Probably never craft. Hauling and cleaning will get done. Okay. Teeny Tiny Tim is going to be #1 researcher. That's pretty much going to be your only job. After you warden, handle the animals, hunt. Okay, you're going to help hunt. Yeah, Durg, you can mine, though. Okay. You can mine, you can help plant cut, and then you can back up research if you have literally nothing else to do. Durg is incapable of dumb labor, so you can't haul or clean. You're a perfect candidate to haul or clean, though. But you will be mining often, I think. Okay, with that in mind, Teeny Tiny Tim, we're going to have you research, like I said. If you're not researching, then you can help build. You're also a potential cook. But again, we need a full-time researcher. So if Teeny Tiny Tim is the full-time researcher, that means we need to fill in construction and cooking with other colonists. So Rogai, that puts you in charge of cooking. And that puts Thornathus in as a backup cook. Thornathus is currently the only potential tailor. God, Thornathus actually has too many things to try to cover for everybody. Durg can help grow some crops too. We need multiple people to help grow crops. So let's say Durg and Thornathus are going to back us up there. Damn, also Thornathus is the only crafter, smith, tailor. Okay, interesting. I'll have to do that manual. What are we missing right now? We got doctors, we got wardens, animal handler, we got a cook, we got hunters, no builders. No builders. Alright, Dorito, you'll build after growing. Thornathus, I don't know where to slot this in, dude. You're already supposed to be hunted. I guess you don't have to be a backup cook. We got 2 other people to do that. We need someone to build, though. Hunt, grow, tailor, then build. Okay, got it. Growth, done. Mining, Dorito will fill in. Plant cutting, check. Smithing, not necessary. Tailoring, check. Art, not necessary. Crafting will be necessary. Haul, clean. We're just gonna alternate these for now until we identify a problem. Okay. We're good. Medical pretty much helps itself. Work schedules. I did like the way things were going. I like having 3 anything hours and 3 end of day hours. And we will worry about recreation. I'll change recreation later. Let's make a save. And we're good to go. Okay, so I don't know what to name this one. This is going to be Tribal Losers, because we're on Losing is Fun. And off we go. Good luck, everybody. Pick up your weapons and split. Or actually, like, half of you are suffering from malnutrition at the beginning of the game. So I guess just eat our food supply and go. 1, 2, 3, break. Like, I haven't even taken control of the characters. They're already starving to death. So, Durg and Dorito are going to be mining some precious resources that we absolutely need. Rogai is cleaning rock rubble. Because you're supposed to be cooking, and that's all that you've got to do. Okay, so Rogai's already cleaning and hauling. Let's just have Rogai be the cleaner first then. Or I mean the hauler first, sorry. This first day is going to be extremely important to get right. Rogai, the brave, has gotten sick from fibrous mechanites. Turn 1. In your face. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. Make sure that he gets proper treatment and spends as much time in bed as possible. Okay. Luckily for you, that it's not a death knell. It is merely going to increase your hunger by 60%, which is going to starve us early. You also, well, actually, I guess that's from the malnutrition, sorry. You get tired more quickly, and you're in pain, which is going to cause your mood to decrease from the serious pain. It's also chilly outside, uncomfortably cold, which is why we need to get this base up and running ASAP. Hopefully it'll get a little bit warmer, because we should have 15 days of summer before the fall to try and cope with that. And we got 2 people mining resources for the starter baby base out of the gates. Is that the guy who fakes being sick professionally? No. Rogai is a crash baby. As a baby, Rogai was the only survivor of a deadly spacecraft crash. A passing tribe discovered him in the wreckage and adopted him. +3 social, +2 intellectual, and in adulthood is brave. Rogai wielded equal axe, club, and other close-range weapons in battle for his tribe, +7 melee. We've already successfully hunted a muffalo, so that's pretty sick. Unfortunately, our mining staff is not the most talented, but they will be. They're very bad right now, but they will be very good. Okay, so I'm hoping that the people growing crops... Why is Durg mining first? Maybe it was too cold to plant, so he went over to mining? And he's just been stuck on this same square for 4 hours? Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Taking Pemmican to inventory. Alright, so Durg and Thornathus have begun the Grow Zone Marathon. We have 2 little stacks of steel. How cute. And we're going to start queuing up our baby home. Which I suppose is going to go like this. How is this gonna go? My plan is to use this as the sidewall. It doesn't have to be fancy, it doesn't have to be pretty, it just needs to be enough space for us to get things started. Is that too big? I don't think that's too big. All right, how are we gonna get, like, sleeping rolls for them? I think we just have to make it out of muffalo. So what I really need is, like, a butcher station out of the gates. We're gonna need a door, too. I'm trying to avoid using wood. Because this is a tundra. And there's the trees that we have on the map that's all we got. Sleep in the muffalo. That's a good idea. Sleep in the muffalo corpse. Got a fair few animals here. I think hunting the muffalo is smart, though. Okay, let's get a crafting spot.
This is the sub sound.
A butcher spot. We can honestly do the butcher spot right next to the front door, because we're not really going to have the luxury of an interior corpse stockpile anytime soon. So we're just going to say butcher creature, and then drop everything on the floor, because, again, tribe. We have no no luxury, basically. And do forever. Okay, so we could just make a butcher table out of the gates. But again, we need to focus on other things. So I'm just gonna do butcher spot first. I didn't know we could make a field stove as tribal at the beginning. I thought we were gonna have to make campfires. We need a research bench day 1 though. I'm just gonna use steel. Okay, research bench back here. What else? We're gonna need to designate at least 1, maybe 2 remove roof areas, like here. We'll start with 3. I was today years old when I learned you can have colonists just drop stuff they craft or butcher instead of hauling it to a stockpile. It's a useful little tip. Make the bench out of silver, gold, and jade. Hello, Stealthy AUT, back for 14 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. And Cody with the brand new Prime sub. Hi, Cody. Hope you enjoy your time here. We're early today, chat. We would have just normally been starting the stream right now, you know? The thing is, like, this stove is a little spooky because, like I said, the wood resources themselves are just so limited. So I'm trying to figure out. Okay, we do need to allow them to make the research bench, because we're gonna run out of fuel, is what I'm suggesting. If one day we're gonna run out of gas and they're just gonna have to eat raw food. But it is gonna be more efficient than the campfire, because I think it'll only consume the fuel when they're actively cooking on it, whereas the campfire would just burn until it's done burning, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm mistaken. Okay, so Rogai has the unglamorous job of sweeping the dirt and occasionally hauling things. We have a full-time hauler, straightening up the stockpile. Teeny Tiny Tim needs a research bench, but to do that, we need more steel to be mined. So what I might do is get Dirk, who is currently in charge of planting the crops, to just focus. I think the crops are great, but we have 2 people doing that, and we need steel, so I need somebody to go over there and handle that. That way we can keep building. But they are making sure that this dirt is extremely clean. Okay, it's only 12 o'clock, midday. Still got plenty of time, day 1. The rice and the potatoes have begun. It's going to take ages to mine this out because we don't have anybody with a great mining skill, but they're doing their best. I think we'll probably be able to have this wall built before nightfall, hopefully. The cleanest dirt on the rim. All right, we've already got... Do we have anybody idle? They look idle. I mean, we could train the dogs, but I don't think I want to use the food on that. This spoils in 2 days. I'll allow them to build the field stove tomorrow, probably. So we still got time before this buffalo meat expires. We could do just another hunt. Not a bad idea. I don't know who is the hunter, though. It's Thornathus, who is also doing plants. But Dorito is the #1 planter. Dorito's going for a walk. I think that's cute, Dorito. But I have to insist that, at least for, like, the first day, you guys get to work, okay? Okay, so back to planting rice you go. And I'm waiting on that second batch of steel, I guess, from Dorito. There you go. Not from Dorito, from Dirk. So Teeny Tiny Tim will make the little transition there and start putting up some more walls. It's getting to be nighttime, so we kind of need to get this going. But the thing is, like, I can't... Nobody is technically idle. Rogai is the closest thing to idle that we've got. So I can just tell Rogai, even though you suck at mining, to just get another tile coming out. Doggos can just do whatever they want, eat whatever they want, and it's fine. Okay, with these 2 tiles, I think we'll be able to finish getting the wall up. You got this, Teeny Tiny Tim, except you just botched multiple constructions. Squandering resources. No time to sleep, Rogai! Wake up! It's not sleepy time yet. Everyone works. Should only be 5 per tile. We gotta get as much planted tonight as possible. Major break risk. All right, Rogai, I will allow you to do what you want now. You are free after this. I don't know why. Oh, Dirk went over there because I didn't queue this up. My bad, Dirk. That being said, having 1 mental break now, Teeny Tiny Tim, you're like this close. Don't worry, I got you. You screwed it. Did Rogai fail at, or did you just haul the steel? I think he just hauled the steel over. Look at all this botching. Total botch job. This is truly embarrassing. Do it right the first or second or third time, even. Okay, so there you go. Let's get some sleepy spots inside. We don't have a lot of space, so that's gonna have to do. And Teeny Tiny Tim will do their best to make a roof, and do it poorly. It'd be a lot easier just to set your work schedule. And then flip it back. Okay, so we narrowly, very, very narrowly got this going. It's actually 61 degrees in there right now because we're sleeping with a steam geyser that has some vents on top, so hopefully we don't overheat. We'll see about that. I'm gonna go ahead and get your schedule back so that you can go to sleep now. Copy and paste. And let's go back to anything, at least a few anything hours. We're gonna have to go work a little harder than usual, though. All right, sleepy time. Let's see what the temperature stays at. I'm curious if it gets too hot in here or if it stays just right with the 3 vents. All right, it's a little toasty. It's a little warm. Maybe 4 vents. It's heating up. Let's try... It's gonna take a little trial and error. Try a remove roof there. Are all the mods in the list in the Steam Workshop? They are. Smell of Dust. They are. 101. Okay. Monka. We're gonna have some interrupted sleep, but it's better than burning to death, I guess. Open door. That's a great idea, Alpaca. Yes. Maybe if 7 separate holes in the roof are not enough, just cracking the door. That's like how we try and bargain with ourselves at night. Wow, I sure am sweating right now under my covers. What if I just stick 1 foot out of my covers? That'll certainly cool me off, and I'll be able to sleep. In fact, I did that last night. Instead of just getting up and turning the air down 1 notch so that the AC will come on, just stick a foot out. It doesn't do anything. Just turn the air down. All right, all right, all right. Dude. How am I going to... keep them from dying? Of heat stroke. What? Maybe. What's their comfortable temperature? 97? So they're uncomfortable. Slept in the heat. I had to sleep in unbearable heat. Make room bigger. It's day 2. Were you what? This is as big as it could possibly have gotten on the day 1. Yes, chat. I think I will make my RimWorld colony larger. That's a great goal for us to have. And will surely distribute the heat. Put in cooler. No, you can't do that. We're just gonna play with this size base for the rest of the game. One room challenge. Ooh, what are we healing? Oh, your Mechanites. True, we do need to heal the Mechanites. Once it gets colder, this is not going to be a problem. This is only an issue currently because it is summer as we speak. That is the only reason why. Heat is only a problem when it's hot. Yes, that is correct. All right, that's 4 more spaces for the heat to vent. I'm not convinced that more holes in the roof is venting more. Like it doesn't feel like it's venting any better. no matter how much I add to it. I liked the vent structure last time. That's great, Mini Megan. I did too. But did you know that tribal people do not know how to make vents? Because it's true, they don't. Caveman start? Yes, caveman start. How to make holes in wall. Question for the ages. All right, we need to allow the research bench to be made today and also the stove to be made today. And then, well, now it's 75. Now that nobody's in there anymore, and now it's a reasonable temperature. Too late. Okay, so Teeny Tiny Tim needs something to do, if not construct. You don't need to haul, clean, or research, because there's nothing to research. We'll have some steel for you to build with shortly. All right, we now have successfully planted the rice, the potatoes. Next in line is the heel root. Okay, the colony should definitely hunt another muffalo. Not just for the food, but for the training, the activity, something to do, and also mostly the muffalo blue fur. We want the blue fur. Very important. Because we're going to need to make clothes somehow. Even if it's just tribal wear, it's still going to be warmer with blue fur tribal wear instead of cloth. Please don't botch this. Should I have someone else build this? Who's got the best construction? No one does. All right, we'll just botch it if you gotta, I guess. Do what you gotta do. All right, big time research. Yeah, nice job. All right, research time. We are going to go directly into complex clothing because we need parkas for winter. It's going to get to, you know, -15, -20, -30. Who knows? I don't know if it's going to be as cold as the last tile we were on, but we need to get some complex clothing in ASAP. Stone cutting is also very important. I don't know which I should prioritize. Stone cutting's faster. Will we have enough time to get complex clothing if we do stone cutting first? It's a tough call. But if we do complex clothing first, we could have been starting to cut stone and build with stone in the meantime. Now I want to play this. It's a good game, April. Aprilise. I guess we'll do clothing just to be safe, because 900 is kind of a big research. Especially for us. Chat, where do you see the tribal research debuff stats? Where is that visible? Is that like a per person stat, or is there an overall? I think on the research screen. I don't know. Well, I don't have the regular research screen. Does it just make the research cost bigger? Maybe it does. That may be it. Because, yeah, microelectronics is 6,000. I don't think it's 6,000 normally. I think it just makes it bigger. So, when you play Tribal, yeah, you just have to research everything more. Like, I think it's like double, actually, for a lot of these, if not all of them. So it's like twice as slow. Okay, so we got research. Possible. Let's get you a stool. also made of steel. And I'd like to get you a light, but I just can't. We can't afford torches. Sorry. It's not gonna happen. No torches. Teeny Tiny Tim's taking a midday nap. Let's see about bedrolls. We can make bedrolls for only 40 cloth. So we're gonna start making that with blue fur. We got 68 so far, and we're hunting more muffalo. Thornathus has nabbed another one. Dorito going on that heal route, just to try to get as much of it as we possibly can. Roguy suffering a major break risk from the serious pain, awful barrack, darkness, sick, unsightly, slept on ground, I want drugs, slept in heat, ate without table, uncomfortable, and disturbed sleep. Yeah, I'm not surprised that we're gonna have a mental break day 2. I am not surprised. That's a lot going on there. So, Dorito is a builder, Thornathus is a builder, only when not hunting. We got 2 beds. Let's give 1 to Roguy, who's in the worst mood, and see if that helps improve their mood. At least the temperature is bearable in here now. We got 32 more blue fur. We definitely want to go hunt more muffalo, because that's turning out real nice. Okay, and we've got a stove, so we can create... Pemmican is multi-vegetarian in meats, so we can't actually do pemmican. We're going to do single, simple meals for a little while. Until we have 10. Pause and unpause at 5. Okay, nice and easy. We're also going to say for this to drop on floor when done to save time. People can come haul it. Okay, and then once we're done with this grow zone, I'm going to try, even though there is no more rich soil around, we're going to do... I'm not sure if we have enough time for this. But we're going to try a psychoid plant after we get all the heal root planted, even if we don't have enough time. We'll see how it goes. Dorito's going to be busy around the clock. All right, what's the temperature in there? 80? With the door open? Okay, all right. We can make this work. Research has begun on clothing. Roguy is basically going to snap. We're already out of pemmican. Wow! That happened fast. At least we got the stove. So nobody's starving yet. We prioritized the hunting, I think, at just the right time. Because we got enough meat for 24 meals. We just need to put some fuel in the stove. Made the stuff. We're gonna have to focus on that. All right, someone else can sleep here. Let's let Thornathus sleep there. Wants to sleep with Teeny Tiny Tim, my husband. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that you guys were a thing. Let's take a look at you guys' stats and stuff. El Dorito was a firekeeper in childhood, responsible for keeping the tribe's fire going. He took his responsibility very seriously. +2 cooking, +2 crafting. And in adulthood, a logger. Chopped trees and hauled their lumber back to the tribe. He wielded his axe with the finesse of an artist and the force of a charging muffalo. +3 melee, +6 to plants. Psychically deaf is going to come in handy due to not being manipulated by Randy's drones nearly as much. It's a -1 to 100% psychic phenomena. El Dorito has a knack for learning. He picks things up much faster than others. +75% global learning factor is going to make you very good at your passions, especially. plants, mining, and even construction eventually one day. And an optimist, +6 permanent mood, naturally optimistic about life. Teeny Tiny Tim is a crash baby and turned lore keeper, which is, this is slightly different. We saw Crash Baby before, but Teeny Tiny Tim was in a long line of lore keepers in his tribe. Every night around the fire, he would pass on ancient knowledge and helpful wisdom through stories. And of course, you are our leading researcher. So that makes sense. Psychically dull, trigger happy. So dull is a negative 50%. Psychically out of tune, he isn't as affected by psychic phenomena. Pew pew pew, Teeny Tiny Tim just likes pulling the trigger. He shoots faster than others, but less accuracy. 50% less aiming time, but also -5 to shooting accuracy. Teeny Tiny Tim is too smart for his own good. He learns everything much faster than everyone, but can be quite eccentric. +75% learning speed, but +12% mental break threshold. It's going to come back to bite us. Durg is a vengeful child. As a child, Professor Durg returned to his village to find that it had been wiped out by bandits. He swore revenge on the attackers and began a violent rampage across the wilderness. This disables doctoring, but increases your shooting and melee. And of course, became a malingerer. Often feigned sickness to avoid responsibilities. While resting in the sick hut, he told stories to the children. Incapable of dumb labor, is a sanguine, beautiful nudist. Just naturally upbeat pretty much all the time, no matter what. +12 permanent mood. Exceptionally beautiful with an exotic yet familiar facial structure and an arresting gaze. People are attracted to him before he even opens his mouth. +2 beauty. Professor Durg also enjoys the feeling of freedom that comes from being nude. He can handle clothing, but will be happier without it. I'm going to actually have you take your cloth tribal wear off. Because you may as well enjoy the weather while it's 44 out. You know, it's not quite freezing. So, sure. I'll wait. And it's beautiful. Oh, we got visitors already. Time to sell the dogs. Just kidding. There you go. Be naked. Happily nude. I'm nude and loving it. I feel so free and unconstrained and in touch with my surroundings. Be sure not to touch too many of your surroundings like that. Extremely low expectations. I have a burning passion for my work. I could do this all day. Natural bonus for being happy. Initial optimism for 6 days. Jed's master. Being together with my bonded animal makes me feel this way. Nuzzled. A cute animal nuzzled me. Aw. Awful barrack. Understandable. Have a good day. Rogai is pissed. Serious pain. Sick. Awful barrack. Sleeping in darkness or just existing in darkness. Wants chemicals. Ate without table. And disturbed sleep. He's got it all. So what are the dogs' animals' names? Chiquita, Mommy, the Labrador Retriever, and Jed. I don't know about calling a dog Mommy. But okay. You know, you do you, I guess, tribe. Not my first choice for a name. So, let there be food. Oh, speaking of food, let's manage those food restrictions, shall we? So they don't just eat raw. Simple will allow simple meals, yes, and raw food. I guess that's fine. Let's try. For fine, why would you allow rotten? And corpses, including human-like. Why is that on by default? How about no raw food? Certainly no kibble. No hay, because that's just weird. Everything else, I guess, yes. Oh, did I not save that? Do you have to save that? Hold on. No, we're good. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna put everybody on the fine meal restriction. Do whatever drugs you want, because we don't even have any, I'm pretty sure. And outfits. For now, we're just going to allow anything because we don't have any options anyway. Okay, so I am going to get you guys a table. Don't worry. That's going to be our top priority today. We're going to build it in this corner. Because we got a bunch of stuff that we need to build. And I'll build a stool. We'll build stools all over the place in here. Muffaloes in the... Ooh, there's a muffalo right there. Hauling muffalo to the dump stockpile. Fantastic. And then let's hunt this one. Keep the muffalo train flowing. That's going pretty smooth. So we got steel. We got 86 steel. We got 10 meals that have 4 days before they spoil. So we got 4 days. We're converting the meats, which itself spoils in 1.4 days. Teeny Tiny Tim has started research. We need to get you a light, but I don't know how to do that without using wood and heating the place up. Okay, happy with the way things are going. We'll have enough muffalo fur after this. We should probably make the double bedroll because we're gonna get a lot more bonus out of putting 2 people in the same bed. We may as well go talk to the visitors and just see what they've got. So let's have Durg go greet them. Oh, wait a second. I have to put you on like a nudist special clothing thing. EMP launchers. They got drugs. They got medicine. They got packaged survival meals. I say we buy the meds. I mean, we could buy Yayo also and just give it to the chemical interest in case of emergency. But the chemical interest is just gonna do it without being an emergency. I guess that's fine. That could just keep our mood up high enough at the beginning to get off the ground. It's always an emergency. Imagine what an EMP launcher could have done for the last colony. Yeah, I know. Could have been great. Sure. Fine, I'll buy the drugs. A refined powdery preparation of the Psychi drug. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reduces the user's need for rest, and suppresses pain. Like all forms of Psychi, it is addictive, though not as addictive as the cruder flake. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate Yayo with degenerate wealth. Whether in the throne room or the boardroom, many harebrained policy schemes have been developed during Yayo-fueled binge parties. Okay, we'll do the trade. Spend our silver immediately on things that are going to have potentially tangible benefits. Let's check our drug policy, though. Because Yayo cannot be any... Okay, yeah, it's not going to be used unless there's an addiction by this count. So what we're going to do is just look for who is Chemical Fascination Roguy. And I'm just going to have Roguy consume Yayo right now. Snort Yayo. Because your mood sucks. You're in a bunch of pain. This is also the same person who's got fibrous mechanites. So... I'm just saying, the time is now. The time is now. Hi on Yayo. Feeling pumped! Let's do this! Plus 35 to mood. Mood's just skyrocketing right now. I can't allow you to flip out at the beginning. Don't chat. Now I want you to just pay attention to how seriously I'm taking the mental stability of my colonists right now, okay? Taking it extremely... Dude, it's 68 outside? That's actually, like... very normal to the point where this is stupid. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. They're not... Wait till they finish building the things we've already queued. It's Christmas time. You know what that means? Thornathus is going for a walk in the furthest, most distant area. I'm gonna have you just interrupt that to finish this, please. We should watch to see how effective the short bow is anyways, I guess. Yes, I built my house on top of a geyser because I'm living in a tundra. Do you know where I am on the map? The South Pole's right here. The Whale Ear Expanse is just below us. The average temperature on this tile is 11 degrees Fahrenheit, average. But what I'm gonna do is obviously make some separate like an actual proper barracks probably, and turn this into a stockpile room. I would assume. I don't know where I want to build the future base. That's the other thing I'm contending with. Part of me wants to build it like using this, and then have like a tunnel that goes between them, or buildings like here where they can access this courtyard and we can block this off in this courtyard. Time for Mega. That being said, being closer to the river is beneficial because of the free water power, which is going to be potentially very useful for us, especially as a tribe. It'd be a little easier to research once we get electricity. There's also this, which maybe has the best of both worlds. Alternatively, just wall all this off, live here, and live here. But that's stupid. I don't know. I don't know where I want to live. It's hard to say. Don't count your eggs before they hatch. First of all, that's not even the phrase. Zealous mathematician, it's don't count your chickens before they hatch. And to that I say, you have to lay the eggs before you can even ask if they're gonna hatch or not. You have to, you reap what you sow. We have to scatter the fields with our crop seeds so that a future is possible. Plan for the best. Expect the worst. Outlanders from Taramba have given you like a 92 silver refund. That's like half off, dude. They just gave me 92 silver out of our 197. That's literally like a 50% rebate. Just a straight up discount. Okay, well, hold on. We gotta do something with this. We're making the bed. We need to just cancel these then. And then we can allow that. We only need 5 more blue fur, unless they botch this. Is there a single... No, there's not. Oh, man. We hunted all, or they left. We either hunted all of them, or they're gone. I don't know which. Okay, who wants to sleep together in the same bed? We're about to make that a distinct possibility. It is Thornathus and Teeny Tiny Tim. Let's move these over. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Woo, it's toasty in here. We're gonna need some more ceiling space gone. Well, I didn't expect to get this hot on this tile in the summer. It was only like ever topped out at like 55 on the last map. So, oopsie whoopsie. Where is remove roof? Like all the way up to there, I guess. Could you turn on the ceiling fan? It's pretty close to just being outdoors inside of this room. Even with the door open, they're just feeling the back blast. Okay. All right. Thornathus, I appreciate your hauling. What's interesting is, as long as you've got walls and a door, none of this is deteriorating. Unless it's exposed. So it is considered to be indoors. Which is very hot in there. Okay, we got a place to eat. It is still dark, but we're not going to get the 8 without table debuff anymore. 4 out of 5 of them have beds. Sorry, whoever doesn't get the last one. There is no more blue fur on the map. But we got Mega Sloth. We got Caribou. Let's just find the one. These guys are pretty close. Just hunt a Caribou. So I'm just gonna have to make an extra sleeping spot. Sorry, one of you has to sleep on the dirt still. Let's see who it is. I feel like it's gonna be Dorito. Why didn't you take this one? This was open. Oh, how nice. You just let Roguy sleep there. I legit can't tell if people are memeing or not anymore. Yeah, I just have taken to kind of just ignoring it because I can't tell either. So it's better if I just play than respond to every single confused individual who may or may not have seen the previous stream. On repeat. Indefinitely. Okay. I think we should start thinking about actually making a small room expansion. How big is this? 11 by 11, actually. Do you guys think we should make an interconnected base again, or should we actually do like separate buildings for the tribe? Hut base. Connected is probably better just so that the heat can disperse between them once we research the ability to make vents. If we do separate, then everybody has to have their own separate heat source. It's not really viable. So I know you guys want separated things, but we can't do campfires. Campfires are outlawed here. Unless we absolutely have to. Tribe is strong together. Yes, tribe is strong together. Why are we asked? So that I could think about it. So that I could hear opinions and then come up with an answer. Think, chat. Think. No, you think. I don't want to think. You think. I don't want to hear about rare thrombos right now, Randy, okay? I don't want to even hear about it right now. This is going to be the barracks. Yes, I am making square rooms. Okay, there's nothing that you can do about it. We're striving for efficiency here. I can't go flavor yet. Flavors later. These rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. Some traders are willing to pay a lot of money for their precious leather and horn, though. Yeah, I'll pass. Got the stream and chat running. Hey, Arathon, was there some Twitch problems or something? Were there some issues? Okay, paving the floor would be useful, but we don't have really the capability to do that. We can't make steel floors. That's a technology we do not possess. So, dirt it is, I guess, for now. Alright, let's move the beds all in here. There could be some interesting ways to do this. Like, we could keep the edges, we could like, try and put them all kind of towards the middle. I guess I can't do copies because I need to designate the material, and we don't have any more blue fur. Which is why we need to go check for possible hunts. Keep hunting the caribou. Ooh, we got rice, 60% grown. We got heel root 20. We got potatoes, 23. And I'm going to allow the growing of psychoid now. Okay, Dorito's gonna get on that. Cutting the trees and bushes down. Planting the psychoid crops. Teeny Tiny Tim, full-time research. Would love a light in here. But again, precious, precious wood. I thought the game was paused for a second, Roguy. Why are you still upset? Are you, rebuffed by Thornathus? Could you not do this again? Oh no. Thornathus is the only female. Good. Good. And is married. I don't know why you ate without a table. That's kind of on you. Expires in 5 hours. Slept in the heat. I know you don't like the darkness. I'd love to train the dogs too, but like, what with? They could start hauling for us or doing other things. Right now, I just have to let them eat whatever it is they want to eat, and we just have to go hunting. That accuracy, though. Spoke too soon. Honestly, it just takes a lot of shots, Thornathus. You got a 10 in shooting though. That was fairly accurate. Do we got silver ore right here? Free money. Roguy eating with a table instead of without one. Why did we? Oh, they didn't stockpile the meals, so we made 30 meals. Nobody hauled them. So he's just cooking indefinitely. He's like, I don't understand. Every time I make one, I'm supposed to make 10. I'm making 10. 1? Yeah, that's as high as I can count, guys. I'm caveman. Teeny Tiny Tim, how many meals we have? They're scattered all over the floor. Okay, so we've got a clean dirt patch with a roof to sleep in over here. That's gonna get them out of the heat. We can open the wall when we need to for the geyser once it gets colder. And there should be fewer interruptions because they won't be coming in and out. -2 is not that bad. Okay, we need some recreation now. Let's go for some steel hoopstone. Classic hoopstone. We'll get that built. We could get a game of Ur going, I guess. They can sit on the floor for that, right? Okay, what do we have a specific? Let's extend the stockpile too. Uh-oh. Yeah, all right, hold on. This will have to do. This will have to do. I feel like we're doing okay, though. Like, we're almost halfway done researching complex clothing, but here's the catch. What are you going to make the clothing out of? That is a good question. Why don't we start another grow zone? Over here. And just see, I don't know if we have enough time with the weather permitting, but we're going to allow cotton to be planted over here. I think you can make clothes out of rice. Could you teach us the ways? Could you teach me this what, Randy? Roguy is... I forgot to give you drugs. He will wander around, randomly insulting others. This happened because of poor mood and minor pain. To be fair, we only have, like, 2 drugs left. So... they're not going to stretch very far anyways. But yes, first mental break after 5 days, I think that is pretty expected at this point, to be honest. So, Roguy, enjoy yourself. You're still high on Yayo. What? Did you just do that? Hang on, does insulting spree include taking drugs? Or did you take drugs and then go on an insulting spree? I feel like it went that way. Roguy loudly insulted Teeny Tiny Tim's recreational preferences, called Teeny Tiny Tim's Aunt a barbarian, flagrantly insulted El Dorito's height, called El Dorito a demon, derided Durg's muscles, compared Durg's brother to a sardine, derided Thornath's medical skill, insulted Thornath's mining skill, derided Durg's jawline, and compared Durg to a chimpanzee. Wow, no one is safe. Did anyone not get insulted? Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, El Dorito thinks you should give the faction a name. What should the faction be called? The people of the swamp. It's not even a swamp. Chorf's regret. Are you guys still stuck on Chorf? Name it What Happened to Chorf. The Tribe of Gulacha. We need to come up with a new name. You can't just be chorfed out of our mind. You know, you can't just be chorfed. Can't just be chorfed out of our minds all the time. Why not? Yeah, we can. Here's the thing, chat. Chorf as a name that you're so addicted to came as a result of Crusader Kings, which, like Kenshi, is a game in which we created made-up random names, which I tried to see if you guys would be keen on this go-around, and you voted against it. So, in essence, you voted against the thing that you like the most. Have you considered that? I can't come up with any new names. Because I'm not allowed. We want what we want. I guess you do. Tears of Chorf. Chorf is crying. El Dorito also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should this local settlement be called? You really want me to name it E? You think that would be so funny? Hang on, did that just say Busto? I did see Busto flash across on the last one. Good old RimWorld. That's a good RimWorld meme. Busto is back. I can't just call it Busto, though. Alright, well, chat's pumping at Busto at this point. Busto's... Busto's crust. Busto's... It doesn't have to be possessive. It could just be Busto Village. Could be Busto Crusto. Just end words in O and A, and they're automatically funnier. I don't know why. Busto Crusto. Your faction is now known as Tears of Chorf, and this community is now known as Busto Crusto. There you go. Rogai. Well, I guess it's time to start over. Wasn't too attached to this run yet anyways. Dead. Possibly actually dead. Cold snap on day 5. There is no way to heat the crops. There is no way to build them indoors. Chorf may be an unlucky name. It may well be. How many insults are you? I've never seen this many insults for this many different people on a single. It's okay, Randy. I didn't want to harvest my crops anyways. Cold snap, eclipse, double whammy. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun, and eclipse has begun. It's gonna get even colder now. It was what, 65? How much colder does it get during a cold snap? But it was pretty cold in the night. The temperature swings are like 30 degrees without. Dude, he is still going. He's gonna go until somebody else snaps and fights them, I guess. Which is going to set us back. Is there anything I can do about this? Roguy compared Durg's uncle to a mosquito. Okay. We have a visitor. Gorilla. Pizza. Seems to have a few items to trade. Well, I was hoping it would stop cold snapping before it got to freezing temps. But now that it's here, I don't think I have any choice. And it's still going. Well, I guess we can close the door now. I was not expecting a cold snap when I put everybody's beds over here. So I guess we're just going to do an emergency move back. God, this is so obnoxious. Start closing that up. There we go. There it is. There it is. Thornath has started a social fight with Roguy. We got a teeth bite right out of the gates. In the neck. Dead in 13 hours. Ripping his vocal cords out. This is the worst social fight I've ever seen. Dead in 11 hours now. And they're done. Time for some doctor training. Oh! Both of the doctors are the ones who fought. Yes, classic. We still have a 4 out of 20 on Dorito. So I guess you're the guy. Food poisoning. Yep, that's what happens. That's what happens when you have to butcher next to the stove because there's nothing else for it. What we're probably gonna do is move the stockpile. We're just gonna flip these rooms. It's gonna be the new plan. We're gonna get steel butcher table on this side. I think if we space them out far enough, it should be fine. At least for now. Put that right by the door. Reinstall that. Build a copy for you. Okay, then we're gonna keep the table in here, but we're gonna move it around. I'll put the research bench in this corner with your chair, and then we're gonna create a stockpile. It looks like the twig creation from Blair Witch Project. Not a curse or anything like that. no problem. Randy feels bad about trying to murder all of us and said, yes, I know I just stole your food supply, killing it with an Eclipse Cold Snap, so here's literally 59 nutrient paste meals. You won't go hungry for a while, but I will hit you with that small nutrient paste debuff. You can eat as much as you want. What's it made of? Don't ask. Don't worry about that. Not a big deal. Okay, Gorilla Man is here. So we may as well go say hi. Thornathus has been patched. We can buy a War Mask, a Great Bow if we had any money. I can't afford it. All right, bye. Who else can do some merchant? Durg is already plant cutting. Dorito is coming out to help. These are the only two people that can do this before all the rice just vanishes. Okay, resting is good. Resting is very good, Dorito. However, just for now. We just need to harvest a bit more rice before we sleep. Was the rice death temperature? Well, its minimum growth is 32%. We're on borrowed time. It's 12 degrees Fahrenheit. So, looks like 10 to 12. It is right now. It's 6 degrees Fahrenheit, which means hypothermia! Dirk, you... God, this is such an issue. We need to move them into the other room. And even still, man, that cold snap hit like a truck. Trying to keep some of the heat in here. Okay, I mean, at least it's not super cold snap temps. We'll get the rest of this zoned in tomorrow, I guess. It should start heating up now. Let's see, 53 to 63. All right, we might not need all these. He doesn't know. Someone's sleeping outside, aren't they? Durg! Dorito stole the bed. Oh my god. Thornathus, not with Dorito. And Teeny Tiny Tim, get in the bed. Everybody swap. Oh boy. What a mistake. Durg is insulted times 8. Negative 28. I'm gonna give you some yayo as soon as you wake up. Rogai has intense pain and currently chemical comfort, still with a psychite tolerance. Okay, your hypothermia is going down at least. Dude, it's -1 outside. Thanks for the money, I guess. 82 silver from the gorilla. It's pretty cool. I'm sorry. Who did that? Oh, it's a lynx attacking a snow hare. Summer, by the way. Constraining clothes. Okay, hold on. I remember this. All right, we're gonna do one Yayo for Durg, and we'll save the other one for Roga, I guess. Yayo plus nude hopefully will recover you from also being nude right now. It's not ideal. We're doing what we can do. Okay, so cancel these, expand the stockpile zone. Probably delete this stockpile zone and start moving everything over. Wait, we still have 10 meals. But cooking the meat is good because this spoils in 7 hours. So why don't we just change this to cook simple meals. Wait, times... we can do times 4. Until you have 20. Pause and unpause back at 8. That we have multiples of 4. And then drop on floor. Major break risk. Dorito. Insulted times 8. Cold, awful barrack, slept on grounds. I'm gonna have Dorito snort some yayo too. Enjoy the drugs, everybody, because they're gone. They're all gone. Can't tell, but it's noon. The sun's gone. Interestingly, the heal root hasn't died yet. We're still on Cold Snap Eclipse Wombo combo. These two are injured from their social fight and thus will just rest from the human teeth bites that we're lucky we didn't get infected. Teeny Tiny Tim is not cooking so well in here. I think I'm just going to create a single torch. It's 20 wood. I'll create a single torch for them to work. Okay, but if we're gonna do that... Chat, what is this AoE? What is this green AoE from the torch? Meditation. Yeah, I think it's meditation. Not heat. Nor light. I'll build 2 torches, that's all you get. Because it's my only source of light, and it'll be good for the production in here. And it'll remove the darkness debuff. But that's gonna heat this up. Yeah, that's a problem. I think we just have to deal with the darkness debuff. Because this way we get to keep a free freezer for all the food. We can also move or build a second table. We're gonna need multiple tables anyways. Well, I guess it's fine. They can come back and eat. We need to conserve steel. Let's just move the table up here. A little closer to the door, because they're going to come here to sit often. Let's deconstruct that and create a butcher table forever. Drop it on the floor. Limited radius. There we go. All right. All right, we were able to salvage like 200 rice. It ain't much, but it's better than 0. Let's look at huntables. We got ibex, we got caribou. What type of skin do we have? Plain leather, I think that just comes as a result of the caribou and the ibex. So we'll hunt the last dude that's close to the base. Dorito sweeping the dirt again, very respectable. Rogai is up and at 'em. Cooking meals. Thornathus is healing from one last fist and is back. Okay. The squad is back. We got no more drugs, but that's fine. They got some hoopstone. The sun's gonna come back out tomorrow. And research on clothes. Well, actually, you know what? Screw the spoiling. I can't have them working in here on perma-freeze conditions. So, why not just do this? Okay. Okay. Now, what we can do is set the stockpile to just be big. Have this be the torch area with lights and production and stuff that we originally wanted. And then we don't have to worry about it spoiling. We'll just have this be the frozen freezer place. That'll work. Dorito, did I? Uh-oh. I do appreciate you guys working long into the night, though, because we do need clothes research within 7 or 8 days, and we need to start actually crafting clothes. Wait. Hold that thought. Turn those off of automatic refuel, because this stockpile of like 400 wood is gonna go quickly. Very quickly. Hey, we actually have 75 plain leather, so Dorito, here's what I'm gonna do for you. You get a plain leather sleepy spot. Isn't that lovely? I see a lot of construction botched. Dorito, why are you sleeping outside? Hold on. I think I know why. Why did you go get steel? Dorito is not gonna be a happy camper today, and I know it, well, this is gonna expire in 14 hours. It starts expiring in 4 hours, though. All right, you've got comfort. This is an awful quality plain leather. We got poor, and 1 normal that Dirk gets. We are, Oh, dude, this has 10 days worth of fuel? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, basically no heat. Okay, so we need to, maybe we just hold this door open. Turns out 27 is as good as it gets. Durg is naked? How you doing with hypothermia, buddy? Go sit in the warmth. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Do what you need to do. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. Roof in the sleeping spot to preserve all the heat. Ideally, we would even double wall this, but that's gonna take that much more steel. Dorito is threatening break, and it's kind of my fault, but the insulted debuff is going down.
Spacious interior. This room is so expansive. I feel free.
And then I'm gonna delete that stockpile. Or actually, that's not true. We can have a stockpile in here. It just can't be food. So that's fine. Okay, it is a lot toasty. It's probably gonna get too warm in this room and not warm enough in this room. At least it's above freezing, even if they're not comfortable, even if they're chilly. -4 is better than frostbite and, you know, losing all their body parts. So, how to handle... We need vents, but we don't know how to build them. The cold snap is over, and we still got like 7 days of summer, so now we have to go back to doing exactly what we just did by removing some roof areas in here. Because it's getting hot! All right, we're trying to keep things equalized. There's a lot of micromanagement in the early game. Are you guys, like, restricted? Like, I don't understand. Why is nobody going outside to plant now? Are you just on free time, hanging out, wandering? How about we allow you to start mining some stuff? Bad seasonal temperature. It's 56 degrees. That's a growable temperature. Minimum growth 32. Someone's lying. Also, incoming bug invasions from over here. I see you, teeny tiny Tim. Extremely low expectation, burning passion, optimism, Chiquita, opinion of my wife, Thonathis. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep, dogs, and you guys are gonna sleep out. You guys are gonna sleep in here, okay? I'll put you by the torch. Put you by the torches. Doggy sleep spots. We're gonna create a zone. Animal. Generic. And try and keep you guys out of this door. Because you can't do anything anyways, you may as well stay close to the base so you don't get eaten by a lynx. But stay out of the main bedroom. Keep the interruptions down. Actually, if this door is held open, that's... Oh my god, it's still too hot. You just went through... Oh yeah, I didn't assign you. There you go. Chiquita? Out! Get out of there! So what you're saying is... Put that in the corner. Reinstall the table. Multiple seats. I will give them also a torch in the center of the room for light. Because since it lasts 10 days, that seems pretty reasonable. Who's still mining? It's 1 a.m. Go to bed, Dorito. Why are you so slow? Major food poisoning. Did you eat Randy's meals? Whose meals did you eat? Don't go in here to eat. He's going in there to eat. Okay. Yeah, just have a 3 a.m. snack. Cause yourself to be in a pissed off mood for the rest of the day. In intense pain. Yeah, it's time to wake up now, Dorito. I mean, I guess technically you could do anything you want till 8 a.m. You got 3 hours extra. Thornasus planted 1 rice and then left. Oh, that's good. We need to handle this before it becomes a problem. Namely, it's eating all the meat on the map. So, at 8 a.m., I'm just going to have the kill squad go hunt this lynx before it starts hunting our animals. Nutrient paste has rotted away in storage. Okay, Randy's gift is dead, because it's just not cool enough in there. And there's actually nothing that we can do about it. I could have forced them to eat the nutrient paste first, I guess, but that would have put their mood worse, so, oh well. Easy come, easy go. Randy did that, not me. Complex clothing. Tailor complicated garments like plants, dusters, and cowboy hats. Who's ready for the steel tailoring bench? And immediately starting a second research of stone cutting, I think. Stone cutting should probably be next. Goodbye, nutrient paste. Pets, you guys eat what you want. And they're gone. All right, we've resumed. We still have a week left, so there's enough time to get the rice. There may yet be enough time to get a heel root harvest. Let's focus on the plants that matter, like rice. It might be too late for potatoes. I don't know. Okay, and where'd that lynx wander off to? He's right next to the base. All right, all hands on deck. Come with me. We have to handle this. This has got to be a team effort here. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed your single shot, apparently. You're doing fantastic so far. This really inspires confidence for the inevitable raid. Dude. There's an Arctic fox on the map as well, which is cause for concern. There's a polar bear on the map as well, which is cause for concern. We'll try and get the ibex. Chat, we're gonna have some food shortages at this rate. We should probably do the same thing for the Arctic fox soon too. Elephants are passing through the area and will not attack you unless provoked. Well, having some trained elephants would be awesome. Okay, let's see what the team's up to. There's only 5 people. Dorito going back to making sure the rice is planted. Roguy apparently didn't get any sleep, and of course still has fibrous mechanites, which is costing us heal roots, which is probably a good reason to just look around once we get the rice planted for natural heal root. We got kind of lucky that we have some pretty significant steel reserves right next to where we started. So Durg is working on that, naked around the clock. Feeling good from being happily nude. Enjoy that while it lasts, Durg. Winter's gonna be tough on you, I fear.
This is the sub sound.
Teeny Tiny Tim, full-time researching. Already got simple clothes. We got a tailor bench queued up and a table, but everybody's busy, I guess. Who's supposed to be on construction? Dorito when not growing, Teeny Tiny Tim when not researching, and Thornathus also when not growing. So we're prioritizing the crops, which makes sense. That's why we didn't build anything today. We also have to accumulate leather, because we only have enough for 1 parka so far, which is not great. 1.5, maybe. Okay. 10 shooting, by the way. Well, at least you got it before going to bed. This list is getting smaller and smaller, and the polar bear is getting closer and closer. Is the polar bear, technically a predator on map? Ooh, Chad. Is polar bear gonna attack the dogs? Is that incoming? Is this a RimWorld colony? It is. Heretic ain't right. It is indeed a RimWorld colony. This is one of them. Jamie KW, thank you for the 10-month sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thanks for sharing. Does anyone have any tips for finding infestations hidden underground? Sure. You just have to dig under a mountainous ceiling, which is indicated by the darker green when you do visibility of roofs, and wait. Or have thumpers to look for resources and use those. I don't know where they are on this list. What are they actually called? Ground penetrating scanner will find where to dig. Deep drilling, I believe, can also trigger the event. But it's RNG. Sleep well, my children. Okay, we got an ibex outside. Quest available. First quest of the game. Palatina Ninos, a baroness of the Refugee Empire. Wait, is that what it's called? The Refugee Empire. What is that supposed to... That's the world globe-spanning empire. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is being followed by a single man-hunting snow hare. Ninos wants you to keep her safe for a few hours until a shuttle can pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. That will give you the title of yeoman and all the benefits that come with it. Wow. I don't know, guys, if we can handle this. Seems risky. Okay. I might just take those now. Does everybody want to stay plague, malaria, and sleeping sickness free for 20 days? How to even... Okay, let's do new policy. That is a scheduled penicillin every 5 days? I didn't name it. Drug Policy 5. Drug or plague prevention. Let's call it that. It's easier to remember. There we go. Plague prevention. All right, they get 1 a day, 1 every 5 days, and that'll keep them immune for 5 days each. So 4 doses a pop. There's 1. There's 2. I feel like, okay. Imagine being a tribe and not having any medical technology researched. Small bottles of pills fall from the sky. You open them up, which I feel like would be a challenge in and of itself just to get past the child safety lock on the caps of any of those. And then you're like, what is this small, literal reflective coating on this? What? I'll just eat it. Yeah, and they know exactly how long they work for. They already know what they do. We will attribute that, of course, to our local genius, Teeny Tiny Tim, the strong, expert intellectual researching around the clock on behalf of our colony. Okay, there is a light here now. Builders are building. Temperature is a little high inside of the main room, but isn't unbearable. Okay, all right. You know, we're gonna change this up where we actually take these to the best stockpile. Okay, that's what's getting us in trouble right now. Why are you still cooking? You just saw that you manually put the meals there. Does taking the penoxycyllin satisfy a chemical interest? I don't know. That's a good question. Rogai is the chemical fascination, but it doesn't say that they're starving, nor does it give them a buff. They did recently have some yayo, so I don't know how long until that fades away, or until that is done. Okay, we still got 6 days of summer. Is that enough? Let's just do some regular rice here, too. Good. Fibrous mechanites is really causing some problems. Okay, let's go hunt, where are they? Got some ibex in the top corner of the map. Let's hunt both of those. And then take a look at the clothing tailor bench area. Let's make parkas ×5 out of anything. Then let's make pants ×5 out of anything. And then let's make button-down shirts ×5 out of anything. Then toques ×5, and if toques aren't available, of course we can make the tribal stuff. We'll see how it goes. We're racing the clock right now. It's gonna get colder as we get to fall anyways, but I'm happy that the heal route didn't botch. So that's nice. At least we'll have some meds. Feeding 5 people is gonna be interesting though. Ooh, the double hunt! Well struck. I know that they can... Well, actually, can they eat on top of each other's spots? Either way, they can all sit around the table if they want to, so that's nice. Awful! Mediocre wealth, quite spacious, ugly beauty, and also very dirty. But we're about to be capable of stone cutting. How long until the bear starts eating people? You know, really could happen anytime. As soon as they get hungry and they can't find anything to hunt, which is pretty imminent. Do they attack mega sloths? That actually might work out for us. I'd love to see the polar bear fight the mega sloth. Temperature is equalized. It's pretty cozy in here. Moods are decent, except for Rogai. And everybody's back. No longer picking out on food. Got some animals to cut up outside. We got some light leather to make some clothes out of. It is just a hand tailoring bench, but we got little seats for everybody. You know? I feel like we're doing our best to get prepared. We got plenty of space in the stockpile zone. Things are afoot. I could probably do the quest. We got 22 hours. Let's go ahead and accept this. I want to decide who to accept it with. Let's make a save, because it's been a while. Tears of Chorf. Fair enough. All right, it also has been 3 hours. Doesn't feel like it because we got started really early today, but I'm going to go ahead and take a BRB, go grab a drink, grab a little snack, and be right back. Okay? Thanks for hanging out with me today, chat. I'm enjoying starting this new run. I'm having fun with the tribal, too. Good night to those of you in the EU who enjoyed the European-friendly stream. But you can stay with us as long as you can stay awake. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Hang tight, everybody. And listen to this.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Hey. What's up? That's a good sound.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay. Thanks for waiting. Midas has got some water. Got a snack. And we're back. Hey. I thought there was a song. I guess I could have left that going. I thought there was like an in-game song. Whew. New colony chat? It is. I tried to help out Noddle by putting that exact information in the title of the stream. But I see now that I didn't go far enough. No more scorpions? Not yet. I haven't seen any more crocs. Knock on wood. I can't read. I know it. I know, Exotic Seal. I know. It is the new RimWorld new colony. Maybe that's it, Brynjar Bjorn. Maybe they were just asking if I had started a new colony today since starting a new colony. You know, what if I started 2 colonies today? Then it's relevant. A group from the Bryn Treaty are visiting. They seem to have items to trade. Okay. Bring them in. What do we got? Predators in map. Quest expires in 21 hours. I was going to choose who to accept. True. Okay. Hare meat is rotting in storage. We got 5 hours left on this ibex meat. Fair enough. Let's just manually unpause this. And I will micro this myself. That way the ibex meat will be prioritized because I forbid the rest. And then I'm going to get Rogai to manually come cook here. Now, we are limited by time in that we're having to use wood to fuel the stove. So there is a scenario that can and will play out where we will literally be unable to cook unless we get electricity researched. Due to the nature of tundras. Or I would have to wait like 4 in-game years and have the tree sowing technology, which I don't have. Do we? Oh, we do. I could plant some trees and get those started. And then beavers are going to come onto the map and eat them all. We should put strategic, like, tree fields north, west, and south to distract alpha beavers as, like, a decoy. Talks eating pemmican. I kind of am eating pemmican. Peanut butter discs. Why do you run out of wood? Because tundras are very cold, and trees do not grow during the cold. By the way, War of the Worlds gifting us up to Taco Bell Extremist. I'm not sure if that means like extremely in favor of Taco Bell or like against. But what up, I guess. Hey, War of the Worlds. Chargoth, thanks for gifting 3 subs. Welcome, Shin Scampy, Normalo 3000, or Normalo, and Prismist. Hey, guys. Thanks for hanging out. WTF, says Taco Bell Extremist. Indeed. Question on everyone's mind. How about... I vote for making, Durg our yeoman, because Durg is older, thus respected and revered amongst the tribe, is incapable of dumb labor already anyways, and is sanguine and beautiful and nudist. So it'd be kind of funny to worship, like, the nudist Duke. Hold on, I dropped a crumb. Okay. There you go. So, Ninos will be with us for like 8 hours. So what's interesting about being psychically dull and psychically deaf is it works both ways. I assume it's going to prevent us from being able to be serenely calmed, but look at these powers that we have access to, temporarily at least. Let's bring you on over. Also, Coffee Nat has made a triumphant return after being absent for so long. I honestly have already finished my coffee. It's right here. It's right in my eyes. I'm gonna get it. I will destroy it. Anyways, I finished my whole coffee with no problem. There was no Coffee Nat. Now I take it to the sink and it's here. Stone cutting technology. Cut rock chunks into stone blocks for construction. Build beautiful stone tile floors or ugly concrete walkways. Well, that was quick. You're getting really good, Teeny Tiny Tim, at using your brain, using the noggin. I think we have time. What do we have time for? I feel in my heart. Complex furniture, they'd probably appreciate the beds, and it really isn't that hard to do. The great bow could give us some big advantages in combat. Smithing could do the same for melee weapons. And then, of course, there's electricity, which is the big haul. We're kind of locked into that. I don't think it's greedy to want beds. But is it greedy to want great bows after? Probably. Let's see how fast we can do complex furniture, great bows, then electricity. I think if we just had great bows to augment our colony, it would make a big difference. We'll see if we have enough time for all that. Okay, anyways. Ninos is coming in, and we got some powers. Number 1, we got the man-hunting snow hare. Speak about someone's romantic virtues while using psychic suggestion to implant romantic desire in the listener. For days afterward, the listener will feel psychically induced romantic attraction toward the other person. This greatly increases opinion and makes them more likely to attempt romantic advances and marriage proposals if they get the chance. This power can be used to connect 2 other people, induce love for the caster, or force oneself to love another person. Chat, I need to induce myself to love chat. Word of Serenity. Use calming words and psychic suggestion to end a mental break on a person or animal. The target will fall into a short psychic sleep. The psi focus cost depends on the intensity of the target's mental break. Pain block. We'll probably use pain block right now. Induce an angry psychosis in the target's mind, causing them to attack anyone nearby. And douse an area in water extinguishing fires. A lot of powers. This person's only here temporarily, by the way. Okay, who's suffering the most pain? I would assume the person who is suffering from mechanites. You have minor pain from the stab scar. So we could do it on, and you have a bite scar and the fibrous mechanites. Okay, we'll use it on Rogai. Where is the bunny? The snow hare which was following Palatina has arrived. In it comes. Okay. Ninos? Where did Rogai go? Okay, Rogai, come back. And then Durgan Thornathus, you guys get ready. Is the bunny here? Oh, it's already here. Okay, we'll go there. And Dorito, you can help with a club if absolutely necessary. I'm gonna get Teeny Tiny Tim because it'd be stupid to get bit by this bunny, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, guys? Okay. Very stupid. Well done. Well done. Good job. You guys did it. The snow hare bit El Dorito in the torso, and the snow hare missed while trying to nip El Dorito. El Dorito flailed while trying to bash the snow hare. Well, hope you got some good training. It's just a tiny little bite. Just a teeny tiny little bite. Oh, you guys can pain block. Pew! Okay, Rogai, you can go. And Dorito's probably also in pain now. Ineffective. Okay. Who's Doctor? Rogai and Thornathus. Okay, Rogai, why don't you take care of this? And Ninos. Do we need pain block on anybody else? Oh, Durg. Okay, Durg is out in the field. There you go. Enjoy a few hours with less pain. I haven't been able to watch the last RimWorld VOD. RIP. RIP indeed, Cecilix. Okay, I don't know why that landing shadow looked like it was going to crash into the building. The shuttle has arrived to collect Ninos. Ninos, it was an enjoyable experience fighting. I can see why you had to run from that extremely vicious bunny. It all makes sense. But you'll be off now. Professor Durg has received the title of Freeholder. And we have a quest available for your ceremony, which I'm just going to accept now. The Refugee Empire is ready to grant Professor Durg the title of Yeoman in the power of level 1 Psylink. The bestower will arrive by shuttle and perform the ceremony. The bestower will only give a title if the throne room requirements are satisfied. You could steal the Psylink, but this will anger the Refugee Empire. I have no plans for that. They're here. Could you guys, spare some technology while you're here? You guys, want to drop any of that sweet armor? What is this? A recon helmet? High-tech helmet with a built-in status computer and protective plasteel weave plate. Armor like this is often used by Imperial Scout troops or literal police force. What are you holding, Janissary? Eltech's staff, an Ultratech staff threaded with psychic focus materials. Solid melee weapon, but its main purpose is to enhance the wielder's psychic sensitivity and neural heat dissipation, allowing more use of psychic powers. And we also have visitors here who are probably like, what the hell is going on? They see like these Empire ships landing while they're here just trying to trade with us. Durg, why don't you deal with them? Also, I think the Empire is going to be somewhat taken aback at the fact that the person receiving the benefits of these psychic powers is indeed not clothed, due to their absolute faith in their own inability to be harmed, and also total disregard for the weather. I'm not going to sell your cloth tribal wear, though. We might need it in an emergency. War mask, short bow. Yeah, okay. Well, Durg, let's bring someone out to witness this. I'll bring Thornathus as your witness. Teeny Tiny Tim is busy. And Dorito is sleeping. Okay. All right, Durg. Powering up! Yeoman title gained, and we got Pain Block. Block pain pathways in the target's brain. This can allow a person to move and act, even with grievous injuries, which would normally incapacitate them. Got it. 3 hours of Pain Block. That's pretty good. It's pretty solid. Now we need to give you a meditation spot. Where's the anima tree on this map anyways? Oh, it's actually not that far away. So do I need to create a meditation spot? I think I do. A rare tree with warm, skin-smooth bark and long iridescent leaves, infused with bioluminescent microorganisms, anima trees develop a unique form of psychic symbiosis with surrounding life forms, allowing them to grow in a wide variety of biomes. If a person, psycaster or not, meditates near an anima tree, it will grow anima grass around the base. Once enough grass is grown, it becomes possible to carry out psychic linking rituals with the tree and upgrade a person's psychic powers. Only tribal peoples know the secret of this ritual. Tribal psycasters are also able to draw psi focus from anima trees while meditating near them. Anima trees' psychic properties are weakened if artificial structures are placed nearby. They refuse to be caged or studied and must remain part of nature. Most tribes believe that anima trees are not simply trees, but are rather the physical extremities of a single world spirit. They refuse to be caged. Bye, guys. Have fun. Okay, you know what time it is? Time to go hunt an Arctic fox. What could go wrong? We need to get these predators off the map before they start hunting doggos. Wish me luck. We'll try to do it from the max distance away, if possible. Oh, not quite max anymore. This is good training. Yes, consider this your arrow training. You guys are doing it very good. Just extremely good so far. Well, you got one hit, and now they're running. This may take all day. All right, now it's fighting back. And instead of getting bit, we're going to play the everybody scatter card and see who it's going for. Okay, so if it's going for Durg, then Thornathus is going to give suppressing fire. Okay, now it's going for Thornathus, so Durg is going to give suppressing fire. Real micro hours here. And dead. Okay, one down. Professor Durg has gained his first level of Psi-Link. To use psychic powers, Durg must build up Psi focus through meditation. The effectiveness of this meditation is increased if the person can focus on a specific object while meditating. Different people have different objects they want to focus on. Okay, let's see what Durg... I think since you're tribal, you're pretty cool with the thing that we've already picked for you. You like dignified and natural. You like dignified because you're a yeoman, and that includes the meditation thrones, which we don't have. And natural focus would be a small nature shrine, a large nature shrine, an animus stone, or an anima tree. Okay, so you're gonna have to go down to the anima tree right now. But that should be fine. El Dorito is healed! Good job, Dorito. But thanks again, Chargoth, for the gift subs. Chargoth has like 400 plus gift subs in the channel. Thanks so much, dude, for everything that you've done. And hello, Mod Squad. Bison Wool Toque? Actually super valuable. Good gift. Very good gift. Haul that in immediately. Beautiful. All right, we need to start making clothes. The tailor should ostensibly be Thornathus. I'm gonna turn tailoring up to your #1, even... Okay, you do need to hunt first, so hunting will be your #1. Then tailoring, then growing, then construction, then hauling, then cleaning. This is not a tundra? It is a tundra. It just happens to be the heat of summer. We got the doors open right now because we're inside of a steam geyser room. And I hope this time we actually get the rice harvest. It's not a ton of rice, but still better than nothing right now. Yes, we're using vanilla enhancing mods. High quality soup. Mods in chat. So, no game-changing mods. I did add one mod to the list, though, because it just is a great quality of life, and somebody mentioned it, and I just had to add it back. So I re-added the ever-popular, the ever-useful, Where's My Weapon? Which... all it does is allow people who drop their weapon to go pick it back up again, without my say-so. So, now we won't have to worry about, like, hold on, what gun were you using? Hold on. Wait, did someone say pregnant doggo? Well, we knew this day was going to come. After the first puppy haul, not harvest, we're not going to eat them, we're going to trade them for silver, okay? After the first puppy haul, we are going to separate them so that they don't end up in the same situation again. You have successfully completed the Fleeing Baroness quest. Cool. I really do like the quest system. I would like to try to do more quests so that we can have... But the trick is I need a throne room, and we quickly run into that barrier. I like this. Thornathus has started making parkas. Even plain leather is acceptable right now. Let's... Ooh! The elk have returned. Go hunt a couple, get some more leather, get some more food. Rogai AFK right now. We've already got 600 plus steel. Maybe it'd be nice to go mine a little bit of this. And then I'll probably start working on, I guess they could do this if they wanted to. We could just smooth the surface here. I'm just gonna leave this open, I think. The first raid, 11 days. The P-Board Coalition. Probably gonna be like one guy, maybe two guys, because they have 5 people. A group of tribespeople, tribe versus tribe. The P-Board Coalition have arrived nearby. We'll prepare for a while and then attack. Oh. Okay, I think that attack is happening sooner rather than later. Durg was just innocent. That's 2 guys, by the way. Durg was just innocently hunting up here. I'm gonna get Thornathus to come help cover for you. We're gonna get Teeny Tiny Tim, Rogai, and Dorito to advance. Don't let him melee you. That's right, make him take cover, and then get out of here. Good dodge. You're out of range. Okay, they got 2 bow people. We gotta make them come to us. Okay, they're that somehow didn't trigger the attack, apparently. They got 1 cheap shot off. And now help is on the way. Teeny Tiny Tim is slow due to the bad back. Dorito was just further away, I guess. Okay, so the answer to this is going to be, hopefully not friendly fire. I got the strat. But I'm not gonna end up in a situation where we were last time. Okay, what did we name this colony? Chad, did you make me name this colony E? No, it's Busto Crusto. Okay, I need you guys to come help. Okay, who's got the best melee in the entire squad? It's Rogai. All right, Rogai and Dorito are gonna lead the charge. Teeny Tiny Tim can come last. Here's what we need to do. We need to get you guys to just push. Okay, this is gonna be tough, because we're gonna have to, like... Which one of them has the best melee skill? Ooh, Eagle. Okay, we gotta take Eagle down first. He's got 11 melee. He can kill you with a bow. So I'm gonna send Rogai versus Eagle. I want him to wander closer, because he's gonna get a shot off. But we have to make a run for it. Okay, we're going in. I'm gonna trust Dorito. Good dodge. Okay, so the plan is basically no chance of friendly fire here. We basically surrounded him. I'm gonna get Teeny Tiny Tim to help down here. Get cornered, idiot. Yeah, look at this strat. Rogai leading the melee charge. Professor Dirk and Thornathus able to shoot over his shoulder, where Eagle can't return fire. All right, and then they, wow, you killed Bilto faster than I thought. El Dorito, using a club enthusiastically, smashed Bilto Dallo in the right arm, and he died from a club, which is somewhat unusual. And we downed Eagle with the Equa. Rogai using an Equa handle slickly. Poked eagle in the right arm, dead in 4 hours. There's no prison, and there's probably no way to get him back to the base in 4 hours. And I also don't want to tend to his... He's got 5 heal root right here. Is he worth feeding? Is he worth feeding? That's the question. I mean, he's incapable of carrying animals or firefighting, a chemical interest pyromaniac. I think I'm gonna let him die. That's a lot of things to deal with. But the combat skills are up there and capable of dumb labor. So there is some benefit. We could have a perma hauler cleaner who can also carry their weight with a fight. I don't know. On the one hand, I'm worried that we may not get another opportunity. It's an issue of how long do you want to wait for Randy to gift you another colonist. Part of the fun of RimWorld is having to make do with what you get. And I think we gotta take him. The problem is gonna be food. But we got a bunch of elk. Moods are decent right now. I think we gotta take it. I know it's greedy, but the more people we have that can fight and hunt, the stronger we're gonna be. Because that could be a perma hunter. And that would free up both Professor Durg and Thornathus from having to go hunt. I think there's value. And they could do other tasks. Alright, you can't do that because it's outside. Oh, I don't think we have a choice then. Because we're not going to be able to spot heal him. So I think he's just dead anyways. He's already in a cell. Yeah, but there's no building materials here. It'd be just as fast to bring him back to base as it would be to go back to base to get building materials and come back. Okay, I got an idea. Doc? Okay, let's give this a try and see if we can make it work. Wait, I don't even think we need to mine this. I still have the right idea. We don't even need to mine this. All I need to do is build a wooden door here. Okay, who's gonna build this? Row guy? And is Dirk the doc? Nope. Who's the doc? Oh, it's you, but you also do construction. All right, Dorito, they're all worse at construction. Teeny, yeah, man, we suck at construction. All right, if you fail this, it's over. Nonetheless, why are you here, Dirk? Why are you here? Was there a reason? Okay, I guess there was. Elk Revenge. An elk is attacking after being harmed. Chaos! Dorito's just having a nice nap here. Eagles up! Bro. No, don't shoot him. Shoot this dude. I know it's confusing, guys. I know, it's very confusing. You gotta stop. The man-hunting elk is going for Dorito. Row guy. Who's building this? Someone build this. We have to stop this guy. He's gonna escape the map. Oh no! You punched him to death! Professor Dirk hit him in the head and he died! Well, haul the heal route back, I guess. No, you don't need to do that. The elder didn't want him as prisoner, confirmed. How bizarre, that entire scenario. No prisoners here, I guess. Alright, don't really want to hold the door open anymore. So instead I'll just remove one more roof spot. That was an interesting raid. Everybody's healed. Nobody really got hurt. They're hauling stuff from the top of the map. We gotta come up with some places to bury the bodies. That's true. Let's start on the graves. I'll do the graves, like, not far away per se, but far enough where they're reachable, but not gonna get in our way. And we need to hunt some more elk while they remain. Dorito's already getting to work there. Okay, Thornathus is going to get a last-second elk, which I feel like is a mistake. You really want to hunt that elk? I'd rather you just go haul the one that we already did, because it's really late. We already got people asleep in here, snoozing. I'm really glad that we were able to get some really fast bedrolls. I was worried about sleeping on the floor. The light, of course, is non-sustainable at the moment. Research is going pretty well. We have started the clothes-making process. 9 work left on the first parka Thornathus is authoring for us. And we got 256 plain leather in reserve, so we should have enough to make everybody 1 parka, because it's 80 ingredients per. 8, 16, 24. No, we need 80 more, I think. A little bit more. 5 graves, 5 colonists. Coincidence? A little bit of coincidence. Because they're going to be filled with the bodies of my enemies. I'm definitely not confident yet, but I feel like we are doing okay for ourselves at the moment. Food is about to become an immediate issue. And we have 3 days left to grow crops. Cotton's not going to grow. Zycoid's not going to grow, probably. The heal root hopefully will. It's almost 60%, 70% in some cases. The rice on the rich definitely will. And then we need to make sure that we store as many of these elk as we can. Tortoises! Turtles! I feel like we should go kill them all. But the caribou are here, so we'll get them first. Friendly fire incoming. Friendly. They're thinking about it. Man, these short bows suck, by the way. I'm sure you've noticed that. 2%, by the way. 2%. Good shots. With our powers combined. It's... Are you injuring it? It's got arrows. Just... everywhere. Tanky elk.
This is the sub sound.
Tanky elk. A new quest. Shack of Supplies. We have 19 days. There's a steel masterwork longsword. Maybe we should have killed all the tortoises. If you want to go get it, there may be an unknown threat. Just to the north. It's probably too much work, unfortunately. Local tortoise has gone mad and will attack everyone he sees. It said that they would not do anything unless disturbed. I now see that that was a lie. Clearly, that tortoise came here with a bone to pick. Okay, Rogai has discovered the angry tortoise and is fearing for his life. I would too. Don't worry, reinforcements have arrived. We will strike down this slow-moving, angry animal target if we can penetrate its shield. This is a harrowing and exciting battle, the likes of which have never been seen before in RimWorld. Let's just bury these bodies. Since we're in the area. Scripps, thanks for 24 months of sub. Happy 2 years. Yo, what happened to the mega base? You know, you're the first person to ask today, Scripps, so let me tell you. It died. Roll a clip, chat. Welcome back for 2 years. Ooh! Complex furniture. Build complex furniture like beds, end tables, dining chairs, armchairs, dressers, tool cabinets, billiard tables, poker tables, vents, sarcophagi, and more. It's time to build vents. I didn't realize that vents came as a result of complex furniture research. So, I'm thinking right now, I think replacing this makes the most sense to go outside. And I did like boxing it in last time, but I'm trying to figure out what to do with this. Could just deconstruct it, it's not that big a deal. People arrive, did you start Ober? People arrive, base new. People arrive, what happened? All right, Dirk, what are your directives? Could you tell me what you would like to do? You would like to mine, hunt, handle, plant cut. I mean, we could start training the dogs. We don't have kibble, though. So, can they be trained without kibble? Or they just eat meat? That seems less than ideal. And also, Dirk refuses to haul or clean. Okay, I know what you can do. You know what? We have the ability to cut rocks now, so I say we start doing that. And yes, we're going to make all these out of steel again. I still think that was a good idea. I still think that was fine. However, I'm going to put you in the same room with everybody else because we can't afford to waste too much space. So since we have this giant stockpile, I'm actually going to make where this stockpile is pretty much only for stones. Of the caliber which we want to build in. So we're going to do chunks of granite to get us started for walls. And I will allow marble as well so we can do some floors. Okay, and then we're going to create a separate stockpile. That is for the finished product, which is a raw resource stone blocks. Check. Preferred. There you go. And I'll get you a chair. And we can just cut blocks in there. I demand death? Question mark. I don't know what that means. Do you or don't you, Robo Botany? People arrive. Death? Question mark? All right, Dirk, you still don't have anything to do, but you will, because you're going to be a crafter from now on. All I need is somebody to build the tables. So I'm going to manually assign... Well, Dorito's doing this, which is very important. Arctic wolf animal migration on top of the tortoises is a little scary. Okay, hauling is a full-time job. Don't do it. Don't do it. I see you. Not gonna let that happen. Happens way more often than you think. I'll just leave that up. Okay, we got the vents, chat. That's good. Vent strat is back. Uh-oh. Curious if you can reach that. Good. Good. Just what I like to see. Okay. We are in business. We now have full control over how hot or cold our little barracks and living quarters is. We still don't have a solution necessarily for this room, but we will. We won't have to hold this door open any longer because we can now build vents. And, you know, we can just do that everywhere now. Likewise, for our impromptu freezer section. So let's have a vent here and a vent there. Two's probably plenty. And then on this side, we just want one going out. But since this is the stockpile, I don't want it to get too scary, too spooky in here, so we'll do this. We'll do vent here, vent there. With a 2x2, remove roof area there. There you go. Why replace the walls and not use over wall vents? Because the over wall vents are a mod, and I'm not interested in that section of the mod. I'm trying to keep it vanilla, with only quality of life increases and not things that perceivably change the gameplay. An overwall vent per the mod allows the vent to maintain the hit points of the wall itself instead of being a weak point. Okay. Have some snacks. Everything's getting moved over nicely. We're working on clothes. Thornathus is wearing a plain leather parka of normal quality. We've got warmth. So, more are, I love that you stole the one that you made first. El Dorito botched construction. That's okay, Dorito. That's okay, you'll get them next time. Let's bring in some granite chunks and also some marble. If this were an ice cream flavor, Etal's going for vanilla bean. It's vanilla, but a little better. Well, I guess better is in the eye of the beholder. In that case. Yeah, the dogs are still being guard trained, which I didn't tell them to do. They were already doing that, so we may as well try to hall train them as well. All right, let's go hunt a couple more elk. I know it seems like overkill right now, given the amount of meat that is in here. And it's spoiling in 2.1 days, even though it's refrigerated. Yeah, 22 is good. We need to cook some of that if we can. Let me pick the one that's going to spoil the fastest. It's all got about 2 days, so it's like whatever you want, I guess. It's fine. Behold! We have got vents into the production room. Dorito, I'm watching you, Dorito. Don't do what I fear you may do. You're being very productive, though. I appreciate that, and apparently crops are basically ready to grow. Okay, so we now have temperature coming in from the outside, which is going to cool off and become a free freezer for us. So this is going to allow the air in and then cool off when temperature drops. All right, everyone's as busy as they can possibly be. Durg is usually the one who's not busy. We need to build that. Oh, the stonecutter table's here. Okay, stonecutter table exists. So let's do marble blocks first for a floor. Do until you have 250, pause when satisfied, unpause at half. And then make granite. Same thing. Hang on, I'll just do it this way, it's fine. There you go. Okay, therefore, since Professor Dirk's the only person that we have scheduled to do any crafting, when they don't have anything else to do, they'll be in charge of cutting rocks. If anybody else gets idle, we can have them work on it too. Fibrous mechanites. Still, it's been like 2 weeks. All right, we managed to pull off 1 rice harvest. Okay, hold that thought. A group of tribes people from the Peabore Coalition are back, baby! They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. There are people who have relationships with your tribespeople or prisoners in the arriving group, but even though they are related, they will still attack each other. Penitent Wasp is the sister of Thornathus. Wow, okay, Randy. Dude, relax. First raid, 2 people. Second raid, mere days later, 6 people. And they're going to surround us with melee and destroy us. Okay, so this is the part where we wish that we had built some traps outside. It may not be too late to make a couple steel traps. We're likely to burn down the crops, I guess. I think this is gonna take too long, but it's kind of just a last ditch. We're out of, apparently we're out of steel. Okay. Well, scratch that, I guess. We'll just do 1 trap. It's a bit late. I thought we had like 600 and that all got used. Oh yeah, because we made 12 vents, 12 times 30. Do the math. Hello, very cool and handsome chat and streamer. Okay. Peep arrived. New game time, yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna have to do, I think, the classic hit and run tactics. Let's make sure everyone is like, we need to create a safe zone. Which is basically just this. I like to include the walls, but not the doors. And the reason is because if anything catches fire, I think they can still reach it from inside the safe zone, but it makes me feel better. Dorito can build 1 trap, which I guess is good enough. Okay, animals are gonna be put in the safe zone as well. Rogai's got a major break risk. Serious, oh, hang on, serious pain. Durg. Bam, block that pain. Okay, serious to minor pain. That's gotta help something. Chemical want, I don't have any more drugs. Slept in cold, probably no. I don't know if Dorito's gonna be able to build this fast enough. But yeah, we're gonna have to do hit and run with these guys. It's the only way. There's just too many of them, they're gonna swarm us. Rogai's still about to mental snap, and I need all hands on deck right now. He's not injured. I was gonna just make him rest in bed until we actually need him. Who does mining right now? Also Durg? Okay. We got 1 trap up. That may actually be a difference maker. I guess they're gonna wait until nighttime to attack when everybody's pissed. We'll make sure Dirk doesn't get himself into trouble. All right, yeah, he's gonna go do his thing. We need to bring him back. Okay. Now we wait. Here we go. It's go time. It's go time. So, because we don't want to fight them all at once, and we've seen how ineffective bows are, well, I'm gonna let them do their thing, but I'm gonna take Durg and Thornathus on a little adventure. And have them basically run these dudes around the base, take a couple of shots, because they don't have any range. I'm gonna have Dorito wake up and go open this door for them. Well, that was a terrible first start. And here go the crop fires, as anticipated. So I'm wondering if these guys are stopping to burn down the fire, or burn down the crops. I wonder if we have enough time to fight one guy at a time or not. It's a bit dangerous. Or, oh, here's a better idea. Come on in. Yes. Come on in. To my freezer. Sorry, Dorito, you had to get bruised? Wait until he's crossed the line? Micro extraordinaire? The door closes behind them, one dead. Okay, so we got a cut on Roguy in the left ear. And we got a bruise on the human fist. Here, they're burning the rest of the crops, so I think we just go out and attack Wasp, who is clearly very confused. Wait, Thornathus is not supposed to be there. You guys got a little confused. There we go. Okay, 2 down, the fire's spreading. Wasp is alive, you're welcome. They're breaking down the vents, even though there's 2 layers of them, which is fabulous. I think we have to fight the rest out and about. Can you guys not do this? Whole base is gonna catch fire, the heal root's gonna catch fire. Off this guy. The trap actually came back to help us in the end. All that build up. Hold on. Dorito, why are you like thinking about passing out? Good job. Quickly finish this. Okay. Put the fires out immediately. Why are you running away from Pig? No, dude, he's not gonna get you. The fire is gonna get you. Put the fire out. Don't flee the battlefield. He's fine. Oh man, the fire's raging. And we got, Roguy's the only one bleeding right now. It's not that bad. He's about to snap too. Okay, focus on this fire first. Chat. Chat. What do I do? Okay, I got an idea. They're burning. Randy's burning all my crops again. He won't let me grow anything. All right, we have to do this. We have to clear the cotton, and this is basically gone. Focus on the rice, the potatoes, and the heel root if you can. Why is that the path you're taking? Because there's nothing. Okay, not now, Randy. Rogai's about to have a fit. All we have to do is these crops have to burn, and they just have to hold the line. If they can just hold this line, then the other crops will burn out, and then they won't cross. I don't know what to do. This is working as intended. We should just go back and stop these fires. All right, that's fine. I saw that coming. Do we even have alcohol? Chat, it's time to pray. It's time to pray for rain, dude. Pray for rain. All right, Teeny Tiny Tim and Dorito are next on the going crazy list. We've almost done it. Like, we're so close. We've protected at least some of the heel root. I can't believe Randy just took out my harvest again. Every female colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. A distant engine of hatred is stirring, which only affects one person in the entire colony for a couple of days. Rain, Randy? What do you feel? Rain? Hard snow. Mercy. I repeat, we have snow. All right, you guys. Work here is done. You saved a decent amount. It's not ideal. And you fended off. Oh, wasp! Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Hang on. We can do this. Prison? Can they work inside of a prison? We also need to heal Rogai, who is bleeding and won't come inside due to the beer. Doctor? Dr. Thornathus, I guess, will be with you shortly. You've already got an infection? Oh, you're dead. Is that in your leg? Oh, we may be able to amputate that. Fastest infection ever, dude. Infected before they while they were still on the ground. Also, goodbye, what little heal root we had. We gave you a 29% tinned on the leg. Wow, that's blossoming quickly. We'll give you a last meal. We do have some good medicine, but... Wow, your stats are rough. Okay, I guess we'll go for the heal root amputation. It's terrible to operate on somebody... Well, we'll give him a second. We'll give him a second because it's really bad to operate on somebody who is this incapable of everything. Because won't anesthesia kill them if they're at 10% consciousness? Or am I misremembering? And also, do you have... We have, medicine. That's not the issue. The issue is consciousness. Alright, well, let's focus on healing the other friendlies in the group. Sorry, Dorito, you don't get any meds. Nor do you. Durg has... What? Okay, Durg. You go back inside. Where it is not warm, but it's warmer than it is out there. Durg. Oh my god, Durg. I'm gonna have to add this back as the safe zone. Trying to keep you from dying of hypothermia, which is easier said than done right now. Travelers are passing by. Doesn't matter. All right, Dorito, I need you to get up and work on this vent. From the other side, please. Don't major break risk me right now, okay? Thornathus, I have to interrupt your lovemaking. I'm sorry, but I need a doctor. Wow, did you refuse a direct order? Oh, I think I accidentally shift-clicked it. Okay, we got the knife wounds covered. Jed, out. Jed, out. Bad dog. This is not a safe zone. Out. Why do I hear squishy noises? What is this squishy noise? There. Okay. Heat is back inside the base. We're just working casually in the prison cell. Wasps. Infection is... Oh. Was that the squishy noise? What is the squishy noise? Well, the good news is that they have 1% consciousness. And the left leg has been successfully cut off. So the infection is dealt with. Well done, everybody. I guess. Okie dokie, then. I'm gonna build a door there. How hard is it to recruit you? Actually, not that difficult. Durg's hypothermia is finally going down. That's lovely. I will unrestrict you soon enough, Durg. You've got to be kidding me. Tribespeople from another separate faction, the Red Mulronyo, have arrived nearby, approaching from multiple angles. Prepare a defense or attack them preemptively. Okay, luckily, wait, multiple angles. We got 1, Olga. 2. Is it 3 people instead of 6 this time, Randy? After you burned all my damn crops? Well, animals are still on the safe house zone, so that's handled. We don't have time to build another trap. Well, I guess we may. But I don't think we have enough steel. Dorito's in a really pissed mood too. Didn't get any medicine. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Let's come in here. We're gonna use Durg to start pain blocking some dudes. 1 pain block for you. Why can't we pain block Dorito? Target is psychically deaf. Oh, yeah. This is where the psychic dullness comes back to hurt us. Forgot about that. All right, hopefully you've got enough heat and psi focus down there. All right, Dorito, I know you're not feeling good. Does anyone else want to build? Is anyone else as good or better? We have a 5, a 3, and a 5. All right, Thornathus can do it. While everybody else rests for a brief moment. We barely have enough steel for this. Steel traps are so much easier to make than stone spike traps. Here they come. We only have 10 work left on this thing. 3, 2, 1, and we got 1. Okay. So everybody's inside, yes. All animals are inside. All people are inside. I can't afford to let them create a campfire, like a fire, though. So I'm gonna send out Thornathus and Durg to snipe at them. Oh god, there's other people out here. And they have bows. Oh geez. They do be having bows. The question is, are they gonna set fire first? Dude, 3 bows. Okay, Rogai is fully healed. I gotta take the squad out. 8. Kind of accidentally luring them around. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna peek, back out. Don't set the base on fire! Rogai versus Olga should be easy. Rogai's getting side sniped. Okay, Teeny Tiny Tim, get in there and distract them. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna send Thornathus to help against Olga and Durg to help over here. Come on, Dorito, I believe in you. I also believe in Rogai's ability to dominate. Durg and Dorito versus Al. Who would win? I think Al's gonna win. The trap ended up not getting used well. Alright, Dorito's down. Colonist needs rescue! Dorito's in extreme pain! The vents are on fire! Thornathus, put the fire out. Rescue Dorito. Olga's alive. I can't afford another colonist, man. Even in a... Wow, 11 melee. You did pretty good for yourself, Rogai. You only got one shortbow cut. In severe pain. Tortured artist. Olga feels alienated and misunderstood by other human beings. He will have a constant mood debuff, but will gain a chance to gain creativity, inspiration after mental breaks. Oh yeah, that makes it all worth it. I think we gotta leave you out to die. We've already got one person that we can't really afford to keep. One art to utter beginner. Maybe he's tortured because he sucks. Possibly. All right, who's bleeding? Rogai is. So Rogai, once you hop in the bed. As I said, Rogai, once you hop into bed. Okay. A group of dromedaries, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area and have decided to join your colony. A large land mammal adapted to arid environments, domesticated since ancient times. Its wool and leather are both exceptionally good at insulating against desert heat. Ah yes, so useful here. And its milk is quite nourishing. It can be used as a pack animal, but its bouncing gait makes it too uncomfortable to ride at any distance. Camel hide. Only has 43 degrees of heat insulation. Versus... Let's see, blue fur. Oh, it's actually better? It's better than blue fur? Okay. I thought it was gonna suck because it specifically mentioned the heat. Well, maybe we should keep him then. There's not that much grass. But let's try creating... a gray zone. There we go. Not to Jeff, but you were looking at heat resistance, not cold resistance. Oh. Oh. I looked over and just saw 43 after looking at cold. 28.8. Okay, so blue fur is better. But it's milk and free caravan animals. How long, Oh. Come on. Randy, please. I can't kill a polar bear right now, dude. Two short bows versus a polar bear. Who would win? I think we all know the answer to that. But at the same time, if we don't kill them now, then we're gonna have to kill them later. Maybe they can get inside, and then the polar bear we can run the polar bear over the trap, possibly. Yeah, just park yourself wherever. Get inside, you silly dogs. Why don't you eat any of the corpses out here? There's bodies, dude. Just eat some of them. Why would you go for the live meats? Also, didn't they just schedule everyone to safe zone? Where is Durr going? Oh, because I forbid this door. I didn't. Okay, but what does forbidding the door mean? They will ignore your zoning orders. Dorito, what happened to you? Got beat the hell up. Teeny Tiny Tim has entered a daze due to the hideous environment. Blah, blah, back-to-back raids, polar bear. Blah. I hate this. Why don't you cry more about it, Teeny Tiny Tim? Look at Dorito going outside to pick up a club and then resting. Just kidding. Listen, the polar bear is clearly threatening the colony right now. What do? Teeny Tiny Tim is just outside. The polar bear could decide to get hungry and attack Teeny Tiny Tim at any point in time. Did you eat? How do you see? Can you see wild animals' hunger anywhere? I don't think so. This seems very dangerous. Oh boy, you know what's more dangerous? Dorito has gone berserk and will attack anyone he sees. Bonk. Go back to bed. Let's make a save. I think that's just a good idea. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with this bear. It can't just loiter outside. Two-Nut Pickup says, hey, for 27 months. Hello, Two-Nut. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, because this colony will definitely last. What does that have to do with anything? If we are going to lose in an in-game year, 7 in-game years, 20 in-game years? By that logic, why play at all if you're going to turn the game off eventually? In that case, why wake up in the morning, chat? bad logic. Because it's all about the friends we make along the way. Honestly, sleep sucks. How can you enjoy sleep without waking up to enjoy it? You don't even feel anything while you're asleep. It's just a phase that happens. You don't feel rested until you're conscious to appreciate it. Dreams are fun? No, dreams are stupid. You have a 50-50 chance of, like, having a cool dream and having a nightmare you can't wake up from. And 99 out of 100 times you have no control over it. Dreams are stupid is also what my dad told me when I wanted to be an artist. I'm never sleeping again. Just don't have bad dreams. I don't even remember dreams most of the time. You just go to sleep and wake up. Fast forward. Teleportation through time. Anyways, everybody knows that actually the reason that dreams are stupid is because they are just a smaller simulation of the simulation that we all live in anyway. You know, that's why you can't read in dreams. It's because there isn't enough processing power in that core to come up with a second simulated reality. Two ways to test if you're in a dream. Try and read letters. I've opened books in dreams and pretended to read. You can't read letters, and you can't turn on lights with light switches. That's how you can test it. Imagine being dream illiterate. I can read in my dreams. I don't believe you. Prove it. No one can. I'm pretty sure I've read things in my dreams. False. I've definitely turned a light on in a dream. Prove it. You guys just say the opposite of whatever I say. Alright, are you guys done resting like literally all day every day? Thornathus is so bored of hiding from the polar bear that they're cleaning, which is actually what I was going to make them do anyways. We are actually getting base camped. Alright, the dirt is now clean. Thornathus is bored. Okay, it's time to hunt the bear. But Teeny Tiny Tim is, like, forbidding me from doing it. Because if I go out there and the bear gives manhunter mode, then it's gonna eat Teeny Tiny Tim. So what do I do? Okay, I know what to do. We allow the wildlife to go out and use the animals as bait. If the bear decides to attack them, then we can strike. That's what we do. All right, everyone's free to go. Roguy, Dorito, and Wasp are just gonna chill here for a while, though. Who's supposed to be feeding this person? Dirk, feed the prisoner, dude. You're in the same room. Their mood is, my husband Blue died. I am alone. All right, maybe we should just let you leave. That's 27 days of not good. But you are, like, related to our colony. Your sister Thornathus is here. I'm sorry that your husband was killed in the raid. Maybe you shouldn't have been dumbass and attacked my colony. You're lucky you're still alive, because all your other friends are dead. Elk meat rotting in storage? Somebody stop it! Roguy, get up. Refuel that furnace. And cook the meat that's spoiling in 19 hours. Ooh, we got another plain leather parka. Thornathus kind of sucks at making them, but they're trying their best. Do I hear fire? Yeah, I do. Teeny Tiny Tim, come home! How long are you gonna stand out there? We're gonna have to make, No! The alpha beavers are gonna eliminate all sources of wood in the region. Luckily, there's actually trees this time, but also that's terrible because I need the trees. Okay, so there's only 6. There's only 6. All we have to do is everyone go bows. And then 5 bow them. Hello, Avik. Welcome back. We raided Avik under very mysterious circumstances. Everybody in the last raid was like, say something positive. Can we meme something positive? And Avik was like, what happened to you all? Can't we come up with a nice pasta to spam for support? Welcome back, Abby. As you can see, the times have changed. Somewhat. Alright, they have begun the feast. Teeny Tiny Tim is back. They are sleepy, but we have to do this. The short bows are here. Dorito's the only one who I'll allow to stay because it's just so slow. Wait, didn't I just tell Teeny Tiny Tim to equip the short bow? With our powers combined. Good luck, everybody. Let's do this. Teeny Tiny Tim has a bad back, and therefore is going to be... I'm going to bring Dorito up too. So it's really going to be like interesting timing on that, Randy. Did you know that I was vacating the base? Wasp has gone berserk and will attack anyone she sees, yes, even Dorito, who happens to be passing on by. I'm going to temporarily have all the dogs become El Dorito's guard. Are they gonna wake up to help, or how do you, hang on. Animals follow while drafted. Wake up, Pooch. Wake up, Pooches. Okay, so they're both in pain. I don't know how to make the dogs come help. This is overly complicated right now. We could just leave and see what she does. Don't do it. Don't do it! Uh-oh. Who's... Uh-oh. Hold on. Dorito, just turn around and melee Wasp. We got business to attend up here. This is not ideal. We're trying... Oh my god! And now she's gonna die in 11 hours because the dog scratched her head. That's family. And the Alpha Beavers have rejoined the throng, which is going to make this really awkward if they decide to attack. Which one's bleeding? That one. Whatever, focus on this one. Maybe they'll bleed out. I want Teeny Tiny Tim to come up and help. Dorito, can you doctor? You can doctor. Okay, guess what though? She's not gonna get any... We don't have enough heal root for all these wounds, dude, so good luck. Tend to her if you can. Uh-oh. The beavers are down here now, eating these trees. Okay, so all four of us combined. Oh god, they hunger. They hunger. We got a 4-person squad, and they can't hit anything. Oh my god. If the beavers revenge us, we're dead. This is some good target practice, boys. Oh, the torchlight in the middle of the room went out? Both torch lights went out? Hold on, refuel that. Then please tend the water. Oh lord, here we go. An alpha beaver is attacking after being harmed. Other alpha beavers nearby have become enraged. Well. Dorito, I have other business for you. Teeny Tiny Tim's a little on the slow side, chat. So we're gonna give some covering fire. Uh-oh. They're catching up. Get back in the house, Dorito! Get back in the house! Ah! Get him! The dogs are here! Alright, we have to go all in now. Gotta go all in, the dogs are here. What about friendly fire? Oh, chat is not gonna be happy in a moment. Chat is not gonna be happy when these dogs get killed with friendly fire. But neither are the colonists. Go, lads! Get in there! They're killing him! We're doing it! Okay, Chiquita didn't need that left ear anyways, to be perfectly honest. Quickly, quickly. Come on, guys, land some hits. Are there any more beavers? Did we take them out? I think we took out the beavers. Okay, now let's reassign the animals to their masters. Probably turn off the follow while drafted for now. The doggos need some heal root, or at least if they're bleeding, they do. Can somebody please refill the torch lamps? What a mess. Wasp probably just needs to be released, to be honest. Because this is just a... This is a... he doesn't know. Oh, wait, I can hear a beaver. Is that what you're saying? What about it? No one's outside. They're about to be outside. Are you guys, like, this bad at the game? I'll take it. I'll take it. Good enough. All right, anyway. Jed, I'm gonna let you get patched up with Heal Root because you defended us well. To fix the bleeding. Mommy is pregnant, luckily did not get injured. Also fittingly named Mommy. I can't believe you have this many problems, Wasp. I'd love for you to stay and heal, but that my husband died issue is gonna be somewhat insurmountable. That's gonna take 27 days. The previous base won so hard they got bored of technology and regressed to a simple tribal existence so their children would know peace and harmony. Yes, that's a good explanation, Avic. Alright, also, earlier Avic said, I see your... Oh, yeah, that's what you said originally. Those old colonists lived long and happy lives, had children who they shielded from the evils of advanced technology and from whom they hid their spacer past. Anyways, hope you're doing well, dude. Glad to see you streaming again the other day. Do you have any more plans to play any more tribal RimWorld anytime soon? How did that colony end up going, by the way? Yes, Crabmaster, that's exactly what happened. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we are going to get back on our feet after... Chat, how many raids have we had so far? 3 or 4? I forget. The Bryn Treaty are here, but they don't have anything to trade with. It's been one in-game month. They burned down a majority of our crops. We have a small holdout of heal root and rice that we were able to save through our tenacity and sheer unwillingness to allow Randy to take my crops away for the second time in one single month. He cold snapped us on day 5 and then had 4 raids, apparently, according to chat. Dorito, being the most injured, is suffering from malnutrition, but has been recently fed. Wait, do you guys have a trader? Why are you just oh, they're just visiting. I think they're just chilling. All right, Durg is grabbing some rice for us. We're getting some beavers to carve up from outside to get some more meat. And we're researching the great bow followed by electricity. I would love to make some great bows. Chat, where do you make great bows? I didn't think about that. What table is that? Oh yeah, raid numbers are in the history. That is true. It's only been 3. That's what I thought, but you said 4, so I believed you. Oh, crafting spot. Sick. Okay, so we have a use for the crafting spot. Go ahead and get one of those up. I smash mechanoid. I didn't actually know you could smash the mechanoids. Make headdress, war mask, veils, tribal wear, clubs, knives, short bows, and recurve bows. Can you make bows out of anything other than wood? Uh-oh. That could prove troublesome. I do feel like chopping some trees while they're still here. Randy has really taken to the alpha beavers as a threat. I've been seeing them a lot more of late. So the plan is to kind of like dig this back out and turn it into a prison cell. If you're curious. I also need to get some meleeers back. So, including Roguy. Intense pain, hold on. Take that. And take that. And also... Dr. Thornathus, could you tend to Roguy and give him some meds? Then I want to go find some heal root to harvest around the map. We can use berry bushes in case of emergency for food. There's 2 heal root there. 3 of various quality. Trying to get the ones that are closest to the base first. Rice plant has... Oh, Randy, you bastard. It's already cold. It just turned fall and it's already 13 degrees. Well, we knew that was gonna die. How are you finding tribal? Just not more miserable or less miserable than usual losing his Funavik. I haven't been able to have one single full harvest since the game started. And chat will tell you, it's not for lack of trying. The reason why we planted here was ostensibly it's the best soil on the map. So if we didn't care about that, what we could have done was plant the crops back here and wall this off quickly, which in hindsight is definitely the better play. But I didn't think Randy was gonna throw 4 raids at us, a cold snap, and more besides in the first few days. So, food is gonna prove troublesome. I'm just gonna let the cold kill whatever it kills. I don't care. Just go. Do what you will. Roguy still has intense pain. Okay, let's get Durg. The pain block only lasts for 3 hours, so it helps us for now. How the heck has it already been 5 hours? I know, right, Ben? Starting early certainly helps. Having that early start today was really nice. Research finished on the great bow. Craft great bows for killing enemies at great range. All right, great bow needs 60 wood materials. I'll try to make 2. Wood is fairly precious right now. We got some trees queued up to be cut down. We're able to get about 180, maybe 200 rice by the time all this is cut. Trying to... We probably need to do an emergency heal root harvest too. Well, what's the... Oh god. Why are you right next to him? You have a bow. Isn't it a 2% chance? This is the third revenge so far. Dirk is also dying of hypothermia again, which is why I will require you now to put your clothes on. Oh, it's all the man. It's all the Muffalo. It was everyone. Far worse than expected. You ain't getting away, Thornathus. You might just die. And it's in the corner of the map. Our only hope is that you're not bleeding. Teeny tiny bleed. The other hope is that you don't stand up on your own. We can't kill that many buffalo, dude. With only 4 bows. Who can craft a great bow real quick? Oh, Thornathus. Yeah, good. This has been very tough. You have to have a skill level of 6 to make a great bow. Okay, that would have been nice to know beforehand. Get out of here, bunny. This is awkward. There's not really any good way about this. I love how sassy chat is like, yeah, well, 2% statistically. He's got 2 great short bow cuts. Someone was like, yeah, well, if you hit him 50 times, it's 2 times. Get your facts straight, you embellisher. %2 is a shiny Pokemon. I have never caught a shiny Pokemon unless it was in Pokemon Go, actually. Like, I would go outside and try, you know, bouncing them around, but they're Muffalo. They're gonna be a lot tankier, and there's 7 of them. And if they break down the doors, that's a lot scarier. Than just hiding inside. Who's the cook? We don't have wood? Hello? Oh, that's not part of the safe zone. Good thing I saw that now. He doesn't know. Now he knows. So, here's the master plan. Wait until they go to sleep. Then make a nighttime rescue op to get Thornathus. As long as he doesn't start moving. If he gets up on his own, they're gonna come back and finish the job. I'm a Muffalo. Are Are you guys done? I've never seen you with a colony that's not in its first stages, lol. Oh yeah? Joe Razor, I've never seen you say anything funny. So, there. Alright, go to sleep. Go to sleep. This is one of the Muffalo that beat Thornathus. Maybe are they just eating my crops and not sleeping? What about the thing I just said? Not funny, didn't laugh. If it was funny, you would have known because I would have laughed. All right, we might just have to go. I'm just gonna send Dirg and Teeny Tiny Tim. No. Yes. No. Wow. Everybody's okay. Hang on. Roguy is most likely to mental break. So let's do this. You've got 3 hours of not being in pain. Okay. So I want to see that mood go up. I'm testing you. Okay, Roguy, you've got the Mechanites. So, you ready? I believe in you. Wait, the Muffalo are no longer manhunted. Okay, they literally just stopped. Voted most likely to mental break by the high school yearbook team. Thank you for that, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. All right, we're bringing Thornathus home. We still gotta kill the Muffalo because they're gonna eat all the heal roots. You're also supposed to be the Dr. Roguy. We only have 1 heal root left. Okay. What are the odds of getting a 2% chance a second time in a row? I'm just gonna emergency harvest whatever's left that they haven't eaten yet. This is so stupid. I am beyond upset that Randy killed my crops so thoroughly in such a variety of ways. That's the most impressive part. All right, we released, wait, I don't know when she left, but Wasp is gone. We let her go. A mercenary leader named Diver is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Diver is from your enemy, Oleg Salamanders. Incapable of caring, artistic, and cooking, but is capable of dumb labor and is a nimble, super immune melee social person. With a gunshot, a scratch, dead in 7 hours. Dorito has been in bed for literally like 4 days. Dirg is the only person currently capable of plant cutting. I'm gonna tell Dorito to stop bed resting. Actually do something. Because Dirg... Oh yeah, you can't do that. You could help Thornathus though, right? No. Never mind. psychically deaf. Good luck on the 83% grown heal root. This is what I like to see. Harvest botch. Harvest botch. It's basically all dead. Thornathus is in a daze due to being recreation starved in a poor mood. Okay, we got what we could. No one is allowed heal roots. No animals are allowed heal root. Those are the rules. What we have left is precious. And where did it go? Wait, did we just use all of it on Diver? It's honestly okay, I guess. They were bleeding. We only have 2 left. So what's the plan for surviving the winter? You don't. The plan was amass food from any of our grow zones in the freezer. That was the plan. We were gonna get 1 full haul. Now, what we have to do is hunt all the Muffalo and, put them in the freezer ourselves. Without them, going manhunter revenged. Plant cutting is still pretty important. Hunting has become more important now. I also want to make a gray bow so we can actually hunt good. Does anybody have a 6 in crafting? Only Thornathus does. Thornathus is currently in a psychotic wander. Professor Dirk had a meal in the midst of that hunt. A snow hare has become tame. A snow hare has become a dinner. Oh yeah, I forgot these doors are still forbidden. And there go the rest of the crops. Hope you guys enjoyed getting to grow as the fastest that we could. Recreation deprived, awful barrack, observed corpses still. All right, Dorit, get out here. So that we can make these nice corpses for the nice people to live. All right, haulers now have a place to haul. Let's do it all at the same time. Don't consume. No consume, please. Okay, that should be all the bodies left unburied, so we won't get that debuff every single day. Trying to make it better for everyone, slowly. Trying to make it better. Rogai's still about to mental break. No one's been treated for fibrous mechanites. Unsurprising, really. I don't know how to treat them because we only have 2 heal root. This has been a thing since, like, a full season? El Dorito is fully healed. All right, now it's just Thornathus and, of course, the Mechanites with Rogai. Chat, what should I be doing to get ready? What should I be doing to prepare? We're already researching electricity slowly, like it's already happening. What is the #1 thing that I should actually be doing, aside from just finding more animals to hunt? I think that's the only thing I can do. We got 4 parkas out of 5 right now. Durg's the only one who doesn't have one and has light hypothermia. Designing the mega base is the first suggestion I see. Unfortunately, Mirage, it doesn't matter what level my crop growers are, because we wouldn't have gotten any crops anyways. That's why there's so much soot. Again, Randy! How many times can you use the same trick, bro? They're gonna catch you, Durg. They're gonna catch you. Jesus. Oh my God. Why are these whiffs so bad? They're gonna get... No! Let him get Rogai. We gotta shoot now. Focus the bottom one. This is some bullshit. I may, like... Who else is shooting? Oh, the visitors! They got one. Well, I didn't know that, because now Teeny Tiny Tim's gonna get wrecked. Oh god, keep running. Whole colony dying to Muffalo. Kill me. We've shot... Dorito has landed so many shots back to back on this, and he's still chasing at like full speed. Thank you. Thank you. At least Teeny Tiny Tim's not bleeding. We need to rescue Durg and rescue Rogai. Big snipes. Clutch Dorito snipes. Okay, who's bleeding? Rogai has a destroyed right middle toe. And it's unfortunately probably the best doctor, given that everyone else is injured in some capacity. Hunting Muffalo has never been this frustrating. But also, this is the first time we've had the hunt with the bow, I guess. Okay, give me... That's fixed. Am I using both heal roots? Chat, if somebody gets an infection, what am I supposed to do? Apparently we have harvested some heal root out here, so why don't you just haul it? Goodbye, visitors. I can't treat with you right now. Pray to the anima tree. Yes, there go the rest of the crops. I know. We can't do anything because every time we try and attack a single muffalo, it fights back with the fury of 1,000 suns and causes the colony to collapse in on itself. All right, there's the pickup there. Where's my weapon mod? They're going to get their gun. I mean, they're not guns. Yep, we saw this coming forward, domino style. Here comes the, no. Not the vents. You can do the other stuff, but not the vents. Not, oh, dude, not the beds that we're sleeping in. You can do walls all you want. Vents are off limits, though. Okay. Who still needs heals? Durg? Can you pain block yourself? Wait right there. Okay. Is anyone else in super serious pain? I don't think this works on Thornathus. Yeah, it's ineffective. Okay. God. What a pain. What a huge pain. Oh, man. The Muffalo curse in this timeline, I guess.
Remind yourself that hunting buffalo is a slow and insidious killer.
Are they free? Yep, they're free. We're gonna do grazing zones for the dromedaries. We do have 23 meals. We need to bring the Muffalo in. Ignore that. Sad wander. Nobody's mentally broken. Doritos thinking about it. Ugly. I know. I'm trying, dude. We haven't had enough time for everybody to be working to actually do anything here. There, I cleaned it up a little bit. Awful barrack, recreation deprived. I know, you guys actually do work too much. I'll set up rec time before you go to bed. Emergency mode each day. All day, baby. What? Okay, so today I learned if you do stuff in the prison room, it gets reserved for prisoners. That's bad. Let's do this. We will fix that momentarily. Dorito, don't snap. What do we have for fur? I'm gonna make just a light leather bed in here. And set it for prisoners. Go in your hole. There's no roof here yet. All right, there is now a roof. We'll put a little vent here so we can hear you. How about that? Oh God, we just kicked everyone out of bed. There. Who's this? This is supposed to be Teeny Tiny and Thornathus? Are the ones that are married? I think. Okay, well, at least we have somewhere for you guys to go. You have to live in eternal darkness, though, so enjoy that. I'm not going to spare a torch for you. I don't have enough wood.
Wait, you're almost 6 hours in?
I am indeed, antagonist. We started at 2:30 p.m. today. Pacific time. Because we got a new colony that needs to get off the ground. Okay, well, on the upside, downside, you don't have light anymore. On the upside, you have a bed. So, I mean, it could always be worse. Also, have you guys noticed that we have a small problem called it's only 8 degrees Fahrenheit and heat is escaping? Campfire. Wow, what an original idea, Fire. You were certainly the first person to have mentioned that today. What are the two vents up top doing? Allowing air to flow into the work area to prevent hypothermia? Speaking of, Professor Durg finally has a plain leather parka. So our comfortable temperature is actually down to 9 degrees Fahrenheit. Now we're working on pants. Luckily, we got clothing research taken care of. We still haven't started stone cutting. But also, we're not fully healed yet. We got 3 people who are still damaged. Saving Duffy. Branya, chief of the Bryn Treaty, says his friend has been wounded while traveling. The victim is Duffy, a 31-year-old rancher. Branya has no one to spare to rescue Duffy, but says if you can make it to Duffy's position and rescue her, she will join you. Branya says there may be an unknown threat. We have 11 days left. But you have to caravan in fall/winter, so GG. She's as good as dead. We've already got a prisoner, so we already have too many mouths to feed. Speaking of, it's time to go anger the Muffalo again before they leave the map. It just has to be done. We need to be hunting at minimum 1 Muffalo a day, maybe more. We actually, here's what we need to do. Durg is almost out of psi focus. So we're gonna use that psi focus to help us out here, okay? We're gonna grab everybody together. And we're going to send the squad to go hunt the Muffalo together as one. I will give them the respect they apparently deserve. Don't you love hunting with short bows, chat? Don't you love it? Isn't it grand? How does one person even hunt normally? To be perfectly honest, like this is miserable. Better than trying to stop a raid with short bows. That is true, yes. Muffalo's taking cover behind a wall!
They've gained intelligence that we cannot possibly anticipate.
This is some thrilling combat. But I guess it is building everybody's shooting skills. Why not get closer for more accuracy?
Because I fear them.
Is that enough, Etalyx?
No. While I have all of your attention, we're going to go take out the other 3.
Wow, you guys got extremely lucky. Now this is what I pay you for. Hold. Okay. There we go. We got 5 Muffalo on the map to put in the freezer, which is going to give us a ton of blue fur and also, of course, the all-important meat. Trying to stockpile before winter, easier said than done right now. We're probably going to have to end up killing the dromedaries, too. I'm going to let you guys do what you need to do. Take care of the prisoner, eat. Start butchering. Too much butchering. Gonna haul all this into the freezer because it'd be super embarrassing if it all spoiled. There we go. All right. Plus, we can clean this place up a little bit. There we go. All right, looking good. Feeling good. Everybody's happy and chipper. Let's give Roguy the Equa again, because you just dominate with it. And Thornathus is improving in shooting. They used to be better at melee. And then El Dorito can take the Pila. We didn't really get to use that very well. There you go. Okay, I know that we treated you guys with bare hands. That's part of the problem. But healing should be close to back to normal now. For everything except for your left arm, apparently, Dirk. You need to meditate. Begin linking ritual, need 20 anima grass, have 0. We'll get there. Hello, Jace. How's it going? That's a lot of exclamations. Big excitement. I respect it. Ooh, a new day. All right, Dorito is doing the painstaking process of smoothing wall, which is slow, but good for construction skill. Teeny Tiny Tim is back to electricity research. Dirg is resting, no more psi focus to spare, enjoying our yeoman skill though. Bill complete to make pants. 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 Not yet pants. 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 We got good quality pants. We got poor quality pants. We got more good quality pants. We got normal. 1 normal, 2 normal. Okay. 2 good, 2 normal, 1 poor. Now we're working on shirts. So, the temperature's, of course, getting very chilly in here. However, our comfortable temperature is adjusting in time before winter. This was the most important thing for a tribe in Tundra. We did not start with clothing tech. We had to build a research bench and start researching day 1, which I famously am loath to do. I almost never research day 1, but it's kind of a fun alternative play style for me to play tribal and actually just have to, but you do get the 2 extra colonists that'll help out with that. But it really doesn't feel like having 5 colonists. It feels like having 3.5. So we had to research clothing, make the hand cranked tailor bench, and Thornathus has been hard at work ever since. So Teeny Tiny Tim researching. Dirg would normally be out mining. Managed to swipe one of the button-down shirts. Can now go down to only -7. Why only -7? Is it just a plain leather parka? Have I not had enough animals? Wow, manhunting timber wolves. Not even a funny meme, just a mean one. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through. Hide inside, and you'll be safe. Okay, on the upside, Randy only sent 2. But even 2 Timberwolves is a little spooky. So, I'm looking at moving speed. Everyone except for Teeny Tiny Tim can kind of go out. We kind of have to shoot these. I'm going to put the animals inside the safe zone. I guess Roguy could keep the spear, the Equa. You do have 6 shooting skill, though. It's an awful quality short bow. But you could melee, I just don't want you to. Okay, where are the Timberwolves? They're coming. Okay, let's get everybody up. I think we should involve the dogs. Actually, it's a good idea. Not the pregnant dog, though. I'll have some mercy. By the way, did we have pups? Not yet. What happened to the pups? Did they die? Miscarry? Nope, still pregnant. All right, dogs. Time to earn your keep. Why don't we start back here? Okay, one hit. Come on, lads. They have to climb over the rocks, too. The whiffs! Alright, one bite. Super melee whiffs. Did you, not get the memo here? Good job. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, Teeny Tiny Tim back to get some heals. Nope. No time for food. Get in there. God. You can't, Megasloth can't reserve a meal. He didn't call ahead. There you go. Enjoy your heal route. Now let's go around the map and find the rest. If indeed there is any. That's just a free animal. These are just free animals killed by the scary polar bear. This is just sitting here because lazy. Can I just have like a few days, Randy? I'm not asking for much, dude. It is -4 outside and it's not even winter yet. All right, here's what we're gonna do. This is the 3000 IQ genius play. We got another steam geyser next to us. We're just gonna make this its own thing. I really don't want to use any more steel. I was hoping we were gonna start stone cutting by this point, but I don't have a choice because our crafter's Dirg and he's, well, doing Dirg things. We're probably gonna need another room anyways. Okay, so that's what we'll do. Walls are only 5, so it's not that big of a deal. The beds got mixed up again. Yeah, I had to turn one into a medical bed. But Teeny Tiny Tim and I think Teeny Tiny Tim is just inside of the medical bed is why. So who's outside? Dorito. Dorito, you can have your bed back, I guess. Okay. Durg is fully healed. Now it's just Teeny Tiny Tim's bites. Thornathus and Teeny Tiny Tim, don't mind me. I just gotta step over you to go feed the prisoner who's literally in the next door. We could probably just move these beds. We should move these. All right, play game in middle of floor. Rogai's mood is awful. Serious pain rebuffed by Thornathus. About that. Also, Professor Durg. Yes, go gain some psi focus. That would be lovely. Have a little meditation. Darkness. Yeah, it's because you're in the freezer. Just get out of the freezer. Okay. Will that make you feel better? The only person who might be able to stop you is at the tree. Time for Diver to die, I guess. Maybe Randy's trying to do me a favor here. By getting rid of one extra mouth to feed, I'm not even going to interrupt. Just going to let it happen. And if they die, they die. That being said, Diver's got a 10 melee skill, and Rogai's got an 11. Rogai is armed, but... is apparently losing this fight. Because the fibrous mechanite pain, severe pain versus meat, and that's all she wrote. Let the prisoner handle that one, I guess. You can't have any medicines, so who's gonna doctor in the absence of Rogai? Thornathus is kind of away from the base. I should have already done that. A dromedary is pregnant. Good. That's all we need is more animals. Definitely. All right, Diver, I'm just going to let you go, dude. Because I'm fearing the infection from the 3 human bites. There's some great opportunity there. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Keep or release? Eat. That was not one of the options. It will be. Yeah, but we're gonna get more food by not letting them eat every day than eating them. Do you understand? Animal starvation, dromedary 1. There's not any grass on the entire map. There's bushes. Can they eat bushes? Warg is on the map. Need colonist. I know we need colonist beds. Minor break risk. Low. I know we have no medicine. I'm keenly aware of that. Yeah, I mean, the door does still have to go there. Okay, so... Durg is getting the steel for us, which we desperately need, of course. I see some components out here, so I'm gonna go get them. Also, we probably have... Yeah, there's a Muffalo. Let's go. Let's just go do some manual... There's more Muffalo on the map. Don't let these Muffalo go to waste. That's just free stuff.
This is the sub sound.
All right, if you can't find any food, then I will just grow the zone. But it includes bushes. I thought for sure they could eat the bushes. Apparently not. Okay, now they can sleep inside if they want. Ooh, it would be nice to have a 6th colonist to help do some stuff, even if it's just cleaning and hauling, because we need a lot of hauling to be done right now. But as you can see, that is easier said than done. Who wants to handle this? Dorito? All you gotta do, they're already in severe pain. You're already in, why are you losing? Oh my God, this is the god, oh, they stunned you? Dorito, please. You had such an advantage? You have a weapon? You have, you had no pain? And they're in restraints! They beat you up in handcuffs! Okay, anyways. No one's bleeding, right? Good time to train your melee skill without that much risk. Get back in bed. They're not done. Thornathus isn't done. Why did you even do that? Dromedary 1 became the target of a warg. Hmm. Three short bows versus a warg is not a good play. Why don't we just sit right next to the door? Okay. Warg Revenge is good. There's a trap right there. All I gotta do is get inside. Okay, so it turns out I need to take a BRB. Dumbass dog held the door open for the warg and then died. Fantastic. So now the warg's just gonna come in and do whatever the hell it wants. Awesome. May as well send mommy. We need all hands on deck here. May as well send them. Help out Team Tiny Tim. Babushka too. Back up, teeny tiny Tim. Dirk, stay right there. Got him. All right, you know what? We all knew it was gonna happen. We all knew this was gonna happen eventually. Literally got one tapped, bitten off neck. Went for the throat instantly. Now, we're gonna have to deal with Chiquita was bonded to teeny tiny Tim. Wait, were you though? Were you though? I guess you were. All right, so teeny tiny Tim is about to have not a lot of fun. Such a tender, unique animal. This universe is evil. We've also got a polar bear still on the map. Keep that in mind. This is really hard to make progress right now. It's gonna be a long winter. There are still Muffalo on map. Actually, no, there's not. They're leaving. They're all gone. All right, what you see is what you get, chat. All the Muffalo are gone. Wait, are you? Yeah. Okay, then. That means it's us versus the polar bear at this point. Our animals versus the polar bear's animals. Because he's coming for us next. I really honestly thought it was happening right then and there. Okay, Dorito is actually not locked in here, believe it or not. But is wandering around in a psychotic state due to a poor mood. Dirk really doesn't have that much psi focus built back up. It's a little, the animatry's a little far away.
The winters are long and hard in Busto Crusto.
How are we gonna kill the polar bear? It's gonna come for us before we're ready. Let's build a copy of the plain leather bed. Does this actually, I don't think it even helps with warmth, so I don't think it's probably just a comfort issue. This is an awful one anyways. So building more would be useful, if only to try to get better quality bed and bed rolls, but we don't really, we have a lot more plain leather than light leather. Come on in, get inside, everybody. Unless your name's Dorito or Teeny Tiny Tim. This actually isn't really helping with heat at all yet. Is there a roof? There is. And there it is. We have become the target of a polar bear. So, we will have to fight it whether we like it or not, possibly sacrificing the dogs in the process. We need to let the dromedaries and dogs eat? No. we will have to kill the dromedaries before they get trained or bonded. All right, before we fight the polar bear, let's take a quick BRB. Because it's been over 6 hours. I want to go get a slice of pizza, grab a drink, come back, and keep it going. Joe the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub, by the way. Welcome back. Or actually, welcome here for the first time. Enjoy your next 30 days. Gib Pizza. It's a pretty good pizza. I'm gonna go get some pizza. I'll be back. And then let's see if we can survive winter. BRB. Yo! I got the pizza. Yo! Hey. It's a pizza time. Care for a slice? Would you like a little chicken Alfredo spinach? That's some good Alfredo. Look at this flop. And that's microwaved. Right? Imagine what it looked like when it was fresh from the deli. You know, like, you know you have a good pizza? When the crust is still crispy in leftover form. Not like hard, not like crunchy, but just like a nice... Did you hear that? All right. Where are we? Getting attacked, as I recall. Polar bear incoming. What do we want to do? What we want to do is make sure the doggos fight with us. We gotta assign all animals to the safe zone. Except the dromedaries, who are going to die in a second. Wait, no, they're gonna come with us. Okay, well, Teeny Tiny Tim's asleep. Where do we want to fight this fight? Where do we want this to happen? I know where. A classic strategy. Called Divide and Conquer. Rogai still has fibrous mechanites and will therefore
the sub sound.
Be the fastest among them all. Thornathus is 100% move speed, so I'm gonna put you up here too. How fast is the polar bear? 4.6. How fast is Thornathus? 4.6. All right, so it should be comparable. You can take the first shot. A solid hit, me lord. Mommy has become the target of a polar bear. All right. Mommy, that was not an invitation to slow down. All right, now it's Rogai's turn to run. The polar bear is not sure who to attack. This is exactly how we want this to go. Perfect. And it's downed. Handled like a professional. So, fun fact about animals, and indeed mechanoids. They will chase the people who shoot them. So if someone else does damage to them, they'll change targets. Very useful. All right, anyways, we need to kill the dromedaries. I'm sorry, we just do. Because we just don't have enough food. Speaking of not having enough food. A sheriff named Moracle is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. She's not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely or capture for slave purposes. Okay, speaking of, are there any more alpha beavers up here that we didn't allow for some reason? Dead in 6 hours. Creepy breathing, masochist, and pessimist. With doctor skills, cooking skills, melee skills. Namely the doctor. Okay. How about we try a rescue? Let's have... Who's got the next highest construction skill? 5. All right, Thornathus, I'm going to have you try and make a bed. We're going to have this bed go medical. We're going to have Rogai go and attempt a rescue. Both dromedaries are no longer with us. That was the fastest botch I ever saw, dude. Okay, we got a spare bed, and it's good quality. That's an improvement. The other one was awful. All right, and now we have to decide what to do. Death in 4 hours. We only have 2 heal root, 3 medicine, and winter hasn't even started yet. Oh. What the hell was pregnant? Were they? Were they? What are you thinking of the dogs? Okay, is there any other heal route on the map? Fill steam room with heal root. RNRS. Why don't you fill that out to its logical conclusion and then tell me what you find? I think we have to risk it. Why did you not just take the hill route? All right, we'll give you 2 heal root and patched. Ooh, 15%. Awful. Truly awful. Hey, button-down shirt build complete. Let's take a look. We got blue fur shirt, blue fur, nothing, because that was probably the one that was just made. I anticipate Rogai putting that on soon. It's plain leather, but it should definitely help you with the weather issue. A banished from Bryn Treaty is visiting named Purple Porpoise. And seems to have a few items to trade. All right, Dirk, you want to go say hi? Wait, where are they? Oh, they're up here. Desperately need medicine of any kind, so we're just going to chase them down before they can leave the map. And they got 4. Which I will gladly take.
Beer! Dude, we got beer.
That knife is as good as dead. I'll keep like 2 clubs out of pure desperation. We're probably good on the tribal wear. That's worth a decent amount. 45 apiece. And 53 for that. Wow. So we can actually afford to buy beer. I need to keep some things because we might find another trader. So I'll buy 12 beer, but we'll limit it only to the chemical guy. Okay. I think that's good. Oh, you'll never haul, huh? Okay. We need to get that in. Okay. Also, we're going to need to assign a new drug policy where we do not allow beer for recreation. I'm just going to create a new policy. 1 drink per... Well, actually, 1 drink per day already exists. So, who is the chemical interest? Chemical fascination is Rogai. All right, Rogai gets the beer. There you go. It's only for pouring on wounds. I don't think beer has enough alcohol for that. That's a lot of meat that's spoiling in here for no reason. Alright, in fact, just hold this door open for a moment. Rogai, help us out here, dude. There's so much meat, it would be so embarrassing if it just disappeared. And we may as well clean up after ourselves, too. Okay, well, that's a little better. Someone's got to do it. So, Moracle lives in extreme pain, may or may not join the colony. Diver is at 8.4 resistance remaining, and then we have a 95% chance of recruitment. In the meantime, we just need food, which we're sitting on 1,400 meat, which is still not enough. So we're going to have to hope that some other animals wander into the map. But it is a decent stockpile, considering that Randy erased our ability to grow food, like 2 or 3 times. Door held open.
This is the sub sound.
Well, it's -7 in there. So, it's still fine, but could be better.
it's a little chilly in here. It's a wee bit on the cold side.
And before someone says campfires,
No.
we don't have any wood. Only for emergencies. And right now, the emergency is if we run out of wood, we can no longer cook. Pretty important thing. The deserter. Callus Mostal, a recon sniper, calls from nearby. He has deserted the army of the refugee empire and is being hunted. If you help him, you will make an enemy of the entire empire, so probably ignore him. All right, Dorito, are you finally back with us? I think you're finally back with us. Dorito woke up and decided to make vents finally. Okay, we can allow refuel of at least one of these. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just going to deconstruct this and just put one lamp, one torch in the middle. Because I think it's the same amount of wood. We do need lights. You botched construction on a torch, Dorito. How? Sticks are complicated. Take stick, burn stick. Also, Moracle is leaving, I think. So, bye, I guess. Is what I would say. Let's freshen up a little bit in here, shall we? Wait, who's got the best chance? Dirk has literally a 100% chance. Okay, all you have to do is catch up to them. We're lucky to even have 100% right now. Here's your room. Enjoy your stay. 29 resistance, man. Well, this is definitely too greedy. I should have let you go, but I saw a doctor. I saw doctor, chat. I have to try, right? Combat supplier from Taramba is approaching. You can attack them, but this will anger their faction. Let's send back out Durg. Welcome to the Busto B&B. Dude, heal roots. We need full-time haulers. All right, what do you guys got? You guys got medicine! 12 medicine. I'm glad I saved some money instead of just buying all beer. We already sold all the most valuable things. Probably need to keep the Equas. I'll keep the Slate Club. They will buy the beer back. Big trade. But yeah, we gotta buy medicine. But I can only afford to buy 6, and they have 12. Unless I also sell more weapons. Or we could sell the 8 components that we can't currently use anyways. I know that's a RimWorld taboo. But imagine having 12 backup medicine for the winter. If only I could find $10 more worth of things. It'll sell 2 beer. I honestly think it's worth. I think it's worth get things that we can use now versus things we can use later. 12 medicine stockpiled is gonna make me feel a lot more confident going through the entire winter season than having 8 components when we haven't even started really harvesting them off the map. Alright, Dorito is trying to make the prison look nicer, which is not an easy thing to do. Durg is attending to duties inside this room. I guess we could create a torch lamp in there. We need to cut some more trees down before the beavers come back. Ooh, not you. Very importantly, not you. These are the trees that are left. Okay, and we need to refill this. Roguy having a beer? 1 beer per day maybe is too much. Maybe we should do this every 2 days, try and stretch this out. Or maybe even every 3. Manage drug policy, 1 drink a day. No, more like every 3 days. You're on a very special regimen. Slept in the cold. All right, I'm really confused why I feel like this steam geyser is not helping. I could double wall, but even so, it just doesn't feel like this heat's going anywhere. You may sip. Yes, you may sip. Let me watch when the heat poofs here. Okay, the heat poofs, and it just kind of goes to 54 and then nothing. People arrive. Roof? You really think that I forgot a roof, chat? You really think that I left part of the base unroofed? That feels like a information tech person coming to me and telling me to reboot my computer first. Did someone mention me? Did they? Maybe. Minus 25 is pretty cold, though. It is, yeah. We're researching electricity, but it's going to take probably till spring. So this is only fall right now. It's going to get colder? Well, did I hear a bark bark? 3 Labrador puppies. Aww. Time to see if we can sell them. Can we sell them? Who buys puppies? Do you buy puppies? They don't buy. Combat suppliers don't buy puppies, turns out. Chat, we can't feed 5 dogs. They eat like almost half as much as their parents. Yo, this is free food. This is also free food. The puppies are gonna die tragically. It's just a matter of when, not if. Ooh, only 7 HP. A gift? 450 silver. That's a good gift. That is a very good gift. Basically refunded. Maybe you can buy more medicine with that when somebody else comes along. I knew this was gonna... You know what? Do it. Do it. It's your booze. We bought it for you. You may as well enjoy it. You were going to pick up heal root, right? Okay, now I gotta send someone else. I gotta find it again. Here it is. Oh yeah, you won't haul. Well, now the bunny's just... All right, Teeny Tiny Tim, somebody come get this. It's only got 6 HP. Where'd it go? Very, very valuable. 4.2 resistance. All right, Rogai is getting lit. Alcohol warmth. I just feel a bit more relaxed after that drink. That's good. Yeah, you know what would make that even better? Another one. Tipsy, 8 hours. Alcohol in the bloodstream makes people happy but reduces capacities. So what you're saying is just crank this to like 50. And then unpause at 38. All right, Dorito, are you almost healed? Yeah. Dorito's almost healed. You don't have a weapon. You should have a weapon, just in case. Let me clean that up for you. Here's a meal. Don't eat it all in one place. I guess we have to get the jade. Durg, do this thing for me. I'll make you do it. Because ain't nobody else doing it. Alright, now you can do what you want. Chat, we actually have another bed for another person? Wow. It's awful quality, but it's ours. Isn't that so cool? Alright, we're barely keeping above freezing in here. So I wonder if we close this. I feel like it should be technically even, because there's a geyser here and a geyser there. It should be even, but let's see what actually happens. Certainly isn't doing good enough. I think we can all agree. I feel like this is goofed. Like, something's weird here. Without double walling it in for insulation. Besides, you make your square rooms? These are 11 by 11. I'm only doing that for the starter base. We'll do something else later. Shh, don't say what. Basilos Brienios. A Duke of the Refugee Empire recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 21 man-hunting Arctic foxes. He wants to draw the beast toward you to be killed, to uphold his honor. The Arctic foxes will arrive at Busto Crusto 20 hours after you accept. No. $21. That is all. All right, Doritos Heal. Teeny Tiny Tim. Having a little prisoner food session. I mean, everybody's doing what they need to do. The problem is we're gonna be burning through our food supply. It's still not even winter and we gotta feed 7 people. So realistically, we should go hunt this Arctic wolf. It's gonna come for us anyways. But I have to take everyone away from their daily jobs to do that. 4 people versus an Arctic wolf. Take all 5. Don't be greedy. Bases of unusual size. I don't think that those exist. I have never heard of such a thing before. In all of my life. Really gonna make me go all the way to the edge of the map, eh? Off to a fantastic start. I saw Pila get launched. Tox, we didn't expect a moving target. We're only trained to hit large buildings that are specifically painted red. Who would like to do the honors? All right. Hostile Arctic wolf handled before our animals get hunted. Our poor little puppies are stuck in the safe zone right now. I want to put them on animal generic. I'm still working on hitting the broadside of a barn. You're doing great, Teeny Tiny Tim. Keep researching and don't have any mental breaks. I might turn your wardening down, because Durg can talk to them while you research. That'll save us some time and allow us to focus on the research. Okay, well, I mean, all we have to do is fast forward at this point. Until Randy's next grim scenario plays out. I'll do some manual cleaning. Because there's really not a lot, like, bad here. It's actually fairly clean considering it's all dirt floor. Well, I found some more jade. But my intention here is to put some marble wall. I will inspire the prisoners to join and die for me. Well, if only you could get a little inspiration, that would actually help. Moracle's fully healed. Okay, so Diver should be looking at possibly joining us, like, any day now. 1.1 resist remaining. And then we'll have a permanent hall cleaner, which is kind of exciting. And Super Soldier Extraordinaire. We're hunting every single snow hare as soon as they enter the map. And we got actually like 4 animals outside, 5 animals that can be butchered. Moods seem okay, even despite the awful barrack. which we will work on as soon as this steel's finished being mined. Dorito's got a 4 in mining, and Dirk's got up to a 7. Double Fireball Passion at play there. Getting about 30-40% done researching electricity. Roguy making sure we have plenty of simple meals, which is really nice for us to be able to have as a tribe. And let's double check everyone's clothes. So only 1 toque has been made. So if we can only make 1 toque, what's the next best insulating? Certainly not a war veil. War mask is less than a degree. Headdress is 3.2, but takes, I don't know what type of resources. Bowler hats are also 3.2. And I'm assuming cowboy hats are as well. Okay. War masks apparently cost wood. Headdresses cost anything. Let's see. Sin thread, sheep wool, buffalo wool. Has to be wool or cloth, which we don't have either. So I think we're in the same boat with toques or headdresses. I think we'd prefer headdresses though. If they're not the same, I don't think. If we could make toques, then these are 16.2, really good insulation. We could wear tribal headdresses during the summer and toques during the winter. Okay, well, what should I do about hats? I think in the meantime, we should just make any kind of hat that we can. In this case, it's probably going to have to be cowboy or bowler. Which doesn't stay true to my tribal roots, but also neither do parkas, button-down shirts, and pants. So we may as well just go bowler. I'll make 4. Some hat is better than no hat, because it's going to get only colder. We're making this out of the dromedary. This is a dromedary hat. Oh no. Hey, we finished smoothing the walls in here. Let's make this even more annoying. And you know what? Just because I like both of you, here's a torch. I'll spare the wood for you. Even though it's entirely limited. We need someone to go out and haul. Roguy, I choose you. Flornathus, it'd be super awkward if all this wood just deteriorated out here after we cut it all down. Yes, you can have a little light as a treat, but no automatic refuel. The only good part about the lamps is they are 20 wood, but they're 10 days of lights. So while these guys are sleeping in cold, it's actually not as cold as it was, and the torches put off a little bit of heat, which will help in a smaller room like that. Yay, new start. Let's have some frozen jerky to celebrate. Resistance 0 to 0. Recruitment attempts will begin. I'm worried that the bodies here are deteriorating. It seems like they're fine for now. This might actually work as an accidental lure to any wildlife that may enter the map. Honestly surprised this place is alive after the cold snap. Well, we are, we're running out of food. We got 32 meals, 674 meat with some animals waiting outside to be butchered. It's gonna be tough. We do have an emergency reserve of 2 Labradors and 3 puppies, and beyond that, a prisoner. Winter has officially begun. And yes, I said that very casually just now because you have to face the facts when you're running a colony. It's negative 47 degrees outside. It's only 11 degrees inside of the production room, so I guess closing these vents was the right idea. And we're letting the prisoners have a little bit of heat also as a treat. Does tribal mean no mechanoids? No. Tribal means you start with fewer resources, you start with low tech, you don't know how to do electricity, you also don't know how to make complex clothing, complex furniture. We had to research the ability to make... We can make beds now, but I'm not going to make them yet until we start cutting some stone. They're fine where they are. Basically, on top of that, every single research is about twice as lengthy to research because your tribe is dumb. And we all start with crappy tribal weapons, which I now see the full extent to which short bows suck. We'll give teeny tiny Tim and Thornathus a little privacy by moving them 2 whole spaces away from everyone else. Why are we crafting great bows? Because they take crafting level 6 and they require 60 wood apiece. So I'm making sure that we can live through winter by being able to cook first. You are the 15th customer to ask customer service whether any PlayStation 5 is in stock right now. Okay, the smoothened room is looking nice. We got some marble wall here for the smooth marble. Two people got some bowler hats. Good quality camel hide bowler. It's only 3 degrees of insulation, but hey, we need it right now. So, best case scenario is we got 279 blue fur. So here's the plan. We're basically gonna force blue fur to be used. We can afford to get a little greedy now, so I'm gonna move it down. Shift left click, Control left click. No, how do you move it to the bottom? And we're gonna make 5 more parkas because these are gonna get old and scruffy anyways over time, and the blue fur is just better. Some parkas still better than none. But it's not perfect yet. We're trying to give them every advantage they can get. I'm still really cannot express how happy I am that we've at least made it this far. Like, my biggest fear was just not being able to get clothes for everybody before winter. My secondary issue is food, both of which are very important things. Thank you again. RNROS says, yeah, heelroot doesn't grow in the dark like heel shrooms, I guess. No, it does not. Thanks for the 6 months of sub. Appreciate half a year. Welcome. Bill complete, make bowler hats. No cowboy hats. We're not cowboys. Cowboys for desert. Okay, we're in the winter. Does Mega Sloth wool still keep you warm to -100? I don't know. we don't have Mega Sloth. Thrumbofur is really good too. But Muffalo is more than enough if we make everything out of Muffalo. Are there going to be any more major updates to RimWorld, or is this pretty much the final version? I have heard tale that there's another DLC being worked on. Is that true, chat? But I mean, it's done. Like, it's full, complete, with total mod support and DLC that I'm enjoying a lot. Everybody says there's going to be another DLC, but I don't actually know. I'm not certain. Dude, the moods are actually going surprisingly well despite awful Barrack. Wants to sleep with Teeny Tiny Tim. You got it. We just moved this bed. That's all you. I also do want to build some additional sleeping beds. They'll come in handy, also just to replace the crappy quality ones. Royalty just kind of dropped out of the blue. E-Town makes $1, I make no dime, I take a nap when it's mod time. Nice, Cartel. Did you copy that, or is that your original work? I made this. Nicely done. New recruit, Diver. Okay, so on the upside, welcome, Diver. On the downside, I swear we just butchered like 5 animals, and we have the same amount of meats. How are we gonna live for 15 plus more days with only 521 meat and 45 meals? Without being able to make kibble or anything like that. Anyways, welcome to the colony. Diver, our soldier, shooting and melee skill is up there. Super immune and nimble. So we will give you the Equa. And also a default schedule, an assignment to plague prevention, if indeed there is any medicine left. We are actively working on some clothes for you. In fact, I think we're working on it right now. I'm gonna bump Parka back up. Yep, working on blue fur parka as we speak. So you should be clothed shortly. Let's look. You've already got a cloth t-shirt and cloth pants. So you got that going for you at least. Let's actually just make 1 parka, 1 pant, 1 button-down shirt, and then we'll come back and like double back on that. Hey, it's time for chat to wake up because we have a new colonist. So we're going to do a Nightbot assisted selection. Let's have the word of choice. The keyword that you must enter in chat in order to be possibly selected is going to be Busto. You also need, of course, 100,000 channel points. And if you don't have them, then you will have to beg everyone else in chat to delete channel points on your behalf. Lurkers, rise up. Look how fast chat's scrolling. They won't even know that I'm Busto. It was me the whole time. Hang on, you know what? I want to be Busto. I can enter this selection. I want to be in my own game. Hundreds of people. All right, keep typing Busto. We're gonna unpause. If it does pick me, I'll delete 100,000 channel points. Shit, I'll delete 1,000,000 channel points if it picks me. Watch. How many? I'll delete all my channel points. In fact, I'll do it right now. There's 50K done right now. Sorry, Karatobi, I didn't get that. What'd you say? Did you say something? Was that all your points, or do you have to beg? I don't have to beg. Here's another 50K. Professor Dirk promised Struggle to Diver and asked her to join. Diver has accepted and joined. I can't say that you're wrong, but maybe you could have put it differently. Getting that spacious interior. This room is so expansive, I feel free. Quite comfortable. Recreation satisfied. I've been enjoying myself so much, I love it. And very low expectations. A little bit unsightly, a little bit dull. I had to share with other people. And of course, slept in cold, which you're lucky. Oh my goodness, it's so cold that we may need a fire. Is there any way around this? It's -40, it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit inside. The prisoner is going to start, like, having hypothermia soon. Campfire on table. I really don't want to have to do a wood hauling expedition because I killed the dromedaries who could have hauled the wood. Humans hauling the wood doesn't go well on caravans. Goes very poorly. All right, did you guys all type busto? Busto or bust? Not enough people type busto. I need more people to wake up and type busto before I roll the dice. This is the only colonist we've recruited today. Who's to say we'll even recruit Moracle? There's 17 and a half days remaining. Or 17 and a half resistance. We might have to eat Moracle. This might be your only shot. Let me make a save after we roll the dice. All right, it's time. Roll it. Avarax has been selected by Nightbot. It's too late, chat. You can't write Busto anymore. We already did it. Avarax, show me those channel points. No, mine didn't count. I did not already pay the points. I did not give them to you. There's 50K and 100K. Avarax is in. May you live a long, fulfilling, and fruitful life with your 7 shooting, 11 melee, and 9 social skill. You are still not the top warden, but you are going to warden. You're going to firefight. You're going to be a patient. You're going to get bed rest. You're going to be the switch flipper. You're going to never handle animals. You are going to... You could hunt, but you're not going to. You're not going to build. You're not going to grow. You can mine if you're literally bored. But other than that, you are going to haul, then clean, then mine. Full-time hauler. Avarax, the mercenary, our newest colonist, get ready to starve to death for the greater good. You are a crime boss's child. Avarax was the adopted child of a notorious crime boss. She was taught all the facets of the family business, from smuggling to inventive ways of killing. When the family was attacked, her father ordered her to hide in a secret cryptosleep vault. +2 shooting, +2 melee, +2 construction. And in adulthood became a mercenary leader. Alone, Arvarex set out to rebuild her father's life's work. She challenged the leader of a small band of mercenaries and took control, then led the band as they hijacked trade ships and stole valuable cargo. Her men mutinied. She was abandoned, arrested, and sentenced to death. +4 shooting, +4 melee, and +4 social, and you find yourself here with us now. Super immune and nimble. Arvarex has a naturally powerful immune system. She will gain immunity much faster than a normal person would and can survive illnesses that would kill others. What's this? A healer named Hornet is joining the colony. Like I said a moment ago, chat, that could have been the only opportunity in the entire stream for a new colonist to join. Hornet is willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want Hornet, you can banish him, sell him into slavery, or simply kill him. However, your other colonists may find this disturbing. Okay, Randy's trying to eat us to death. Okay, we'll just keep Busto going. It's the same thing. If you didn't type Busto before and you want a chance to be Hornet, you could type Busto. We actually are going to starve now. We only have 400 meats. We have 48 meals, and we have to survive for another 13 plus days. There is one snow hare. Hunt it. Meanwhile, let me get this all set up. And let's see what they're good at. Actually, we'll wait. Chat, you ready to roll the dice again? Time to run it. Roll the dice again. It would... I hate to say this, but it's in our best interest to put all 3 of the Labrador puppies out of their misery. Right now. We have to survive for the entire season. The chat, I know you don't want to do it, but it's better late than never. There will be more. Just see, like, WTF, you're the worst. Eat Hornet. Chat, don't look. Listen to me. I know this is not easy for you to understand or accept, but I ask you, if the choice is this, start another new game from scratch, or eat the 3 puppies, which would you choose? Midas, don't look. Midas, don't look. You're all being dishonest with yourselves. Hold on. Trying to find something that fits the mood a little better. I'm trying to make it as painless as possible. Don't look, everybody. It's almost over. Close your eyes. Not over yet. We gotta make every little morsel count, chat. We're not gonna survive the winter at this rate. Wow. I had to drop my sorrows. Those puppies were gonna grow up to be my friends. We were gonna train them how to haul and guard and protect. But there just wasn't gonna be enough food for them to eat. There wasn't gonna be enough food for us to eat either. Not even if we kill this mega sloth. Okay, I'm gonna roll the dice now to distract you. Scooty Jr. has been picked. Scooty Jr. Etal hurt with sunglasses. Nightbot rolled the dice, and Scooty Jr. was chosen. Scooty Jr., are you there? You said, oh. Scooty Jr., do you have points? Or do you have to beg? Mod check. They're trying their best, Chad. Give them a second. Give them a second. I do not. I wasted them all not believing yesterday. A gambler in chat. Gambler in chat. KBS Milk has graciously given 50,000 channel points on behalf of Scooty Jr. And Arvarak/GS Random were baited with the classic hesitation move. You really just got to have full commitment, full send. You just got to go as fast as you think you might want to. That way you don't go at the exact same time as somebody else. But too late. Scooty Jr. is in. The healer. Scooty Jr., let's look at your stats now. You've got a 4 shooting with a fireball, psychically hypersensitive, like a psychic tuning fork, is a fast walker, likes to be where he's going. He walks quicker than most people. Good construction, plants, and artistic. Can doctor at a fairly strong, weak professional 7. Not incapable of anything. Down. Okay. So we're going to give you this awful quality short bow. We're going to send everybody else down here to try to take out this mega sloth before it exits the map because I need the food. That was a good song. It's actually one of my favorites. Is that I don't know what soundtrack anything's from at this point. Question, is Arvarex gonna have a mental snap on the way down? This is a good one too. Where is everybody? It's taking ever to get down here. How fast is Mega Sloth? Faster than you, Durg? It's a 10% chance. 10%. Okay, that was a 90. Rolled a 90. Another 90. That's 3 attempts. 4 attempts. Eventually the odds are going to catch up with us. Now we got more shooters. We got backup melee. We got major break risks. This is the song of hope. All right, there's nowhere left to run. Mega Sloth. We got you back against the corner. Okay, we probably did a little overkill there, but I think it was worth it. Puppies would have loved this song. I'm still malding. Are you that upset, Princess Kitty? I'm sorry. You said, you're evil. I hope this whole colony burns. I gotta go hold my puppy after this. You monster, they're running. I'm gonna cry. I can't stand you, and I will never forgive you. Okay, don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll get over it. They didn't even have names, okay? We didn't even name them yet. All right, Scooty Jr., firefighter, backup doctor, patient bed rest, never a warden. You were going to hunt?
This is the sub-sound.
All right, hunting's good. Crop growing assistance. Plant cutting. Mining if you're bored. Art. And then cleaning and then hauling. / starving. All right, row guy. As long as we stay taking advantage of mega sloths and other big beasts that come into the map, we're doing good. We've already gained 2 colonists. Moracle might join us. All we need to do is live long enough to use their strengths. Itspunska sub for 3rd month with Prime, and then said thank you for killing those disgusting tribal mutts, and then was immediately timed out for 10 minutes by chat.
This is the sub-sound.
Well, goodbye, I guess. Mods, please swing the axe. Thank you. Professor Dirk with a pretend minus 100,000 channel points. Thanks for 30 months, or subtracting 100,000 funny points, which you're not legally entitled to do. I don't know which. But thanks for being our current best mechanoid cluster defender. Here comes the people in chat say, Karma! Karma! I do it again. Duffy's signal has been lost. She can no longer be saved. Caravan from Taramba is approaching. Oh, this is good timing. Yes. We need to anger the mech cluster while the combat boys are here. A mech cluster is landing nearby. It will be initially dormant. You can take time to decide how to attack it. It features a smoke spewer, which is an ultra-tech weapon of mass destruction designed for area denial. By harvesting available compounds and converting them into self-reproducing opaque molecules, it can spew enough smoke to block out the sun on an entire planet. We've also got 4 mini-slugger turrets, a countdown activator, a proximity activator, gloomlight, 1 single pikeman. I feel like 4 mini-slugger turrets is fairly harsh, given what we have to help deal with them. Do they have a minimum range? I don't see anything. Oh, and the auto-charge turret, of course, which does have a minimum range. So, we've got about 2.5 days until everything automatically activates. And then a proximity activator, which will toggle if we get close, and then the smoke machine has already begun. Well, this is a tricky one. Very tricky. Well, you'd have too many people to feed. This should solve that. We'll see. Do we have any level 6 crafters yet? Yep, we got Thornathus, who can help us out here. I think it's time to make the great bows. It is time.
We have an emergency situation. We need range, and we need power.
And so we will begin hewing the wood. Carving it bit by bit. Let us go speak to the combat supplier and see if perhaps they can assist us. Dirk, do the honors.
We only have 152 silver, so we can't afford much. But what we can afford is
almost an auto pistol. It kind of sucks. Hey, bye everybody. Well, here's the thing, right? We probably could take out the smoke spewer without ever dealing with the other threats by simply posting up on this side. Like right here, because this will block their line of sight. Then the problem is running away after that. They'll be shooting us in the back the entire time we flee. We've got 3 days to handle it. Unfortunately, our best case scenario is that these guys literally accidentally path through this. But I don't think that that's likely. Why are you guys... what is Jeff's score? Whose? Avarax, you good? Cold, unsightly, recreation unfulfilled, slept in the cold, soaking wet, disturbed sleep. I mean, we're working on it. We're working on it. There should be a parka in here. Oh, Professor Dirk stole it. Okay, great bow number 1. Is of normal caliber and quality. So let's do a little comparison here. We got 2 AFK. You guys are AFK and you still don't know what to do. Okay, our best sniper probably is Thornathus for now. For Thornathus and Dirk. So let's compare these. Short bow, 11 damage, stopping power 0.5 versus a 17 damage and a 1.5 stopping power. Hits from this weapon will stagger targets, slowing their movement for several seconds. Targets with a body size larger than the stopping power will be unaffected. 15% armor pin versus about the same, 16. Range 23 versus range 30. So 7 more tiles. Accuracy is 65, 85, 75, 50. 65, 75, did I say 85? medium is 40 here versus 75 here, 85 at short. Wow. Way more accurate. We're actually gonna nail some targets. 1.5 second cooldown with a 2-second warm-up. So less of a cooldown, but more of a warm-up. It's just better across the board. So we're gonna go ahead and equip that. Make another one. Okay, why are you guys already AFK? You really don't have anything to haul? I can fix that. Oh, I got an idea. We definitely got some berry bushes that may or may not still have berries. Okay, there are far fewer than I initially thought. Are you guys locked in the house or something? Why are you all AFK? So, once we make the second great bow, rebuffed by Thornathus times 3! Take the hint, Rogai. Also have some pain block. I don't even know if you're in pain. You have a bite scar. Rogai has flown into a sadistic rage and is going to take it out on the prisoners. Which I'm sure will go well, as it historically has, especially when they fight people who are competent in melee. I think Rogai gave up after biting Moracle with their teeth. So because we do want to recruit Moracle, and there's not that much resistance remaining, I'm going to give them 1 heal root. Yes, 1 parentheses 1. Why do they always bite them? I don't know. You got to use every tool that you have available to you, I guess. This is actually a pretty decent little, I mean, I know it's an empty cell with just 2 beds and a torch, but as far as prisons go, it's fairly nice with the smooth marble and the smooth marble floor. It's nicer than everyone else's room. Which reminds me, we have marble now. So I think it's time. Let's go with something. I feel like flagstone is fairly tribal. Let's do a nice little flagstone eating area right there. And I'm just going to do the same thing on the other side, just for symmetry's sake. Then more floors. I think the slabs are nice and basic. We could also have an excuse to do rough paving. Plain to look at, relatively time-consuming to lay. Let's just do the staggered tiles. There you go. Now you got plenty of construction to do. Solid stone cell, no window, lit torch, smoke building up, very classy. Yeah, a little smoke inhalation, never heard. Come on, accidentally activate him. Do it, go left. Go left. There's no way to make them go left without aggroing them and leading them into it. And pissing off the entire faction. We got 1.7 days. So time is of the essence. I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna listen to Christmas music. Okay, well, the dirt floor is gone. Or it's on the way out, rather. I think we'll have time to build one more great bow. I'm a little worried about the wood, but I think it's worth it. You can eat. I am so gracious. Oh, no, you know make pants. Okay, other sniper is going to be... It was supposed to be Rogai, wasn't it? No. Dirk. Dude, we made a good quality one. What's the difference in the good versus the normal? Is that accuracy? 83 at medium instead of 75. Wow. 55% at long is pretty good too. I think the damage is the same, armor pen, stopping power is the same, range is the same, but the accuracy is way up. Make one more, and then we fight! It is the only way! Well, behold, a non-dirt floor in the barracks. And it's marble! The beauty here is 0.1, which is higher than 0. Slightly impressive, somewhat rich, quite spacious, neutral, and clean. The best you can hope for a barracks that doesn't have any beds in it. Yes, marble. I love marble. Dude, we're gonna appreciate the hell out of these great bows, because it's taken legit all day. This is a pretty nice upgrade for us, though. It's so cold. It's so cold. How much time do we have left? 1 day. We strike when the sun comes up, after everyone has eaten their last meal. We're running out of food. Less than 300 meat and 50 meals, with 11 days left in the season. I'm nervous, but the bow is ready. Who will be the third wielder? It should be probably Avarax, because we're not gonna have much use for melee, except for that's the best way to take out the auto charge turret. Well, it's not the best way. Certainly not the best way to take out the mini slugs. It's the best way to take out the smoke. 7, I think, is the next best skill we have in the colony. So we'll entrust Avarax to it. Three great bows. Our arsenal has been upgraded. Bustos. Busto, Bustin. Mech Hive. How do you spell Mech Hive? Is it 1H? I don't know. Those old save names. Don't look at those. Don't look at those. All right, good morning, everyone. Are you ready? We must go before they awaken. Eat your meals. I'll check on your food. Teeny Tiny Tim, eat a meal. Rogai's already getting one. Everyone else is eating. And we're off. No time to make barricades, unfortunately. So, we actually do have a thin patch that we can go without them being able to reach. The pikeman and the needle gun is its own issue. The mini slugger turrets are a second issue altogether. Alright, we should probably just leave the doggos at home. Because I don't see them helping here. Other than just insta-dying. Let's see the range. 30 tiles is a nice range. I don't have a strategy. With the 4 mini sluggers are what are messing everything up. And their barricades are like very well positioned, to be honest. We have 10 hours. Hold on. El Dorito, Teeny, Thornathus. He should bring enough for all of those, and then we can just build them here. Right? How much you carrying? 25. Okay, that'll be enough. For each of these, moods are decent for now. Okay, let's have some people help. Or maybe just Thornathus and Dorito handle them, because they're less likely to botch the construction. This way, at least we'll have a full 75% cover for whatever that's worth. Dorito is quick. Okay, and at least we have some cover here. Dorito's got a Pila, so we'll sit kind of idly by. What's funny about this is the short bows can't actually shoot really anything of importance. So Scooty Jr. and Teeny Tiny Tim are going to go on this tip here to shoot at, I guess, the smoke spear or the auto charge turret. Then we're going to have Thornathus, Durg, and Arvarax. We need an extra space for Rogai. Okay. Now, if we can just kill one mini slugger turret, we might win. So I'm gonna try to actually ignore the auto charge turret and go for this mini slugger. Now, the short bows are gonna have to go for the big boy. Okay? So we're gonna have the 3 great bows aim there. The 2 baby bows aim there. Actually, the 3 baby bows can all shoot. Ready? Deep breath, everyone! Go! Show them our tribal power! The pikeman is awake, and we will have to ignore him and hope that he does not hit anyone. The auto charge is the scariest bit. Our marble walls have already started to take damage, but there's only 66 HP left on the first mini slugger. We can do it, guys. The great bow power. Show them our power. Arvarax has taken the first hit in medium pain. We'll take this opportunity to allow Durg to pain block Arvarax, who has now been hit 3 times and is dead in a matter of mere hours. So we will remove you from the playing field now. The mini slugger is punching through. How much longer? 49 health. 32. We're having some trouble here. We're not gonna live like this for long, guys. The marble walls are coming down, and then we have to scoot. Yes! Yeah! All right! Hole in one, baby! All we gotta do is kill the pikeman now. Okay, the pikeman's quite far away. Very, very far away. Okay, so... Arvarax can head home, dead in 11 hours. We'll catch up to you. The worst is over, but the job isn't done. Where's the... Arvarax was one of the great bows. Okay. Rogai, time to go home. Bye-bye. Take a different path if you don't mind. We have to take a tactical retreat. He shouldn't be able to aim at anybody as we go. Okay, so we will now just head home with a safe zone schedule. The pikemen will follow us, and we really need to melee. A clunky multi-leg combat mechanoid specialized as a long-range weapons platform. Effective at a distance, it is weak in close-range fights and melee combat. So we will let it come to us while we go home to treat the wounded. And hopefully we have enough time. What's its max range? Okay, so far so good. So we're gonna swap over our melee experts. Someone needs to come in and Dr. Arvarax. Okay, so we're gonna have Thornathus do that. We're gonna have Dorito change to Pila or Equa. I really need Rogai to do this. You're in severe pain already. One person meleeing it should honestly be fine. All right, get the dogs inside too. Let me guess, Rogai's not going for bed. Scooty, can you help Doctor in this circumstance? Got him. All right, honestly, I feel like Dorito plus Dirk could handle this. What's up, nerd? What's up, nerd? Get destroyed. All right, we're good. We're golden. Now we just have to go back. Blow up the smoke machine. Dude, we got caribou on the map. That single trap does do a lot of work. Yes, Miss Lissadee. It surprisingly does. So we're gonna keep that up. Steel traps seem pretty useful. Okay. Handled. Now, let's grab some friends. Go kill this smoke machine before it gets bad. This could take a while. Come on, tribes people. Figure out how this stupid machine works. Should I just leave that there? I guess I'm just gonna leave these here. What I'll probably do is just, after repairing them, clear this home zone. Ping pong, ping pong. Yeah! Mech Cluster has been defeated. Scooty Jr., you can hide in the room all you want, because we defeated the Mech Cluster, okay? We handled it. We've only got one heal root left, but 15 extra medicine. That chain reaction explosion makes impossible looking situation a lot more possible. So I'm thankful that it works that way. Outlanders are leaving. Hang on, where's your trader? Trader? Oh, he out there. Do we still have Mechanites? Nope. All right, he's probably long gone then. I wanted to trade with the exotic goods trader. I didn't expect him to boogie out so fast. He's like ahead of the pack. Later, nerd. Avarax has got an infection in the liver. Time to bust out the good stuff. 100% quality tend on that infection. And that's why we trade for the good meds. All right, everything's gonna get back to normal, cleaned up tomorrow. What we've gotta do is find some food. So we got caribou on the map. We're gonna do some big hunting. ASAP. Infection's looking good. I really don't want to use another one on you, so we might just try a lay on hands and be lazy about it. You have learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Refugee Empire will perform a customary visit with any court of his domain upon request. Invite him, satisfy his needs for 12 days, and all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court, or escape to a new life among the stars.
Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honor with the Refugee Empire. It may take years to finally achieve this title. During his visit, keep his mood above 25%, providing royal prereqs like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. Sounds good to me.
All right. Who's hunting? Hunters. Scooty Jr., I'm hesitant to allow you to hunt with only a short bow after what we've been seeing. But I'll let you go nonetheless. So you have something to do. Alright, it's kind of nice having these extra beds. Even if they're not fantastic quality. We could start deconstructing anything that's at least worse than poor. Actually, well, let's just deconstruct everything that is... Oh, boy. 4? Randy? Come on, dude. We were doing so good in winter. 4 people have gutworms. Oh, what timing. Ensure you have medical beds and doctors. Make sure they get proper treatment and spend as much time in bed as possible. Hunger rate offset plus 100% and pain. It's the hunger that worries me. No, you're here. You're gonna finish this. I don't want them to... We cannot afford them to leave the map. We're actually getting some sick accuracy. And getting to sample the great bows. Still obviously not perfect, but... Look how much better this is in terms of just hitting shots. Boom. That's, I think, like 4 hits. Look at that. That's the power of the great bow. Oh, it's good. All right, you'll never haul, I know. But the bodies are there nonetheless. Let's send Thornathus and Scooty and Teeny Tiny Tim will haul those in. We're trying to get the food level back up. That was 3 caribou was going to be such a godsend until gutworms happened, and we do not have the meds to tend them. Quest available: Busted Shuttle or Busto Shuttle. A shuttle of the Refugee Empire has taken damage and seeks a place to land. The commander, Lakio, wants to land at Busto Crusto. Tries people from the Peabore Coalition will attack the crashed shuttle to kill the occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Lakio, another civilian, and 2 troopers. The commander and civilian must be rescued. After 8 hours, a shuttle will come to pick up the survivors. Get them all on board. We could probably do that. Let's get everybody's gutworms treated first. Doc? All right, Doc coming in. Who else? Oh, also you. Hang on. We're gonna just trade here. All right, Rogue Guy, I know you're already injured. Do your best. Only 17%. Scooty Jr., Dorito's gonna try. Wait, Dorito's gonna try? No, Dorito. Get out of here. Get out of here. 4.2. Good. Probably not enough light in the corner. We should probably put, hospital beds. Actually, that's a normal quality one. That can stay. How many calls do we have? 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. So we'll actually move this over here. Closer to the light. Where is, can you do build quality for bedrolls? I guess not, it's not a furniture. We should make a new bedroll for doubles. Maybe we're out of plain leather. We only have 113. We've been using it all. Okay, what was I about to do? I forget. Well, one thing we need to do is go ahead and harvest the meats. It's frozen in this room. Good. Not quite what was planned. Whatever, that's fine. Don't mind it. Oh yeah, the quest. 3 hours. We get 2 troopers. We get 2 troopers. Busto. Breaking. No. Busto. Defending sheep. No, that sounds like I'm in the end game. Defending. Landed ship. There we go. Alright, come on in. Except for honor and shuttle loot. A shuttle has crashed nearby. Wait, I don't control them. Uh-oh. Do they come to me? They got an LMG, an auto shotgun. We have to defend the, all right, we need another meleeer if we're gonna be fighting the spooky, scary other dudes. Rogue Guy has a 12 melee. Okay, you're gonna be... Pila would actually work well because you could do ranged and melee with that. All right, where's the raid? They're kind of in the middle of the map, so we should have time to respond to them before the raiders get there. So I'm gonna let them sleep, if that's what they want to do. Arvarax, likewise, can be titted in 0.5 hours, but you should be far enough along where we can just do lay on hands. .3. Super immune! I forgot you were super immune.
This is the sub.
That's pretty good. Are those guys good to stay out in the cold? Shh. Don't worry about them. They're fine, okay? They're smart. They're good. Here they come. Tribespeople from the Peabore Coalition have arrived. They will attack the Imperials who crashed at Busto Crusto. Oh, we got this. Oh yeah, we got this. All hands on deck. Report to the front immediately. Chat's going into Jeff-only mode. Tox, would you suggest a royalty DLC? I would, yeah, if you are already familiar with RimWorld. If you haven't played RimWorld before, I would just get RimWorld and play that. Okay, why are you getting so close to the meleeers? You're just making this extra difficult. We're gonna stay back. Like Smarties. Okay, because you just want to murder them from point blank. Look at these. I'm slowing. Dude, the great bows. Now he's running. Look at the great bow, suppressive fire. Look at that 1.5x stagger. Damn. Wow. Already handled, chat. One is trying to get away. Great bows versus raids actually was a huge improvement for us. Well, we might be getting hungry. We're gonna put those in a special storage called Nobody Goes In Here, so no one's gonna have to see this. Just in case we get extra hungry. Beer! We got beer. We got 5 bodies for emergency rations. Why don't you guys all... Wait, we can bury you? Oh. Not anymore. I appreciate that you guys were taking weapons. But get those bodies in before something else gets to them. Okay, and we're back. So they should be well protected. Hopefully they don't get hypothermic. Woo, that scared me. Okay, and they're out. Rescue shuttle arrived to pick up the civilians who crash landed. They were in there within 8 hours. People arrive, people leave. Lakia, the commander, has escaped. He's grateful for the help he received at Busto Crusto. You have succeeded in completing the quest. And we get to deconstruct the crashed shuttle, which I guess I'll do. Is there any rush on this, chat, or can I leave it till later? I'm assuming this is gonna be like plasteel steel components, which we don't necessarily need now. Come on, guys, I'm asking you a question. Come on. Hello? Is there anyone in chat except Smilers? Only Kairatobi can better Twitch TV moat. Randy. Roguy, remember we were taking penicillin? We just ran out of penicillin. Arvarex has an immunity to the infection, which is good. Hang on, where's Dirk? Meets Arvarax partway. Roguy needs to go rest until healed immediately. This is a good quality plain leather, so I might just deconstruct the blue fur one. And I'm gonna get Thornathus to treat the plague with 1 regular medicine, and then we'll see how it goes. There you go, Arvorax. We're gonna start doing that. Well, I did my best. Okay, who else is in pain from gutworms? You are. Rogai's in medium pain. Why don't we go help there? Also, Thornathus, who is immune because of psychic deafness or dullness. And Scoot June. Scoot Junior. One more. Who is psychically hypersensitive, so it's even more effective against you. We got a... What quality 10 was this? 92% quality 10s. And we got 11 hours to try to build up plague immunity. Is psychic powers a mod? Nope, that's royalty DLC. And we've just got baby psychic powers. That's part of getting honorable with the Empire. Every time I leave to get a drink, I come back to emote only mode. Maybe I've earned a drink. I only had 1 drink yesterday because things started going so bad. Maybe I should go for round 2. Last time, maybe Randy didn't like it when I had a drink and then killed the colony. Hey, blue fur parka time. Now we just need a button-up shirt or button-down shirt, which is being worked on as we speak. I could probably get Thornathus to just finish it. It looks like it's almost done. Thornathus, how good are you getting at crafting? 9? That's pretty good. You're getting really good at shooting, too. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. Nice. All right, Scooty. Actually, I'll just leave it for whoever wants to come get it. Well, we can make beds, but this is working pretty nicely in the absence of beds, I think. These seem pretty comfortable. Excellent quality is 105% immunity, so it seems like it's still good. We have 2 normal ones here. I was gonna make that one full. Oh, yeah. Aren't you supposed to be there anyways? Yeah, you're supposed to be there anyways. Teeny tiny too. We just gotta keep readjusting every time we move you. Avarax is wandering around a psychotic state due to poor mood. You're new, Avarax. Why are you ravenously hungry? Scooty Jr. has tattered apparel, but I can't do anything about this because we can't make any more toques.
Not like this, baby. Maybe. Not like this. Why hasn't the streamer made 8 5x5 bedrooms yet?
And quadruple the size of his base.
Could it be because it's a tundra and there's no electricity in Tribal Start, so If everybody sleeps in the same room, they still only get 40 degrees Fahrenheit because they can't make any campfires because there's no trees?
We're lucky to even have this many good parkas for everybody. We only gotta live for 7 more days in winter and then we made it to spring. Also, research continues around the clock on electricity. Etal, why don't you double wall? Because 1, wealth, 2, resources. We made this wall out of steel. I can't make another wall that's bigger than this one, also out of steel. Then we're gonna have a, why don't you go to another map, mine steel, and caravan it back? Why don't you just stone cut? I am. But I have to floor the base that I have first, and start building resources for a permanent location once we have electricity. Please chat, we just escaped emote only mode. Everyone's just confused all the time. How easy is it for colonists to die in tundras? The only place that's colder is ice sheet, right, chat? Is there anything in between ice sheet and tundra? So it's pretty much just up to negative 50 degree Fahrenheit temperatures with extremely limited wood resources. So it goes about as you would expect. There is, as far as I know. Well, you didn't name it. Sea ice is not colder than ice sheet, though. It's just different. I said anything colder. Just enjoy the game, streamer. I'm not enjoying the game anymore. Mech cluster with a weather controller has landed not far from Busto Crusto. There's a weather controlling machine there forcing weather in the whole region to fog, and there's a mech cluster. The mech cluster will remain until you send a team there to attack and destroy it. And it's crisscross the road, so it's even harder to caravan to. So it's gonna be foggy, and foggy is gonna be colder, I think. So we'll just have to deal with it until winter is done. Cause it's not gonna fly right now. All right, let's build some floors. Let's do a bit of... I do like the digital paving. Let's do like a digital paving thing like that. Then let's do a mosaic thingy there, 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 and there. Then let's do... Actually, hold on. Let's do digital paving in here. With regular marble slabs around the edge. And then more digital paving around that. Yeah, I know it's off by 1. It is off by 1. Because of this. This is a thick research bench. That works better. Wait, I did this all wrong. There, okay, let's do this. There we go. Rogai, how is the plague looking? Somebody needs to treat this even. Do we do lay on hands or what? I feel like you can make it with no medicine, but what do I know? You've got a 6% advantage, but I'm not gonna take any chances. Give him one heal root. Too risky. I don't want it to catch up and then be stuck there for 9 straight hours. I like how you built with the vent strat again. Yeah, we ended up getting there. We had to unlock vents. We don't start with them researched in the tribe. So once we got that researched, we were able to get it going. We also need to get out there and get some more steel. Bugs incoming. Close to base. Could it be? We're running out of the closest immediately available sources of steel. Did you start over? Yeah. I did. You caught me. He did it again. Randy, dear God. Rogai has both the plague and the flu now. Okay. Dude. How, man? Sickly. Oh, that explains a lot. Should I... Like, okay, they already have medicine in their bloodstream. Should I just do the first treatment? I guess we'll try it. 23%. Let's just see what happens. We'll give you your next treatment big medicine if you need to. All right, let's see what everybody's up to while we're trying not to die of the plague flu wombo combo. And don't forget gutworms, if that's still it's still a thing. Who's in the most pain? I'm gonna let Professor Dirk keep meditating. I feel like the digital paving's good, but it'd almost be better with if it was in a ring by itself. And it was just stone slabs all the way around. All right, Dirk, come and help people not feel the pain. Let's also do this thing called go hunt a grizzly bear today, because we're running out of food, chat. Like big time running out of food. Not like little time running out of food, like big time running out of food. Like gonna have to kill the dog in a second, running out of food. Okay, everybody except Rogai. Actually, probably just the triple great bows, I feel like should be enough to handle the grizzly. Let's see. We also need to go kill an Arctic wolf. So this is gonna be the food squad. Where's the Arctic wolf? Somewhat, not really close, but also not far away. Okay, Greatbow, Team Greatbow is here. They should be highly accurate arrow machines. Or 50% actually doesn't mean anything. Okay, we're gonna go hunt. Someone will be with you shortly, Grizzly, but while I have my friends here, someone will go up there to hunt that one dude. Let's go kill the Arctic wolf before it starts hunting our friendly pooches. And we have the benefit of being across the river, too.
Avarax has the first strike in the leg.
And dead. Greatbow's pretty cool, chat. I like him. Greatbow's pretty sick. Not even that bad. All right, go get this. Yes, I think that they were worth the wood cost, even if that wood was very limited. Or the wood availability is very limited. We still got 420. And we're about to discover electricity, which is going to get us away from being soft-locked on the wood issue. All right, Rogue Guy. You can be treated basically now. Are we gonna lay on hands again? I don't know, it seems risky. I'll try it one more time. 23%. 3% difference between immunity and flu right now. Let's see how that holds up. I need more crafters. So we can get some more marble chunks. Scooty Jr. has suffered a total mental breakdown and entered a catatonic state due to serious pain. I blame the animatree. You're welcome to blame whatever you want. But I'm pretty sure that Scooty Jr. heard some voices. By the way, Clayman Games, thanks for 46 months. I don't even know how many years that is, but it's a long time, Clayman Games. Good evening and welcome
To the haunted tribal base.
Someone will be out to rescue you shortly. At least we got plague immunity. Now they can just focus on the flu. Bring our catatonic friendo in. There you go, Scooty. Scooty was in charge of crop growing, which we're not doing any of anyway right now. Also hunting. Are you gonna join us in that? 0 resistance remaining on Moracle, so the person who's been eating our food for free is about to come help Doctor. Another new colonist, and then we can, you know, all die together of starvation. It'll be great. In fact, there you go. Now we're gonna need more clothes. Thornathus is gonna stay busy. Avarax has asked Moracle to join. Moracle has accepted and joined Avarax's community.
And then there were 8.
Don't forget, we got some emergency food back here. 5 human corpses.
One almost for each of you. Perhaps Randy will bless us with another raid of humans.
Alright, chat. If you would like to be the new character, live or die, here is what you must do. You must type in the words. I don't know. What do you guys want it to be? Okay, you must type in the words. These space words. Starting now. So if you already typed it in, do it again.
This is the subsound.
No, you don't have to include starting now. It's such a dumb joke, but it's funny. We need a backup cook. All right, Moracle could be that backup cook, only a skill of 5. But somebody needs to help. You're also a pretty decent warden. Obviously, #1 doctor. So patient bed rest second over being a doctor. You can help. I mean, we have the wardens that we do have are better. We'll just leave you at a 4 on warden. Let's focus on the other things that matter. You also suck at crafting, but we got another, like, hall cleaner, maybe? Okay, gonna be hall cleaning a lot. Moracle does have a 8 double fireball melee, though, which is pretty good to me. So we'll just go Steel Club. Very straightforward. All right, chat, did you guys all type the words? This is your last chance to type the words. I'm gonna roll the dice. Nightbot says, Truly Severum, who is not following the stream and will probably therefore need some help with channel points. But you're gonna have to convince the people who are following the stream to spare 100,000 channel points on your behalf. They are probably open to bargaining. That's not how you pronounce my username. You're welcome to appeal to the chat. No way. I know. That's what everyone else is saying, too.
This is the subsound.
8-bit Nintendo, thank you for the Prime sub. Uh-oh. A group of Outlanders from the Eastern Andalusia have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to use sappers to tunnel around your defenses. Oh, wow, they're finally some gun wielders have come to destroy us. All right, fully paid because GS Random deleted 50k already, and Grand Greeny just deleted 50k on behalf of Truly Severum, who last was seen Pepe Hansing in chat. You're in. Truly Severum was a medical assistant. Born during a catastrophic war in which both sides used incendiary weapons, she grew up helping her parents in an infirmary, treating the cascade of horrific burns from the battlefields. She was left with the lifelong fear of fire.
In adulthood, was the law enforcer in an isolated industrial town. She dealt with petty crime, dispute resolution, and the occasional drunken saloon shootouts.
This is the sub sound.
Did we ever read Scooty Jr.'s? In childhood, Scooty Jr. had a knack for art. Traders and collectors from many different societies sought to buy his creations. Wow, art childhood wonder. In adulthood, became a healer. After his tribe's elder healer was killed in a raid, Scooty Jr. took on the role. He spent his day scrounging up herbs and mineral compounds from the nearby area to use in surprisingly effective remedies.
Okay, so Scooty Jr. is incapacitated. Roguy can help in an emergency, but has the flu. Did it say whether or not they were attacking immediately? Here's what we're gonna do. Save
This
some of
is
these guys.
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Paste that on there. Change your med usage. Give you fine meals. Let's see where everybody's at. Nobody's that far away. Okay, they're all right around the base. Really gonna rely on the great bows here, I think. There's not a lot they can set on fire except our base. So let's get Durg, Thornathus, and Avarax to join us. So 2 grenadiers, 2 auto pistols, 3 bolts, a machine pistol, and a knife. So a lot of big range. Huge range. Hey, thanks, Golden Pony. Glad you're having fun. Cheeto X, welcome back for 4 months. Skyhook sub with Prime, 8-bit Nintendo sub with Prime for the first time. Anonymous gifting a sub to Truly Severum, so they are now a subscriber. Thanks, guys, and welcome. All right, let's make sure everybody's either in or getting in. So this trap is going to be useful for at least one of you. This is actually a pretty decent place to snipe from, to be honest. And the reason is because there's no cover for them here, so we'll at least be able to get a couple shots off. I'm going to have Teeny Tiny Tim come to the door. We're going to have Truly Severum come to the door. We're going to have Dorito come to the door, and I think that's everybody. Not counting the 2 sick people. Battle stations! Loose! Good first shot. Show them the meaning of great bows. Oh god, they're already taking aim. One last shot and that's it. That's the only one. Get in there. Get inside. We're supposed to hold the door open. It's fine. They're gonna start setting the base on fire. They got grenades! They do got grenades! Oh, boy! All right. Problems! We've got big problems! Okay, so there's already a hole in the door. I'm gonna send Arvarax, Thornathus, Teeny Tim. You're throwing again? Wait, are they throwing again? They're throwing again! Retreats! Alright, there's a huge hole. Short bow over there. Pila over there. Chat? This is bad! Okay, we've engaged one of the grenadiers. Everyone else who stepped in the trap. Teeny tiny Tim got bolted in the torso. Single shots is down for the count. Dead in 22 hours. Here comes Williams with a knife. We're gonna have Roguy go melee. We're gonna have Durg go into this corner. Roguy, I need some melee. We need melee reinforcements. Oh my god, they stabbed Durg and shot him with the machine pistol. Dorito has also got shot one time with a revolver and is about to fall over. They're going in to kill the dogs, which, to be honest, is a blessing at this point because look how many people there are. And we got a 3v1 right here. We can't even hit this dude from point blank range. There's a lot of people outside and we've already got 3 down. About to be 4. We're gonna throw a little Hail Mary here and we're gonna go equip the frags with Dorito, with Truly Severum. We're gonna go hide in the corner. We're gonna have Truly Severum just lob some nades out here, I think. And let's make sure that we're shooting the correct person. I'm gonna get Dorito and Roguy to just go in on Ingrid right here. We're gonna hope that we get, oh my god, the nades. Well, it worked, I guess. Toss him all the way, dude. Let's go for this guy. We got a kill. Raymond's dead. Avarax's great bow arrow crushed Raymond in the heart and caused it to stop. Next target, Dweeb. Is that dude's name Dweeb? All right, keep tossing the nades. No, that's food. A little further. The Grenadier's in. Dorito, get him. We've only got, people are getting shot while they're on the ground or something. What's happening? Kill this guy. Wait, Dweeb has got cover back here? All right, this nade is not going where we want it. Dorito is down. I repeat, Dorito is down. We need Roguy to change and melee target Zach. Let's just shoot the dude who's in here. I thought Dorito could handle it. We got close range. They're fleeing. Dogs are down. Jed and Mommy are lying down, bleeding out in 6 hours. The Raiders have decided to bail. All right, you can stop the nades. We need rescue ops. Who's dying first? No immediate danger. It's what I like to see. 21 hours, 6 hours. That's bad. Scooty Jr. is just chilling in the background. Literally doesn't even get disturbed. No danger, no danger, no danger. We do have some potential illnesses to befall. But let's focus on the 6 hours first. Okay, so someone get Durg. Thornathus, please rescue Durg. I'm gonna change this to a med bed. I'm gonna reinstall it next to the fire. Roguy, can you handle that for me?
This is the sub sound.
You know what? I'm gonna get a little greedy. Just a little. Not much. Almost, come on! Yeah! Alright, get in there, get in there, get in there. No more greed, no more greed. Doc? Oh, the doctors are bleeding a bit. Understandable. Okay. Who's this? Scooty Jr. the healer. You know what? 7 isn't bad. That's a lot of cuts, chat. We have 13 medicine. How do we want to handle this? Do we go lay on hands for everybody and then just... I feel like... Lay on hands everybody and then... do big medicine after that. Hold on, hold on. This is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. We gotta do this right. Roll guys, how bad is your, like, okay, are their character stats represented on their current health on this medical 10 quality of 60%? Yeah, because this is 101%. All right, Thornathus is 101%. So the plan is, if we can quickly heal Truly Severum, then we can get Truly Severum up to heal Thornathus, then neither doctor is bleeding. And then Truly Severum is 105%. Okay, so you go do Dirk, and then Thornathus will rescue Teeny Tiny Tim and Dorito. Dorito, get in the damn bed. I didn't put you in there for fun. Okay. So, by my counts, everyone's being tended. No one else is bleeding. Okay, and then we'll close in the walls. Easy peasy. Those grenades, man, really force the issue. In fact, we don't even need a door here right now, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Who can walk? That can build. Dorito is super slow, but can do it in lieu of Thornathus, who's a little preoccupied. Can you walk? Barely. Consume. No, don't consume. Not yet. God, why did you botch it? You could have made this go so much faster. Mammy has developed an illness infection in front right leg. I only have 13 meds! We're gonna try this regular. We're gonna try this regular first. And then whoever's in the best mood is gonna get the dead corpses out of here. I know it's gonna wake everyone else up, but I'm sure they'll get over it. Oh, there's a hole in this wall, too. Too many holes in the wall. Dorito, don't mental snap on me. Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? No, don't do that. Just build. Professor Durg has gotten an infection. Okay, so we're gonna let Professor Durg get one medicine. Thornathus, best of luck. Actually, here's what we're gonna. Yeah. Come on, you got this.
84. Nice. Woo! Okay, it ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. I'm just gonna let him sleep for like 4 more hours. The dogs are going to die. I mean, not dead. That's what I meant to say. Not dead. We can amputate the front right leg. Can we do that without a medicine? Why is this going so much faster than a human infection? Dog has a fast metabolism, I guess. Am I even gonna get another chance to tend? These tins don't matter. Pretty sure. Chat, I don't know what to do here. The tinned quality was only 17%. Do you think... We'll just wait and see, because I can't even tend it for 2 more hours. Alright, row guy. What are you gonna do, smash? Okay, that's fine. You know how impossible this is to get clean right now? Okay, so chat, remember that El Dorito and Arvorax were a 3? Thornathus was a 4. Are we gonna use a big med or not? Nodders, no. Nodders, no. Okay. It's already a difference of 8%, which is very big. If we kill, then we have to worry about Thornathus bond. I can amputate the front right leg, but there are no dog bionics. We will try an operation. Thornathus started to puke mid-operation and therefore squandered 1 medicine. Therefore, dude, I can't do 2. I tried, Thornathus. I won't make you... Chat, there's no food. There's no food. Where did it all go? We were all outside fighting. Yeah, I know the bear's right there. I'm working on it, but we got other problems. Who's the other cook? Oh.
All right, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Okay, there's no food. There's no food. There's people, and there's 4 days left in winter, and we're gonna kill mommy. Do you want Chad to be sad? I'm panicking. I'm panicking. It doesn't, the bear has nothing to do with it. He's feeding our meat to the dogs right now. Are you guys paying attention? We're using meat to cook, and then he's taking secret meat under the table and feeding the dogs before he even feeds himself. Anything but our useful hauling pets. Correction, they don't know how to haul. Yes, it is time to eat human meat. After we eat the bear meat and the remaining 2 dogs, too. We're gonna have to eat all of them because it doesn't just magically become 70 degrees Fahrenheit on the first day of spring. We still have to grow the crops. I gotta do it. I can't just look at chat. I gotta do it. Who's gonna do it? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried to make it last as long as possible. I'm sorry. It had to be done. I don't want to start another new game right now. I'm making the hard calls. And I'm gonna give him like a day, and then we're gonna start butchering humans, which is gonna confer its own huge negatives. Everybody's sick. Everybody's ill. I know. They're not happy. You're not happy either. I know. I take no pleasure in this. I take no pleasure in watching Doritos struggle to build a single steel wall. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4. The good meds are being used on somebody. I know. They're being used on a bunch of people. Professor Durg, got treated for the infection a couple times. Because Professor Durg is the most important colonist right now. That's 3 dogs this stream, Etalyx. No, that's 5 actually, but who's counting really? We're lucky we didn't lose more stuff to those grenades. And this chat is why we don't name animals after chat. No more steel. We're gonna start using only stone. I was away for 1 minute, and now I see dog leather. It's so sad. Oh, it's so sad, but it always ends the same way. I can't escape it. It is fate. It's just the way it goes, dude. I don't want it to go that way. I try to save them, and if I just gave up sooner, then we would save a lot of food and we wouldn't be starving right now. But then again, the dogs were useful. I wanted to keep them alive because they were useful. They were helpful when guarding in certain situations. By the way, chat, we now have guns. I gotta say though, the great bows are pretty powerful, and I'm gonna hang on to them. But yes, we did acquire 2 bolt-action rifles, 2 auto pistols, which are okay, 1 nade, and maybe a machine pistol up here. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that in now before it spoils. Wait, not you, Teeny Tiny Tim. We're gonna do Dorito. Oh, I'm glad we at least got to use the great bows, and probably will continue to, unless we get raided by more gun wielders. I'm not just gonna throw them away. They kind of shredded. We gotta repair these walls. We gotta do a lot of stuff. How are the illnesses? Needs tending now. All right, Thornathus. I want to get closer to the lights. %, I'll take it. Well, the base is clean. Truly Severum needs a place to sleep. There we go. Okay, every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring, projecting a psychic drone onto the site through an orbital amplifier, tuned to only affect males. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Not good timing on that. But there's an aurora. It's a beautiful aurora. Yes, lighting up the sky for a limited time only. Better go outside. Wait a second, everyone's ill. Durg, can you walk? Durg is in mind-shattering pain. And cannot walk. All right, we need someone to feed you. The aurora's already over. Okay. That was quick. All right, you guys no longer need to be on number 1. Who was Dorito was a... Who was a 4? I think it was 3? 3, 4 for Thornathus? Or is it 3, 3, 4? I think Thornathus was 4. Okay, we're not out of it yet. Muffalo! We might be saved. Okay, Thornathus, grab this bolt. Teeny Tiny Tim only has 49% moving. Arvarax should go with you. But Arvarax's mood is bad. I don't know if we have a choice, though. We have to get the food. So we're gonna go down there and try and snipe. Dorito has a 6 shooting. I'm gonna give Dorito a great bow temporarily. All right, Arvarax, if you have mental break, it'll be worth it because we need to kill these Muffalo. All right, so someone was asking about the bolts. Take a look. So it's about 18 damage, so it's comparable. Comparable stopping power, much better armor penetration. And I think it is higher accuracy, at 90% accurate at medium range, more accurate at long range too. I believe the bolt action is just better than the great bow. I think just purely accuracy, armor penetration, and cooldown. I think. But the great bow's still actually really good. Nice alternative. What about the range? I think great bow's 30. Whereas this is 37. So it's actually longer range with better accuracy at range. Ding, ding. All right, Arvarax, don't do this to me right now. We got the funk. Muffalo, don't run from me! Also, don't have revenge. I'm counting on you to not revenge me. Okay, one dead. I need more. Great bow cuts are probably worse than bullet holes, maybe. Okay, pick a target, guys. Arvarax is on borrowed time. Professor Durg is in a daze. Thank you, that was good. Nice and clean. There goes Dorito due to intense pain, poor mood. All right, they're dropping like flies, chat. I'm gonna bring Truly out. We can go grenade hunting if we need to. Or they can just haul something. That'll work too. Good shot, you hit the rock, you idiots. Come on! Why are you both the best shots that I have and you're so untrustworthy? It should be at 90% accurate. It's 58 and 46. It's like a coin flip. So close. Fog. Oh, there is fog. It's weather's making a 50%. Oof. Target size is supposed to be making this easy. They've probably never seen a gun. True. They have only started shooting guns literally just now. So I need to be forgiving while they figure out how to pull the trigger. And all right, Arvarax, you can haul that one. Thornathus, you can haul that one. We're gonna get triple Muffalo in here. And there's a fourth. You can't destroy the Muffalo! That is not one of the options! That is a ridiculous thing to try to destroy! No, wait. Where did truly, get back here. You haul this one. Thornathus, you haul that one before Arvorax can, don't let them, they're gonna destroy another one. Oh my god. Stop! Oh! Thank you. I think it still tastes the same, even though we softened it up a little bit first, maybe. Now get back inside. Literally trying to sacrifice the colony for no reason. A little pulverized. Thank God Dirk has an immunity, because he's just wandering around outside right now. Roguy is about to survive the flu, whether he likes it or not, with 11% tin. That took all day, but it was worth it. Avarax, major break risk. Recreation starved. Don't mind that body. I need some water.
The Royal Tribute Collector from the Refugee Empire approaches. They will accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tributes. The one who gives over the tribute will receive honor for fulfilling the tradition and supporting the upper houses.
Indeed. We will tell them to be on their way. I'm Sleep. Good night. Hey, have a good one, Karatopi. Also, thanks for the recent subs. Sorry, I've been a little distracted. Alan Jana, welcome back for 13 months. Thanks for your prime. It was like 30 minutes ago. But what up, Alan Jana? Welcome again, Truly Severum, Little Cheeto, 8-Bit Nintendo, Skyhook, Clayman. Hello to each one of you. The psychic drone is ending. Okay, that's good. I know that we have tattered apparel. I'm working on it. I can't do anything about the toques. I can do stuff about button-down shirts. Colonist needs treatment. Do they? 2 break risks. Thornathus and Avarax are starving. Food? Guess I'll do drop on floor for a sec. Okay, prioritize feeding the 2 starving people. What? I'm right-clicking. Already Arvorax has ceased to exist in my game. I cannot right-click you to feed or literally do anything. So why don't you just feed yourself? Who is this? Oh, the Empire. With their fancy weapons. What is that? Plasma sword. A metal cord sword with a cutting edge. Plasma is wrapped around the core, held in place by an energy field. Targets are both sliced by the metal core as well as burned or ignited by the plasma sheath. Oh. Okay. Roguy is also hangry. Who can cook? You can cook. Make your own food. There you go. All right, no more starvation, at least for now. Chat, it's only 2 more days of winter. We're working on it. We're doing our dang best.
This is the song of hope.
This is the bounce back song. All we need is Dorito and Dirk to come back inside and participate. They're all doing their best to heal. We have prepared a small portion of food, though it is running out quite rapidly. There's a hare and a snow hare on the map we will desperately hunt. Thornath is on a mission to use that new gun. And truly Severum needs something besides...
Electricity research is complete. The fabled day has arrived at last. Harness the power of electricity for 100 different tasks. Hundreds of them!
We will have unlimited power. Okay. So it'll be, I'm thinking. Because, we are definitely gonna tap this. We should claim all this. Deconstruct all this. And go from there. Get rid of all that sandstone. We could use some sand. Does sandstone even do naturally on this map? I don't think it does. I think it's the only sandstone there is. All right. That'll give us a hope for next winter. And since we're on the research binge, it would make sense to keep going, I guess. And if we're gonna keep going, smithing would be good for some melee weapons. Literally, not probably gonna be... Electricity is not really gonna be useful without batteries. I think we can all agree. Batteries are gonna take a while, though. So let's start on that. Does air conditioning include heaters? No, that's weird. I feel like heaters should be under air conditioning. Solar panels, water mill's gonna be nice, potentially. We do have our river. It's gonna be a lot cheaper than geothermal by like a factor of 4 almost. Packaged survival meals, gunsmithing, prosthetics. AC needs special fluid? So what? The heaters operate with temperature sensors that can tell when it's the desired temp. That's still more... First of all, chat, this is a damn video game. So, like, get off your high horse, all right? Because by the same token, what, we don't know how to make a carpet, but we know how to make batteries and every other electric thingy in existence? I'm just saying progression-wise, it would make more sense if air conditioning was all-encompassing for air things that condition air. You know how to make carpets? I honestly don't even know what half of you are arguing for. I
Some of you are just saying random moot things as if that is a response. All I said was heaters should go in air conditioning, because that's what they are. Technologically advanced air conditioning. No. Yeah, basically that. In people type, no. That's okay, I don't know either. I just heard Etalyx arguing, so I'm here. I'm not arguing! I made a standalone statement. Chat's the arguing one. I literally didn't instigate a single thing. No. 8-Ball, did Etal start it? Don't count on it. See, even Nightbot knows. El Dorito is no longer wandering around in a psychotic state. So is back to building things? Welcome back. We still have too many med beds. Scooty Jr. is still catatonic. What do we want to research next? After watermill generators, I think I do want smithing. How do I see all your mods? You can do exclamation mods in the chat, and there's a paste bin. I don't know if it has included the where's my weapon mod, though. But anyways, my justification was because in RimWorld, gameplay-wise, extreme heat and extreme cold are infrequently experienced on the same tile, which means that you need to solve both extreme heat and extreme cold in basically the same point in every playthrough. Thus, progression-wise, it would make the most sense if they were both unlocked on the same tier. As it is, it makes heat more difficult, kind of seemingly arbitrarily. Considering that passive coolers already exist for the tribe. Is one more or less dangerous than the other? Cold is actually more dangerous. Believe it or not. You can solve both with primitive versions, but you making a freezer is locked behind tech. No, it's not. I have a vent. I guess it's locked if you are in a desert tile.
But I wasn't suggesting that coolers should be added to electronics research. I was suggesting that heaters be added to air conditioning research. So I think some of you misunderstood. I'm saying heaters are too easy, not the coolers are too hard. Does everybody have a button-down shirt? Hey, everybody's got a button-down shirt. How about hats? We just need 2 bowlers, which is only a tiny amount of heat insulation, but still better than 0. No disease. Everyone's disease has become immune. Rogai's still gonna recover from the flu, but is immune to it. Still experiencing some of the symptoms, though. I disagree about heaters or deserts being harder for food because potatoes can grow up to 136 degrees Fahrenheit. So yes, while cold gets a free freezer, deserts get significantly larger grow periods as compared to my 10 days. And animals are less likely to empty the map. Unless you're playing in it like the extreme deserts, which the cold equivalent would be ice sheet. So you can continue to grow for a lot longer period of time. And raw potatoes and veg don't really need refrigeration to stay stored. They will live for like a month or 2. Deserts don't have a whole lot of soil. Yeah, you're right. But that's a different problem. Kind of unrelated to what we're talking about.
This is the sub sound.
I've done desert before. We did a desert stream, actually, a couple times. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. It's time. It's time. I think we have to, actually, chat. I don't have a choice unless I want to start eating people right now. We got 8 meals and no food in the stock. So, it is time to eat. So what we're going to do is check everybody's movement speed. Teeny Tiny Tim being the weakest of the bunch, followed by Durg, who just got back up and running. We're going to get Durg hooked up. Let's get Avarax a great bow. And then Durg can come in here. Get the bolts. Alright, you guys' moods need to go up first. So let's help with that. Okay, whose mood is the worst? We're gonna throw some pain blockers out here. Durg is ravenously hungry and in serious pain. So I'm gonna let you guys eat. And then Scooty Jr., if you could come with me. Okay. Pain blockers are in. Rogai has been rebuffed by both Thornathus and Avarax, is just trying to find anybody. Slept in the cold, disturbed sleep. Oh, all right. Desperate. Thrumbo. Desperate Thrumbo. Harvest. All right, lads. Where are they at? They're already here. So here's the plan. The idea, hopefully, is that only... Ideally, one of them. All right, Rogai, we have another big bow. All right, it's all about the range. Truly, you take the machine pistol. Teeny Tiny Tim, take, ooh, that auto pistol. Take this auto pistol. Wait for Truly to get here, and then we go. Okay, the one advantage we have is they're across the rivers. That buys us a teeny bit of time. No, grenades is a bad idea. Terrible. Not a million years. Do you want to hunt a Thrumbo with grenades? Not just the fact that you have to be close range, you have to predict where they're going, or if they're stopped melee fighting, your melee fighter is dead, and the grenade might miss and or kill them if they are melee fighting for some reason. So, don't do that. What you want to do is the spread tactics. So, anybody who is exceedingly slow is going to be the furthest back. You want the people with range sort of at the back too. If anybody has a mental break, then they're dead. Okay? That's that's on them. There is no in between. It's gonna take a lot of pause micro. All right, Teeny Tiny Tim's the one that pretty much just goes back to base. You're gonna end up getting killed. All right, ready? Go time. Okay. There's a hit, and it's running away. Okay, if that's the case, we're just gonna go for the other one because I'm not gonna chase it and get out of position. Why is it not fighting? Shoot. Okay. Okay. Not quite what was planned. Dude. We're gonna have a mental break. Oh my god. Ah! They're gonna use the river against us. Can it not see us? What the hell? Finally! All right, now cross back, get across the river, quick! All right, Dorito's gonna start moving away. Scooty Jr. got a hit and is thus gonna start moving away. Avarax is gonna also start moving away. Dorito's gonna now turn back around. Truly Severum's got some hits and is gonna start moving away. Who's it going for? It's going for Avarax. I don't like this. Yeah, you wouldn't. Solar Flare! All right, Avarax, it's not turning. So, good luck. Uh-oh. Good luck, Avarax. I think you're dead. Ah! Not a good time, Thornathus! Well, it's been fun, chat. It's been fun. Thornathus is in a psychotic state because the outside is ugly. Your left eye just got gouged out. You're dead in 8 hours. One more hit and you're super dead. That armor is just shrugging off blows. Avarax, lay down and play dead, dude. He's super fast when there's no snow. I'm gonna be real with you all, chat. If I had to choose one person to sacrifice so the rest of the colony could eat well, I would choose Avarax. It's true, I'm sorry. Alright, Avarax has decided to melee. And is down. All right, good. Play dead. Now, everybody else, gonna come for the rest of you. This fog is making this miserable! I don't know who it's going for. This is a tried and true tactic that fog is currently ruining. Alright, everybody scatter. Let it eat. Oh no, it's gonna get Thornathus. Classic. It is gonna get Thornathus. Or is it? Alright, if it gets Thornathus, then we all have to shoot. Oh my god, he's in cover too. Alright, hang on. I got an idea. Everybody go north. While it's... You didn't go fast enough, guys! Ah! He's coming still. Oh, what a mistake this was. What a mistake. Wipe by one Thrumbo incoming. You may be right. You guys are shooting point blank, you bastards. Slow it down. He turned! Run, Dirk! Run, Dorito! Flee for your lives! Dirk, keep going, dude! It's bleeding out of so many orifices! Keep dodging! We're missing every single shot! It can't be that hard! Look how big it is! It's a Thrumbo! It's massive! Alright, who's it going for next? We gotta start moving back the people who are the closest. Is it going for a Scooty? What a mess. This is a mess times 10, yeah. I want to try to get to run through the trap. Be wary about the door's HP, guys. Don't trust it. much longer? 6 hours. That trap helped. We can do this. He's gonna find the other targets in a second. All right, we're gonna peek back out and be greedy. Got it. Okay. Oh my god. All right, who's dying? Who's dying first? 8, 10, 2. Who's fastest? Bring them in. Where are they? 2. Hang on. Hold on. I don't, teeny tiny Tim. What the hell? All right, there. Now, rescue Dirk. Now, we're gonna do truly go in here near the medicine. Row guy. Faster. Faster. We're gonna meet in the middle. Truly has to go get the medicine anyways. So, hold on. Actually, we're gonna install this right next to the hospital. Okay, that's gonna be a med bed. You're gonna go stand next to the medicine. Row guy's gonna go hold this. Oh, you didn't hold the door open. Okay, is that everybody? Hold this door open now, row guy. .9 hours. 0.9 hours. T minus. Left eye cut out. Thornathus has got 9 hours. Dorito has a 5 medical. Row guy has an 8 double fireball medical. All right, you get no good quality medicine unless you get infected. Arvorax has to do it because of the speed increase. 0.8 hours, 0.7 hours. We're back to 0.9 hours. Do it again. We're gonna use the good medicine. We're gonna use the good stuff. 0.8 hours. Oh my god, it's gonna be close. Dirk's got 7. We're back to 1 hour. All right, we're gonna switch to no meds.
Scooty Jr.
How do I move Dirk to this bed? Easily. The micro. Okay. Now Scooty Jr. 10 to Dirk. This is what I want to see, everybody. I want to see good quality tins. 53% is pretty good for nomads. 2 hours to live. 49% on Durg. It's what I want to see, Scooty Jr. I like it. Dorito, I want you to clean underneath them while they are healing. Okay? Nope, you're not done. Clean the blood. I want this to be the microest of micros. Avarax is technically safe. Thornathus technically safe, and Durg technically safe for now. And on top of that, a Thrumbo has been acquired. Just ignore the fact that we used up all of our luck in not getting gorged by this Thrumbo, because we're extremely fortunate. There's some meat, there's some fur. Everybody's hungry. Turns out shooting in fog is very tough. That trap was pretty key, though. I think it tilted it in our favor. Time for some bionic eyes. And remember when we hunted that for food, not knowing that there was going to be a full pack of Muffalo and some ibex that just wandered onto the map literally the next day? We didn't know! It was the only option besides eating people! Alright, Durg's in extreme pain, but can't stand up to cast the anti-pain on themselves, which is kind of funny. Alright, you can feed the sick. Take some food for yourself. Do what you'd like to do. Rogai is pissed. Tired, recreation deprived, observed corpses. I don't even know whose corpses you're observing, because this door basically doesn't exist. Okay, we have enough steel for now. I'm gonna cancel a couple of these just so we can focus on other tasks. Hauling, cleaning, taking care of the sick. Only Arvarax and Durg are incapable of walking again. Here comes a raid. Just kidding. Thornathus giving up on us in the middle of that was also especially harsh, given that they were the one we were counting on for the sharpshooter. And of course, Arvarax losing an eye is not ideal, but you can also do melee just fine. The dead body room is warm and wet from the geyser. It has to smell real ideal. Oh, that was a good pun, chat. That was a good pun. Cool! Thank you for the Prime sub. Zashi says hooray. Hey, thanks, Cool and Zashi. I hope you enjoyed the shit show that was the Thrumbo dance just a moment ago. They're going to re-pick up his gun thanks to the Where's My Gun mod. Without me having to tell him to. Which I guess could be a problem if it's across the entire map, but it wasn't in this case. Good EU morning. Hello, Barkley. How are you? Almost through winter. It's the 15th of August. This is the end of the last day. Only Avarax can't walk, so we're gonna have Durg wake up and pain block himself. Can't paint block Thornathus, but we can paint. Where's Arvarax? Oh, Arvarax is in here. Let's move this back. Arvarax, this isn't your bed anymore. We're almost out of Psi Focus, but I think it's a good use of Psi Focus. Is Rogai in pain? Not really, he's just pissed. Scooty Jr. is in serious pain. We'll save the Psi Focus until they wake up, though. Polar bear on map. Tattered apparel, low meds, low food, medical emergency. I know. Okay, so we need to hunt. Oh my god, they're in the top leftmost corner of the entire map. Spring has officially begun. Everything's in the top left corner. Let's just hunt 2 Muffalo. Keep it easy. Make sure everyone's sleeping inside. Looking good, looking good. All right, we got food in the bank. There's 8 meals. That's enough for them to eat. And then we can go hunt for more. Scooty is hunting with a short bow. Who's got, there's the extra. They'll give you the great bow. There you go. That'll be a little better at least. See how you do. Stopped. I see. While you're here, how about you yoink that ibex? Then you don't have to do any hunting, and you still were productive. Goodbye, polar bear. Thanks for helping. People arrive, people leave. Okay, the meals are now gone. We don't need to dig at steel, we just need to hunt. Hunt, clean hole, all that good stuff. All right, so hunters currently are Durg, Thornathus, who are injured, and Scooty Jr. So Scooty Jr. is taking up the mantle in their absence. I'm hoping that they don't leave the map. I'm going to observe. And help. Don't hide amongst your pack and make them take the arrows for you. There we go. Okay, that was an ibex. Close, but not quite. Imagine if they could flee off the map. That would be awful. We'll be out of your hair in a moment, Muffalo. This is gonna be quick-ish. There you go. Now go get it. Literally gonna be the only thing keeping us alive today. We could have someone else hunt. I don't know, it's just not gonna work very well. Thornath is going to hunt, even though they're in severe pain. But their mood appears to be good, so I'm gonna let them do it. You know, this is like a, I can do it, let me do this! We're cooking more food. The Muffalo was, not bad, 136. It's gonna be some good meals.
Roguy pursued Truly Severum by making an observation about vacations. Truly Severum and Roguy are now lovers and want to sleep together in the same bed. Well, there's nowhere for you guys to do that, to be honest. Do I have to put both the lovers next to each other? Okay, poor quality bed's gonna get destroyed. Oh, did I ever remember to D-zone the home zone here? Yeah. That's also home zone that we need to D-zone. Make things a little easier. I hear Thornathus taking shots. Poorly. And at max distance. Well, you got your target, so I guess that's good enough. Okay, we got 9 surplus meals in storage, plus the Muffalo that's on its way back. That feels pretty good. Now here's the thing. If we want to grow crops, we are going to have to destroy the fog generator. So we don't have to worry about it now. I'm trying to wait for a better time to caravan. So we're gonna need to acquire some more animals to make enough food to actually go on a caravan. Ravenously hungry. No one here to feed you, Avarax? Or Dirk? Dirk's just gonna get up and go get a meal. Yeah, fair enough. There we go. Nice and clean. They should be almost healed. I love the meters. Really easy to see. Fits in visually very nicely. Expecting the next Randy catastrophe any second now that we're almost healed. Gutworms are still a big problem, and that's one of the big reasons why we're in this mess. 4 counts of gutworms? Scooty Jr. was rebuffed by Thornathus and is going to throw a tantrum in their room. Okay, so who's the lovers? Roguy and Truly. There you go. We're keeping this place too tidy, arguably. I hear some sniping going on out there. Got another Muffalo being hunted. We gotta take advantage of this while they're here. So let's double up on that. Okay. Well, are we cooking? We are cooking. Barely staying afloat. Battery research done. Oh, electricity looks within reach. And we're gonna make a watermill generator too. I don't know, wait a second. I wanted to use the river, but I just don't see the river being in a good enough place for us to use, unless we want to live here for another year or two, and then we could extend some buildings onto this side of the farms
kind of block the farms in so they don't get set on fire again. And then we could have a watermill down here and try to defend that. We can make it work. We can make it work. We can just swing some buildings over. The problem is going to be heat, but we have electricity now. We can make heaters. That's not that far-fetched. Dorito, what do you even want to do? Build stuff? Durg is in medium pain, but you should be able to cut some stone. And if you cut some stone, Dorito can build. And Hull, for that matter. Whew. Temperature's back to 4 degrees Fahrenheit. That means it's 80. Let's open this vent and maybe build another copy in here. Equalize the temperature a little bit. I'm feeling pretty good about this, chat. All right, Derek, you can do what you want. We should probably have this be exclusively for marble, temporarily. Actually, we could do this. No. Copy. Paste. Expand. Shrink. Boom. Now we got one for marble. And one for granite. There you go. That way we always have both accessible. Just gotta find some more marble. Have all those get hauled. Give everybody plenty of jobs to do. Build batteries for storing electricity! I am excited about that. I'm also excited about our new couple. How are you guys feeling? Wow, Rogai loves everybody in the colony. Plus 65 of their lover. Truly loves them. Plus 92. Doesn't hate anybody. Truly has some enemies. Probably due to the creepy breathing. Truly Severum breathes heavily all the time and sweats constantly. People find it creepy. And is a masochist. There's something exciting about getting hurt. I don't know why. I'm just wired differently. And also pessimist. Tends to look on the bad side of life. Teeny Tiny Tim is mostly beloved. Has a couple people they dislike, including Arvarax and Truly Severum. Dorito likes everyone except their rival, Truly Severum, who doesn't really think that ill of them. Dorito just hates Truly Severum. Really, really likes Rogai, their best friend. Teeny Tiny Tim is borderline rivaling Truly Severum. Their best friend is Thornathus. Because it's their wife. How sweet. And Dorito is their best friend. Durg is hostile with their ex-wife Hawk, but has made friends with Rogai and Teeny Tiny Tim. Has a rival in Truly Severum. Apparently creepy breathing, and not going over so well in the colony. Thornathus has two rivals, Professor Durg and Truly Severum. Of course, married to Teeny Tiny Tim. Friends with Rogai and Dorito. Arvarax likes most people and is liked by most people except for two. Scooty Jr. only doesn't like Arvarax, but has some weirdly neutral... Scooty Jr. is the fly on the wall, just kind of hovering around. Nobody really has super strong opinions, one way or the other. More Muffalo! Hunt them all. Spare none. Randy has blessed us this day. Durg, go take care of your food. Also, since you just meditated, take care of your pain, because I don't want you to have a mental break. Thornathus, I'm not really sure what to do with you. You're recreation deprived, so I'm actually just going to say that at least for a little while, you can do some whatever you want. It's because they have to keep climbing over the river here. They're getting wet. Durg, I tried to... You're going to destroy the Thrumbo fur, Durg? Come on, mate. That's not cool. We could use that to make some pretty cool stuff like parkas. I think I just have to let you do it because I can't afford to arrest you or beat you up. It's just kind of mean. A little messed up, man. Alright, we have 4 people idle. And it's honestly all Durg's fault. Okay, Durg is now going to cease... hang on, what's Thornathus up to? Thornathus, help me do some crafting, please. That's really what everything hinges upon. We just need a full-time crafter. That gives everybody else a job. Okay, what do you guys even want to do? What's the deal? Is the colony simply too perfect? Is that what's wrong? The colony is simply immaculate? Oh, are all these... Yeah, chat, the bodies are rotting now. It got a little toastier in there than it was before. I know what you guys can do. How's that? Just keep that door closed. We're gonna go in there and clean up the bodily fluids. I guess. Thornathus has become catatonic. That's my fault. I kind of forced them to do stone cutting for too long. The mass burials have begun for those who we left in the body closets. God. The haulers have things to haul now. Good job, Dorito. Don't dead open inside. Don't dead. Mushy paste. Smushy people paste. Catatonic is so damning. It just takes so long to be done. What would you think if you're Teeny Tiny Tim and Thornathus and your significant other just goes full limp noodle and doesn't do anything? Free money? Hey, yes, it's me, Randy. I was just calling to give you this nice loan, not trying to increase your wealth for no reason. No, no, no. Not trying to get stronger raids. Absolutely not. Combat supplier probably doesn't really have much to offer. I'm gonna wait till they cross. Okay. Tantrum is gonna finish off the Thrumbo fur, which I guess I'm fine with. I'm over trying. I don't even want to melee you. Just be done with it. Okay. Destroy some wealth. It's fine. Could have crafted something to sell for it. That would have been too easy.
Sell it before you can destroy it. Combat suppliers don't buy any fur. So. Alright, I'm going to dump the... We're just honestly should never be using short bows again at this point. We have some backup guns. And if we don't have the wood for great bows, then we'll find something else. Honestly, we should probably not even be using, like, knives. I'll hang on to a couple. Do you guys see anything else that we should do besides don't say Zeus hammer, because I can't? Zeus! I want the Zeus hammer! I want the Zeus hammer. Sorry. I think the only thing that's any good here is medicine. And I'm just gonna buy it all. Let's sell, like, one more thing. We really shouldn't be using pilas anymore, either. They're just a little rough. I accept. Alright, 15 extra meds is pretty cool. We're really lucky we didn't get any infections with how we handled that thrombo treatment. There's this, oh yeah, all the extra silver over here. We haven't hauled that in yet. The alien please army. All right, let's do pave this. We need to start thinking about electricity. Let's go with cargo pods. Let's mine that out. That'll look nice. A lot of marble, but we've got a lot of marble. We just need people to cut it. And our new permacrafter is incapacitated. Anybody can do it. So the next person I see who's really idle, I'm just gonna make them do it. Perhaps we'll find something useful in the wreckage. Ooh, Megasloth meats. That is useful. Oh, are you guys still stuck in this? Oh, Teeny Tiny Tim's stuck in the safe zone, but you're researching anyways. Ow. Sorry, I just punched all of you. Are you guys okay? I would have put a light in there, but power. I can't. We should stop refueling these lights so we can save wood, whatever's left of it. In fact, only 89 is left. A wooden war mask. Cool.
We just need lots of stone cutting is the issue. It's an annoying and tough issue, but that's what we need. Yes, the stove is also using wood. We haven't exhausted the wood on the map. We haven't gone to the furthest reaches, so it's not totally empty yet until the alpha beavers come back. And we're gonna start planting trees that'll take a few years to grow, but I want to do a massive, like, tree plant so that we can have some source of wood in a few years' time. It's only gonna grow maybe 20% per season with the tundra. Trees don't grow in cold weather, not even pine. It's very unfortunate. Maybe there is a tree that grows in cold weather that I just don't know about. In which case, feel free to tell me, because I don't currently know of any right now. So will you be walling off the farm this time? Yes and no. I'm gonna leave this open because it's just not an easy way to wall it, and I am going to create a kind of gross regular farm back here that does have this part walled off, and we're just gonna have like backup crops in this corner. We're gonna keep we're gonna keep all this stuff growing, and we're gonna grow this on top of it, basically.
Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic drone through an orbital amplifier. Oh, that's so nice.
Whose gun is this? Thornathus? I think so. All right, let's get a daily what up. Let's see what everybody's up to. Teeny Tiny Tim, by the way, what's... Planet Known Master! Level 18. Scooty? Revenge of the Muffalo. I think they're wounded enough that you should be able to take them. That being said, I've been wrong before. So I'm gonna send out Dirk to help, because it seems like he's matching your speed. So you can stop and shoot, you just need to hit your target. I mean, that was a good hit. So we'll try it one more, because I think you've got the advantage here. Can't afford the risks. Those are good hits, it's just not the killing blow that we need. Alright. Durg was not needed, thankfully. And that just leaves an ibex, a snow hare, and a polar bear. But we're staying alive on the food front. Anyway, Daily, what's up? Dorito and Roguy are just mining some steel because I guess they don't have anything better to do. I just gave them a job. Teeny Tiny Tim working down the watermill generator research after getting batteries and electricity. Durg is working on marble for us. Thank you, Durg. Literally has nothing better to do. Which is intended this way. And that way everybody else can fill in the flooring in here. Thornathus is catatonic. Avarax is like perma-hauling, so we are the most organized and arguably the most clean that we've been. There you go, nice and tidy. Truly is hauling steel to the stockpile, which we have 1,200 plus, which is going to be good to jumpstart our electricity. And then Scooty Jr. is helping to move some of the resources in. And we'll finish off this floor and simultaneously smooth the surface of the wall. Okay, they got plenty of jobs to do. We could probably go and kill that polar bear. Because we're still... I mean, we got 35 meals, but if no other animals enter the map, then it's gonna pose some problems. Alright, what was your gun, Arvorax? Thornathus was using the rifle before, but I guess you can use the rifle for now. And then we can send you and Durg and Rogai to go kill this polar bear. Kind of tricky, because we gotta go to the marsh. And I waited until nighttime fog. It has selected the perfect corner to hide in. Which I will not be able to see into. Major break risk. Why don't you play Hoopstone better? What do you want me to do? Everyone else is out here hunting while you complain. Okay, so I may have gotten a little too close. Everybody scatter. Here we go again. I said, here we go again. He's caning on you, Durg. He's gaining on you, Durg. You better peepo run faster. How is it still chasing you this fast? It's dead in 11 hours. You shot out its eye. Its leg has been cut. He's gaining on you, Durg. She's dead in 9 hours. Ah! Player error. Durg is gonna die. His leg has been bitten off because I didn't right-click far enough away. How the hell is it not dead yet? Oh my god. It was literally one shot away. One single cocky misplay. I took 3 people there. I was only gonna take 2. I just didn't realize I had only clicked. Right, if I didn't click right there, that's a safe scum in any other time, except my dumbass is gonna keep it. And now you don't have a leg. And you're bleeding out in 4 hours. Are we even gonna be able to get there in time, or do I need to do the, like, meet in the middle shit? I don't know, because I can't see without dropping them. Dead in 2 hours. Is that enough? Stop. It's 23? Alright, here's what we need. I do need this. Reinstall bed. How much time do I have? Why is the medicine in the furthest damn corner of the base? Okay, here. I'm literally going to save scum if this character dies because this is so avoidable. We're not gonna have to deal with that though. This is like 1000% the most avoidable death ever. To the point of silliness. Why would you not just go straight? Just go from here to there. Why did you go down here first? You can have one more medicine. No, yes, you can have one more medicine. And that's it. Now I gotta make a prosthetic. Durg is missing, he's got permanent machine pistol injury in the left eye. Has malnutrition, gut worms, and a leg that's been bitten off. Getting anybody? That was so dumb. We should have gotten out of that totally free and clear with no issue. One single lack of a click did us in. You know what? I'm down with that because I'll just pay more attention next time. Let's just roll with it. I'll give you a peg leg once you heal. It is what it is. Okay, anyways. We don't need to hold that open anymore now, do we? I figured that we were gonna make it. This is why we've been buying extra medicine. Thornathus is currently starving. Rogai's got you covered. We got 30 meals. Polar bear outside. We can go hunt the snow hare and then we're out of food. Good luck.
Aw, dude, orbital trade beacons.
Oh good, you're talking to someone else. I thought you were suggesting I use orbital trade beacons right now. Which would have been interesting. Man, this game is so good on Iron Man mode. Yeah, it's self-imposed Iron Man. I was just saying that I was going to save scum if they died. Because I knew that I could save them 1000%, but I honestly just loathe the micromanagement of creating a medical spot, having to shrink a stockpile zone so that I can move medicine to where it needs to be. He was mauling in the moment. It happens to us all. I wasn't planning on save scumming the leg. It was the death, because it's very avoidable. It's just, I know that there's mods to make it easier, but the trying to choose how far away your person who's imminently dying gets put into a bed so that you can make sure all the medicine's close to where their bed is just very tedious. So what I meant at the time was I know that this person is not going to die. if I do that. So I'm just being lazy, and I'm gonna save scum and do it the right way if they do. Can you put medicine in a doctor's inventory without mods? No. They can only put stuff in their inventory for caravans and for meals, and select other things without mods. Watermill generator research finished. A steady supply of power will be available soon. And the sky's the limit on research now. Whatever we want. We're doing a good job. Our researcher is doing excellent. They're highly valuable, and I should keep that in mind in future raids. In my opinion, electricity is going to come fairly naturally. I think that I would like to smith so I can make some blades, because our meleeers are extremely lacking now. And I want to focus a little bit more on that than I did in the last attempt. We started making plate armor a while ago, but never actually got around to it, so I'd like to make some armor and actually make the melee good. Especially when we're fighting against tribes, we need to have actual fighters who can hold their own and not get downed. There's a mod that lets doctors keep meds in their pocket. Yes, I've seen that one. I have passed by that one. Alright, so we got a bunch of people idols. Let's see, who's the most idle that can also craft, or who has the fewest jobs? Okay, so 2, 0, 1, 0, 0. I'm gonna give this to Truly and Arborax. We just need stone cutting around the clock. Well, what I might do is just make another stone cut table. That way both of you can do it. I think that's a pretty good idea. Does it have to be steel? I think it does. Because if we could use stone, we have stone, so it'd probably be there. It'd be easier if it was all in this room together. Because then we gotta light this room if we want them to work in there. Could go like this. Delete that. Expand that zone. Shrink this zone. Shrink that. Expand that. There we go. Okay, and just have them put the stuff on the floor. Let's start making some furniture that is not made out of steel. Let's start making slate stools. All right, there you go. Now you guys got jobs. No more idle sitting in the base. Build, build, build. So we can do some electricity when spring gets even warmer. Okay, let's just copy to clipboard. Paste, copy, paste, there you go. And we'll make one focus on granite and one focus on marble. That way we get the best of both worlds. Professor Dirk is no longer incapable of walking. Once you're healed. Do we have a crafting spot still? Yes, we do. Chat, how do you make a peg leg? Is it just an operation? I thought it was just an operation. You have to create one?
Is it a basic research? You need wood. Oh, we don't have any wood. Good. Good. All right, well, that'll give us something to do, I guess. Chop. No, not that. That's the anima tree. Time to exhaust what little wood resources we can find. That was a good. There's a good patch over here. Don't worry, we'll find you guys some trees. No problem. Moods are sort of improving. Dirk a little slower than he was before, but that's okay. You can stay inside if you want. That means for sure Dirk should not be hunting. 'Cause it's gonna be way too far out. Uh-oh, truly Severum has experienced an inspiration for an inspired surgery. The success chance has been doubled. We're gonna have to use that. It's time to install a right leg. So you're only still healing from one scratch. I think it's fine, especially with the double chance. Let's clean the vomit first. And let's do the operation. Here we go, chat! Buckle up! Anesthesia has been applied. Professor Dirk is sedated. Currently suffering blood loss. 1% consciousness. Piece of wood being attached with glue. And it was a great success. Now, we are not going to use that medicine to treat your gut worms. I'm sorry, you already got the good stuff in your system. Right peg leg exists, and it works with 60% efficiency, which will take over 0% any day. All right, that was well timed. Okay, now we'll probably just reinstall this bed, and then you could do one of the regular beds. Don't worry, we got you. Is that your Bolty? Yours and Thornathus's. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my actions. Well, Inspired Surgery was excellent. And the second Stonecutter's table, well timed as well. The rest of us going out to get some birch to make sure that we can still cook until we get electricity. And refill the torches, of which each one lasts 10 full days. Teeny Tiny Tim on the research clock. Professor Dirk is out and about harvesting a tree too. They have a raid. Right now, Randy. Right now. Right now. Several separate groups of Outlanders have arrived in transport pods. They want to tunnel around your defenses. Right now, Randy. Everyone's out cutting trees in the furthest reaches of the map. Do you understand? Do you understand how annoying this is? Like, all of them. We're just out. We're just exposed. My two best shooters don't have guns. Where are they? I see these guys. Oh, there's some up here. They're gonna catch Dirk. There's only two, but still. You gotta run faster, Dirk! This is definitely a mega save. They all got guns. Randy, where were the mechanoids? Who's in the base? Avarax already has a rifle. Rogai's got a great bow, which is all right given the circumstances. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. These guys are coming. They're gonna get here before these guys do, yeah? I'm wondering if we don't just take Rogai. I think we just make for this little break here. Sappers are gonna be quite obnoxious. So we're gonna use our defenses that we got. My fear is, how do I help Durg? They do have to cross the marsh. Do I just trust that Durg has enough time to get back? It doesn't look like it, does it? It really doesn't. Because I'm more concerned with the 4 than I am with the 2. And, oh, there's 2 more. 2 more. One has nades, one has a heavy SMG. Randy coming at you with the heavy SMG. This is called Pause Denial. This is called, is there an angle I'm not looking at? Okay, I'm gonna send Arvorex north to cover. Okay, Rogai was able to get exactly where I wanted them to get. Teeny Tiny Tim is still 64% move speed, which concerns me. I don't know how to use you, Teeny Tiny Tim. And also, they're gonna have the benefit of cover here, which is super obnoxious, and we're gonna fix that. But yeah, right now, they just get full on cover. So we're actually gonna back up and hope they hit the traps on the way in. How are we looking up here? Okay, Durg is still moving. We're gonna end up hitting the crossfire. Arvorex can almost see these people, and good timing because there's really no cover for you. Okay, now run, Arvorex. We slowed them down long enough, hopefully. Scooty and Dorito are just gonna pop some shots from here. Maybe we should get even closer. Okay, we managed to pop a couple shots here. We got a gunshot, bolty through the shoulder, and the trap is incoming. What? Excuse me? I don't think we have any choice but to fight. We have no choice but to fight. We got the flank on him here. Durg's coming in. Arvorex is taking some shots. We have, this is it, We have to fight outside, otherwise we have to sacrifice people. Oh my god. Okay, one dude dead. No one's triggered this trap for some reason. The shotgun guy is terrifying. No one in my group has melee. Shotgun incoming, shotgun incoming. Grenades are coming too. The knife is coming too. What do I do, chat?
What do I do? All right, one group is fleeing. Reposition. Reposition. Focus on the grenadier. They are meleeing Overax right now with a knife. Shoot Happy. What is going on? No one can hit this knife-wielding maniac! And this grenadier's just walking down. Where is he going? I'm scared he's gonna throw a nade while I'm not paying attention. All right, that dude's dead. Forget it. I mean, the heavy SMG guy is truly terrifying. Yes. Ow! Run, Scooty! All right. He's in melee. He can't do anything. Now, focus on... They got a... I forgot that they have a sniper out here. Should we just keep double meleeing? No, Scooty sucks at melee. Scooty back up one. Point blank shots. You guys need to change targets. Flanks. Suppressing fire on tree from Truly. Ignore their sniper back here with only 2 shooting. They're not gonna get you. Nice, Grenadier's down. All right, now another flank. Right, Rogai, just go straight in for the melee. Okay, engaged in melee, sick. Now Arvorex is gonna reposition. Their snipers got some good flanks. All right, Rogai, charge. Teeny Tiny Tim just got sniped. All right, we're gonna go get cover with Teeny Tiny Tim. Let's go send out Truly. I'm just gonna send in the bow melee squad. Good whiffs, guys. How many people does it take? Okay. All right. I think that's all of them. Durg, go inside. Only a little bit of bleeding. Woo! Okay. That door can shut now. Teeny Tiny Tim is also dying. Do we have 2 doctors? Yes, but also no. Okay, gotta do this weird nonsense where Rogai sneaks into the bed that was previously occupied. Sorry, Thornathus. You just have to put up with this for a second. All right, can we get somebody else in here to clean up the blood splatters? Is that a no? I can't right-click. I can't right-click the blood. So you just gotta live with it. We're gonna trust in the doctor's hands. And hopefully not need medicine. It was only a 21% tense. We're doing our best. Okay! They're dead again! Another raid successfully handled. We're picking up guns, which is basically Randy's way of saying, I'm coming back next time, even stronger than before. You think I'm just gonna let you have my heavy SMG and get away with it? Yeah, right. You think I'm gonna let you have my pump shotgun for free?
Also, we got some smoke leaf joints. I know who that's going to. Thornathus once you wake up, I guess. Do they automatically take health measures now, or will they all just stand there and die if you don't tell them anything? If you keep them recruited, they'll just stand there and die. So you have to make sure to unrecruit them for sure. All right, Dorito food binge. It was not going to be possible for us to keep this all together. Anyways, we did pretty good with what we had. Good raid, everybody. Well done. Oh, I thought the light was off. Oops. It was on. Okay, so moods are bad. Dead bodies are everywhere. Blood's everywhere. We got 22 meals plus 7 packaged survival meals. We need to change the food restrictions to forbid packaged unless we're traveling. And that is where we are going to pick up next time. Good 11-hour start to our tribal run. We survived winter. It is halfway through spring of the first year, heading towards summer. We got a small but functional base with a small but functional barracks with actual paved floors. Research that's going to allow us to build quite a bit next stream, including our electric grid and some new farms and some new walls and some new basic rudimentary defense systems. We've got guns now, so we used great bows. I'm happy that we got to use them, and they were good, but we've inherited guns, so we're probably going to use those from now on, because we've got a variety to choose from, including heavy SMG, pump, another bolt is just hanging out there, which I'm going to go grab that before future me forgets, which is fair enough, really. But yeah, 3 bolts and a smattering of other goodies. So, quite happy with where things are at. It was very tough. To get to this point, we had to kill all the pets that we started with, and Randy's been fairly relentless today raid-wise. There's been... how many raids? There have been 5 enemy raids and 8 major threats in less than a year. So over 1 per season so far, and barely enough time to catch up. Luckily, we got some traders. We were able to buy some medicine, stave off some infections, plague, flu, emergency surgeries, and get a couple of recruits out of the process. Got 3 recruits on day 1. Feeling pretty good. All right, that is it for now. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody, and thanks for sticking with it. New runs are always fun. I know it wasn't enjoyable to have to bury our last campaign, but I think we're off to... okay, a little too strong there. Off to a strong start. Off to a strong start. Tribal is fun. I really do enjoy that, like, not immediately having electricity and having to just survive. It feels very pure. So thanks for coming and thanks for making this stream so much fun. I hope you guys enjoyed watching alongside us and participating, some of you who got to join the colony. I didn't have to bury any of you yet, so that's always lovely. Maybe next time, right? I'm gonna be probably taking a day off tomorrow because, or Sunday, as it were, because we've streamed like 10 out of the last 11 days, or maybe even more. I don't even know. I need a day to catch my voice.
talking for 11 hours straight on the tail caboose into that is a little strenuous. But we will do some more RimWorld this week. We'll probably come back to it like midweek, maybe. Maybe like a Wednesday. Maybe do like... It'd be nice to do one day of Subnautica, because I still like that. One day of Battle Brothers, and then come back and do some RimWorld. And then I'd like to do something new. Something that we haven't played yet, maybe. Maybe there's a new release next week that I don't know of. I'll keep my ear to the ground. Take a look. But yeah, I'm enjoying RimWorld. It's fun. It's very stressful sometimes, but I think today it was a little bit less stressful. The Throne Boat was very stressful. But once we got to 16 people last time, and like one big event goes wrong, it was super analysis paralysis. And I just feel like I have to stay paused and look at everything because I just don't know how to handle it. But I think we did a pretty good job handling some emergency surprise raids, especially that last one. Felt good. That was nice. We were able to make use of pawns in different areas to give kind of surprise covering flanking fire. Turned out well. All right, night for now, everybody. I'll see you guys again in a couple days, probably Monday. Probably just take one day off. Don't really have anything else going on at the moment. Let's do a nighttime raid. Let's go say hey to Arch, who's also playing some RimWorld. So let's go RimWorld to RimWorld right now. I don't know how much longer they're going to be streaming. But Arch has a lot of fun playing RimWorld. And I'm sure you'll have fun too when you're there. So go give Arch some love. He's able to give your sass right back, which is tough to do with this crowd, as you guys know. Arch playing some modded RimWorld, has a pretty massive colony. Looks like 4, 8, 12, 16, 17 colonists? We know about that. Maybe it's time to summon some centipedes. But go have fun, give Arch some love, check him out, give him a follow if you haven't already. Chat, he's a good dude, awesome broadcaster, and deserves your time and attention. But good night, have fun.
Raiders! I summon you for one last bit of excitement.
Dude, he's got hydroponics, he's got a hospital room, he's got a prison cell, doing some research. What's the raid message? Hurry, hurry, time's running out. Hustle, hurry. If you don't think of something quick, then you're not gonna have anything once you get over there. Hurry, hurry, now.